Professor finally agrees to debate Steven Crowder. Now the college is panicking. Let's see this.
Years now.
10 schools we reached out to. This is 10 years in the making.
And finally, he has found a professor who has agreed.
Steve, I'm a liberal Democrat.
I know.
And I know that you are not.
That's true.
Oh my goodness.
And that's precisely why we should talk to each other.
It's all been set for this Friday. Suddenly, the school is claiming, oh, nope, we can't live stream it.
The venue then messaged us the following. The university is aware that this will be recorded. They typically ask that events not be live streamed, but played at a later time or date.
Are they scared?
That's exactly what we didn't want to do.
Crowder and his guys even have the recordings of the negotiations, so we know this was all set.
The internet is private, but I can get you a private IP address for them.
Logistics, follow-up, you guys cover the costs. Great. We've announced this to you. Many hundreds of you have already reserved your tickets.
This is just a classic
Yeah.
pattern that we see. Why are these colleges afraid?
One
They're
staffer
scared.
told
Why
the VP
scared?
that they worry that the debate could perpetuate, quote,
Hate bigotry.
This is what I mean. Like, if you actually think that your idea is the fucking best, if you actually think that, then why are you scared? Why are you scared?
and ignorance into the world.
Like, I understand being nervous about having the debate and stuff like that, but not having any at all? Like, really?
Into the University
Why are you
of
gay?
Penn State.
keep in
Why
mind
are
this is
you
the
running?
school that sent, I believe, 16 girls who came forward when they discussed penis in their locker room, making them uncomfortable. They were sent to the, I believe, LGBTQ Center for counseling, and as I understand it, no investigation.
And Stephen has been trying to do
That's
this for years.
fucking
7 years ago,
crazy.
Stephen had a debate set up, and this professor you're about to see called to shut it down.
So, considering this teacher of
Professors
logic
are
was
fucking
teaching
scared.
slander and libel to his students to prevent...
Because if somebody realizes, you know why? Alec Roy, thank you so much for the sub. You know, you want to know why? It's because these professors have put themselves into a position where they're considered smart. Because, you know, you gotta be smart to be a university professor. Otherwise, why would you have that position? They set up that entire narrative so that they can feel like they have superiority, and they do not want to defend it at all.
And anyone here from making a living, we alerted the UT Arlington dean.
Refer you, Mr. Crowder, to either our university attorney.
Not only did the school do nothing, they went out of their way to support Professor. Now, keep in mind, this professor has also publicly protested and harassed conservative students.
I think this is something that is important.
I
to
remember
Steve.
that
He
episode.
probably receives many
used
messages
to watch
from
Crowder a
students
lot
who
back in the
are
day.
being shut down in class, having their grades affected, don't feel like they can speak out. I just encountered this last Friday when I was debating.
You guys remember like the old Crowder thing, and there was like all that drama with like that was his name, that not gay Jared and Sven Computer. That's when I used to watch. That's when I used to watch Crowder. Was back when Sven Computer was around.
Brian Shapiro and a guest on critical race theory, and he opened up the phone lines to callers, and this exact dynamic occurred.
Steven is next up on PTL. What's up, Steven?
Hey, I just really want to voice on something that I've been really pissed about lately.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to be completely honest. I'm still in schooling, right? And I don't like that because my teachers disagree with me politically, that I am treated differently from others in my classroom.
How are you
That's
treated
not
differently?
correct.
How are you treated differently than others? What school do you go to? What are you referencing? Is it high school? Is it college? I have
I
no
like
idea
how
old
this
you are. What school?
fucking prick just immediately, once he realizes he's talking to somebody who's not agreeable, this fucking piece of shit goes right to gish galloping immediately and fires off like 7 questions that he genuinely does not actually care to get the answers to, because he's already trying to fluster this guy on the phone. If he was an agreeable person, he wouldn't have said anything. He would have just nodded and said, "Yep."
You go to?
I'm in high school, but I'm not going to specify.
Okay, so how are you being treated? How are you being treated
And the fact that he keeps cutting in while the guy is still answering too is another giveaway.
differently? Give me an example.
My teachers don't respect me. They're more.
Why do you say they don't respect you?
You see how he keeps doing that?
Go ahead.
They like to call me out, and I just be.
They like.
I get my work done.
Brian,
They-
let him talk, man. You just let
Seriously,
him
Warren,
rage.
thank
Why are
you.
suddenly like so aggressive
Warren.
against this kid?
Warren,
You're
hold on a
literally
second,
proving his
because
fucking point.
While you might be on his side, I want people
How
to
do you?
be.
He didn't even know he's on his side.
Give
Yet.
me
You
a-
just said
okay,
teachers
hold on,
are
Warren.
not letting
Hold
him
on.
talk.
Okay, okay, because I want people to be specific and not just make
Oh, shut
generalizations.
the
I
fuck
want him
up
to give
and let
you
him
a sense of-
The
talk.
last guy, who had white people raging. or being idiots? All right, man.
Well, yeah, Pam Bondi's an idiot. We both agreed with that. Okay, go ahead, caller.
Mention something.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. I support Donald Trump.
Okay, but hold on. You see, Warren, this is why I do this, because the guy's all over the place. This is why
He's
I try to
not
nail
all
him
over the
down.
place.
He made a claim. Give me an example of your teacher mistreating you and not respecting you. You said your teacher doesn't respect you because you're a Trump supporter. By the way, I don't believe you, but go ahead and give me an example.
That's a
Give me
ballsy
specific
thing to
example.
say.
Give me an example. Go ahead.
I'm trying.
He doesn't believe him before he even got to a point.
Yeah,
Like, what
the minute he realizes he's disagreeable, he just fires off.
I'm trying to, please.
We're starting to get the picture as to why intellectual diversity and freedom of speech does not exist on campus. How do you think the students feel? If this
Oh
is the
my
environment,
God, man.
how do you think students on campus feel
Falls on
who
these
can't
guys.
front tens of thousands of dollars and haven't built up the infrastructure for security?
I'm an A student. I get my work done. I'm getting recommendations for a lot of places from a lot of my other teachers, but I have about 2 that, because of what I support, they are nowhere near for me, even though I'm respectful to them.
And I'm asking you again to be
And
specific.
you're still, yeah, bro.
I have experienced it.
Warren.
I was a high school teacher. This happens. If you put in the wrong opinion, they will dock your grade. Why are you acting like this doesn't happen, but you act like racism happens every day at an institutional level?
Warren, I was yelled at a lot in school, and I can promise you it had nothing to do with my political
Yeah,
affiliation.
because you were a fucking prick.
That
Warren,
doesn't
do you have
mean that
anything
it
you'd like
doesn't
to add to
happen.
that?
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. I experienced the same thing when I pushed back on me being told to be quiet in class because of the color of my skin. So I assure everyone listening, this does happen. And honestly, I understand, Brian, why you'd be frustrated with me in my response, but it is an example of how this occurs when you immediately detected this guy must be coming from the right, because this doesn't happen to leftists. Right-leaning teachers don't shut down students and
Here's what I would
don't
say.
care about this.
They don't do that though.
And so you exhibited in your
To
behavior to the
leftists,
caller
I mean.
The exact thing that he's exactly. You literally just proved his point.
We have other callers make these claims about racism groups of people in ways that are far more atrocious than anything this young man just said.
What are you afraid
Thank
of?
God for
Why are
Warren,
you
man.
So afraid of it being live streamed. You're not even allowing the professor who's participating in the debate to make the decision himself. Why are you making the decision for him?
In the end, we ended up with only one professor at UPenn, Jonathan Zimmerman, who was very gracious, accepted it, the only one with the balls to show up. But I'm going to actually show you the terms, the kinds of conversations that had taken place with other professors, so you understand just how much they have tried to avoid and control dialogue. But one did accept.
Shouldn't you be able to give professors and students the freedom to make the decision themselves?
What?
Like, isn't that the point though? Like, I'm so confused. Like, shouldn't the point of college be trying to find like the best ideas? And I mean both on the left and the right. If you're gonna have a prestige as a professor, isn't it your job to like prove that you deserve it? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Why do you think you're the only one who said yes?
Well, look, I can't speak for any of my colleagues who said no. All I can tell you is why I said yes, right? And the reason I said yes is because I believe in dialogue across difference. Steve, I'm a liberal Democrat.
You know,
that
honestly,
you're
by
not.
default, bless this guy for saying
And
that.
That's precisely why
Seriously.
we should talk to each other.
If they want to participate in
Good
the
on
live
him.
stream, they should be able to do so. It's similar to what I've encountered in the past.
Because that's how I think people learn.
Yes,
I
correct.
generally don't learn from people I agree with. I learn from people I disagree with.
Correct.
You can't even allow students the choice. Even if they're over 18, they agree, their
And
parents
like, by
agree.
the way, when they say agree with it doesn't have to be agreeing
100%.
on an entire ideological level. You can disagree even on specifics. So like, even amongst people who you generally have an agreement, agreement with, you can still disagree with on details in order to find a better way towards the thing that you do agree on.
They've signed releases.
And by the way, this is why having a North Star is so important, like a goal and like a telos, a purpose in life, because then you can ideologically together have the same purpose and then try to hone each other within that purpose.
Nope, it's against the rules. It just does not make sense. And Steven has been trying to do this for years.
He's been invited for an open forum debate repeatedly and has declined it. We're okay fronting the cost for security. We're many, many tens of thousands of dollars in to try and make this event happen. I don't have an answer as to why they're changing it around. I just know that they are. So our team did a full security walkthrough on April 1st. The venue would not allow us to complete many of our standard security protocols.
Apparently, it's happening Friday. They're going. Crowder's going.
Oh,
They'll be there.
shit.
And they've made it clear they're going to live stream, as they should. So if you're a student,
Wait,
Penn
that's
State,
today.
do what you can to make this happen.
That's literally
Allow
right.
this
That's
to
literally
occur.
today.
Allow a conversation to occur and have it shared live.
We'll be going, we'll be bringing the check, we'll be fronting the costs. Give us the security estimate so we can use whoever you want there along with our security who ensure that I don't get shot.
Today, as in like tomorrow, for me.
And we'll be there and we'll live stream this debate. UPenn, April 10th, 7 p.m. Right? UPenn? Are we good?
Yo, you guys wanna watch this? You want me to start early so we can watch it? We can like do some like critique on it. Yeah, that would be really fun actually. Yeah, dude, that's sick. I'll link you guys this video so you can check it out. And we'll do commentary and everything, right? Like we're not just gonna like play it raw.
This message is sponsored by Raycon.
Hi, Tucker
Think of the devil.
Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones have all been fighting me for years because they have one thing in common. One thing, low IQs. People who go from sycophantic to impeach, that to me doesn't seem to have any through line that would make sense other than relevancy. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think of how to handle this. We just got to get right into it, right? You think of some long-winded but truly inspirational sort of literary works throughout history of Dante's Inferno, Adam Smith's Wealth of Nations, Erickson's Hank the Cowdog series. But what President Trump did on Truth Social last night, it puts it in that category. This is very long, and I don't know if I'll be able to read through all of it. And of course, this puts more, it throws more fuel on the fire as far as the civil war on the right, which, that's not something I'm a big fan of. We'll go through it, and then we can kind of roundtable this. But he wrote, hold on, let me get...
Your voice is... You may have to
moisten
take, voice breaks. It's a treatise.
I know why Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones have all been fighting me for years, especially by the fact that they think it is wonderful for Iran, the #1 sponsor of terror, to have a nuclear weapon because they have one thing in common. One thing, low IQs. They're stupid people.
His cadence is good. He needs to speed it up a little bit, but his cadence is very good.
Everyone else knows it too. Just in case you didn't understand. Look at their past. Look at their record. Look at it. They don't have what it takes.
I feel like Nux has ruined every impression from me outside of Shane Gillis.
They've all been thrown off television, lost their shows, and aren't even invited on TV because nobody cares about them. Wow. They're nut job troublemakers. And I will say anything necessary will say anything necessary for some free and cheap publicity. Now they think they get some clicks, lots of clicks, because they have third-rate podcasts, but nobody's talking about them, and their views are the opposite of MAGA. Or I wouldn't have won the presidential election in a landslide. MAGA agrees with me and just gave CNN a 100% approval rating of Trump. Not hand-flailing fools like Tucker Carlson, who couldn't even finish college.
He goes into detail.
He was a broken man when he got fired from Fox, and he's Never been the same, Sarah. Perhaps he should see a good psychiatrist. It keeps going. Or Megyn Kelly. Megan, who nastily asked me the now famous only Rosie O'Donnell question, or crazy Candace Owens, who accused the highly respected First Lady of France of being a man, when she is not, and will hopefully win lots of money in the ongoing lawsuit. Actually, to me, the First Lady of France is far more beautiful than Candace. In fact, it's not even close. Or bankrupt Alex Jones, who said some of the dumbest things and lost his entire fortune, as he should have, for his horrendous attack on the families of the Sandy Hook shooting victims, ridiculously claiming it was a hoax. Fact check, that's not true. No. These so-called pundits are losers, and they always will be. Now fake news CNN, the failing New York Times, and all of the other radical news organizations are hailing them, giving them positive press for the first time in their lives. They're not MAGA, they're losers. Just trying to latch on to MAGA. As president, I could get them on my side anytime I want to, but when they call, I don't return their calls because I'm too busy on world and country affairs. And after a few times, they go nasty, just like Marjorie Trader Brown. But I no longer care about that stuff. I only care about doing right for our country.
That's why you wrote this entire thing.
MAGA is about winning in strength, in not allowing Iran to have nuclear weapons. MAGA is about making America great again, and these people have no idea how to do that. But I do, because the United States is now the hottest country anywhere in the world. President Donald J. Trump. Okay.
Well, there's a lot there. Listen, the comedic effect alone is
You can
priceless.
dislike it.
Right.
I'm not a big fan of it.
Right. But it's still funny as hell.
But it is not a surprise at all. Now, let's there's plenty, I would say, of shame to go around here. First off, President Trump has either appeared on shows with many of these people, invited them to the White House. You know, for as much as some people will say anyone who thinks that there's a sensible argument to be made for removing the possible threat of Iran, we have never been granted White House credentials. We were not part of the Epstein-Binder gate. We were not there at the White House. Why? Because if you watch, going back to the first election with Donald Trump, we've always criticized him where fair and praised him where warranted. More praise than criticism. Flattery gets you very far with President Trump. Now, these people, all of them at one point or another, acted as sycophants. So when people say, hey, you can evolve and change your perspective, sure. But we have not. We have maintained a pretty consistent perspective on this is good, this probably isn't good. This is correct, this is incorrect. People who go from sycophantic to impeach, that to me doesn't seem to have any through line that would make sense, other than relevancy. The part that Donald Trump does need to take responsibility for, and I don't think he will, is he helped build these people up while they were being yes men and sycophants. Hopefully a lesson will be learned that people who are honest, people who shoot straight, aren't your enemy.
Infinitely
And
more valuable.
We know that President Trump can have thin skin with these kinds of things. And we know if you just read that post, a lot of it obviously is just stuff that's either factually inaccurate,
or just personal attacks.
Or personal attacks. But I also get it. I get it because let's just go through Tucker this last week. Tucker referred to President Trump as what? Evil. Or some of his actions, I should say, evil and vile, and condemned him for insulting Islam, and also took personal offense saying that insulting Islam is insulting Christians. I don't agree with that at all. I think that tell me how that is not Marxist leftist speak. To insult religion at all is to insult all people, all Christians. What? What? What does that even mean? So, okay, he did that. Then you look at Megyn Kelly, and by the way, she's been on the show, and we should invite her on again. I think she probably can have a pretty reasonable discussion about this. She said that if Trump
I don't think so at all.
Be a dignified, strong leader without threatening a bunch of war crimes like what is Genghis Khan. Here's the thing: President Trump is not being any less dignified than he was 2 months ago or 3 months ago. So that isn't the reason for the change.
Yeah.
there needs to be a better reason. Candace Owens, in this case, I mean, she pretty much relies on personal attack. She accused President Trump of killing Charlie Kirk. And I know the Candace people, no. She didn't say kill Charlie Kirk. She said he sacrificed him. I stand corrected.
Difference.
She wrote, the Iranian president tweets that he is willing, I guess she meant willing to sacrifice his own life for his people. That to me is where, whenever people say, I cannot prove it, by the way, and I try to avoid conjecture, whenever someone says foreign agent, I'm like, okay. Someone actually saying that the Iranian leader is more noble and willing to sacrifice himself for his people, especially given the track record of
killing his own people,
the evils of the Iranian regime. You can be against, it's one thing to be against any type of military intervention. I get it. But to act as though the Iranian regime is anything other than evil, or to act as though insulting this particular form of Islam is an insult to Christians, that's where I go, well, hold on a second. This really seems like you're being subversive. She wrote, Donald Trump was willing to sacrifice Charlie Kirk and is willing to sacrifice every American life and livelihood for greater Israel. Okay. Evidence? Evidence. Alex Jones, friend of mine, and being critical where fair, and we'll probably invite him on too, said, how do we 25th Amendment his ass? I couldn't disagree more. But when you see these drastic actions taken, they have not just said, hey, Donald Trump is wrong about this. They have said we need to remove him. And let me be really clear here. I think that President Trump has made some missteps. I think he's imperfect. I genuinely believe that he is, if not the most important sort of stronghold that we have, one of the most important strongholds, holding back a Marxist communist revolution that almost happened. I genuinely believe that. I genuinely believe
I'd agree.
that if the left had relatively unfettered power, you would see Canada, Europe. And that's effectively a descent into communism until they run out of people's money and then they decide they're going to allow some privatized hospitals and the like. Jailing truckers, jailing political dissidents, jailing people for private texts. No right to carry a firearm outright ban and mandatory buyback. Eventually, they're going to be going house to house to take them away. Compelled speech. I believe that we are facing, the world is, a Marxist revolution, and that's more important to stop. And I will tell you that I don't think that a stance on Iran, even if Donald Trump did nothing on Iran, that wouldn't be a disqualifier. And if he did too much on Iran, it wouldn't be a disqualifier. It wouldn't force me to simply stay home or close my eyes and deny that there is a Marxist revolution. Wolves are at the gates. So when you understand that these people have been saying, we need to remove him, he is an awful person, he has lost his mind, he has dementia, that's very different than saying, you know what, maybe this wasn't the best approach or this could cost him politically. That's why President Trump obviously put this post out, as childish as it may be. He also put out this limerick to stick the landing.
There once were three pundits on telly with hot takes that jiggled like jelly. Tucker would pout, Alex would shout, and Megan had a sniff that was smelly.
Infantile.
Still my friend.
Also, what do you expect his response to you to be if you make the kinds of claims that these people make and say the kinds of things that these people said? What exactly do you expect the President of the United States, maybe not to put out in a post, maybe that's you're like, you shouldn't have said that, or maybe the personal attack's fine. Do you think he's going to be happy that you're like, how do we 25th Amendment his ass?
Right.
And the guest is going on and on about how maybe we just, somebody can tackle Trump. It's basically saying there needs to be an internal coup to remove this man from power because you disagree with the decision that he has made. Be clear about what you're saying.
Right.
Not because there's some cabal doing stuff behind the scenes and you have every piece of evidence lined up and you know it.
Right.
You just don't like the decision, and it must be because of the Jews.
That's a big part of it.
Yeah. I mean, Tucker Carlson came out and responded to it and said he's probably being blackmailed, essentially, in his letter by the Jews.
Evidence.
Not evidence.
Guys, this is.
But then he said, "I'm praying."
This is the ultimate question.
I guess
evidence. Donald Trump's being blackmailed by the Jews. What's your evidence of that? Donald Trump sacrificed Charlie Kirk. What's your evidence for that? It's really that simple. I will tell you, there is no answer. You won't get one. You'll get speculation. You'll get rabbit trails. You will not get evidence. These are huge claims, and we would always treat claims this huge with the same kind of discretion, same kind of skepticism, because the left makes those claims. You guys remember this, right? The left said Donald Trump's a Nazi and a fascist. The left said he's a danger to democracy. The left said he needed to be impeached. The left said he was a foreign agent. You guys know this, right? Like, that's what they did. Now we see these people doing it with, similar to the left, no evidence. Is it possible that people have differences of opinion? Hey, let me just ask, not only is it possible, historically, has that always been the case, even within a party? Can we allow for that without saying that he murdered Charlie Kirk, sacrificed, or is being blackmailed by the Jews? Hey, maybe one or both of those things are true. There has to be evidence for it, though. There's just as much evidence that it's completely untrue as we do that it's true. And you have people now going out and wanting to impeach the President of the United States based on zero evidence. That's the problem. And so if you look at this group collectively, and I honestly, I will say this, I don't think there's been anything more damaging to the wide, I guess I should say, yeah, really the wide umbrella, the coalition that Donald Trump has created, because before that, the Republican Party was kind of on its last legs. Mitt Romney, John McCain, Paul Ryan, we went through that. I don't think there's been anything more damaging than those who claim to be on our side, parroting the left with maybe a little bit of a different spin and demanding that it all be burned down while offering no viable. You guys let me know whether you agree with someone's stance on Iran or Israel, or Trump's stance on Iran or Israel, or to mix therein. Do you think there's been anything more damaging? Do you think that the left has been as damaging to MAGA? We've kind of become impervious, Teflon to that. But this infighting, that's a problem. It better be based on evidence. So what's the through line? What is the consistency? Because if you look at Tucker Carlson, you look at Candace Owens, you look at Megyn Kelly, you look at Alex Jones, there's no consistency as far as world. For example, not all of them have consistently been conservatives. Matter of fact, none of them have.
Finally, I got a ding on the right thing.
Liberal. None of them have. Not all of them have been consistently Christian. Not all of them have been consistently anti-Christian. I guess I would say Alex Jones has been consistently Christian, and his faith defines him more now. You have people who've gone libertarian, kind of libertarian, neocon, warhawk, MAGA, to now sort of Marxist, right, claiming that, or agreeing that Christianity should be socialist in nature. You have people who were far leftists, who wanted to dox conservatives, who were anti-Trump activists, then became conservative, now going back. You have some examples of people who are mainly, Alex Jones, more of a conspiracy theorist, who's been that way across the board, all in on Trump and now all out on Trump. What's the consistency? Here's what I will tell you. All of these people share one thing in common. All of them were cheerleaders. They were objectively non-objective in their support cheerleading of Donald Trump, had access, and then didn't have so much access. Outside of that, their worldview, if you are depending on these people to educate you, has been wildly inconsistent, and it seems to match up with access, then less access.
Just another day following Bobby Kennedy Jr. at a Donald Trump rally in Madison Square Garden.
Who do you think you are? You're tweeting out the F-word on Easter morning, but you mock other people's faith. It's to mock the idea of faith itself.
You call women you don't like fat pigs, dogs, slobs, and disgusting animals.
Logan Schwartz, kind of feminist.
Totally Rosie O'Donnell.
I don't think Trump is a bad person. I think he's controversial, for sure. And he says incendiary things. Not the most sensitive character, but I don't really give an F. I feel like I don't want the most sensitive character. I would elect one of those effete Democrats.
She's one of the worst fucking turncoats out there by far.
That's like just a before and after moment.
He can't be a dignified, strong leader without threatening a bunch of war crimes.
like, what is he, Genghis Khan?
Candace left college without graduating.
That's crazy to make that comparison.
In 2012, she took a new job at a private equity firm. By 2015, she quit that job to start her own media platform called Degree 180.
Honestly, Trump might be my favorite rapper right now. My favorite moment of his campaign was he said, "Only Rosie O'Donnell, only Rosie O'Donnell." Now, how far they fall. He's like fully Jewish.
And her tweets are like, get that guy out of there.
And you can find pictures of every single one of them either at the White House conducting an interview with Donald Trump. Donald Trump does bear some responsibility there. Hey, you went on their shows when they were flattering you.
Yeah.
I mean, that one is really damning of Megyn Kelly. I don't need someone who's. She didn't use the word dignified, but really, really close. And then she said, now he's not dignified. But you said you didn't care. You said you didn't care. You wanted someone who says it like it is. So, what changed? It was the same criteria. You were just on two sides of it. I would prefer someone who's less dignified, who at least gets things done. No, we need dignified, even though more things are getting done. And I know people say not everything that I want to get done is done. But guys, what are we doing here?
All over these two real issues. One right now, it's the Iran war. Before that, it was Epstein. And everything gets.
And they'll circle back to that.
Like Donald Trump isn't the same person since he's always been doing the same thing. Is that Megyn Kelly clip where she said she was like, I don't care if he's dignified? That was from October of 2024. Right. That wasn't from like
Jesus.
2016 or 2017. She's had this massive change of heart. No, this is a moment.
That was recent.
It's always weird to me where, I mean, I got an invite to the White House inauguration. Yeah. The ballroom. Like, I said no. You know that I've been offered trips to go to Israel. Said no. Offered massive checks from big old non-profits. Said no. Why? Because it would compromise what we do here. You always owe. In this industry, if you take from someone, you owe that person. Why weren't all these other people? I do think that matters. And this isn't virtue signaling. You see it across this industry, and we wouldn't be able to do the job that is required of us. Firstly, be entertaining, also be informative, and be as objective as we can be, or at least transparent. I'm not an objective journalist. I have a bias. I'm pretty straightforward about it. But I certainly don't want to be compromised because I owe someone other than you and what I actually believe. How come none of them saw it? And the other thing that I see that is very, very consistent is they all took the check. They all took the check and then later reneged. They took the check from Megyn Kelly took the check from Fox News, then took the check. Was it ABC or NBC? NBC. Supporting children transitioning. That was her producer. I'll just use that as an example. There is nothing you could do. There is no producer you could put in my life. There is no check you could wave in front of me to interview a person, let alone a child, advocating for or even in a positive light presenting minors transitioning. Now, it could never happen. There's nothing you can do. He was okay with it. Candace Owens took the check at PragerU, took the trip, I believe, to Israel, or at least talked about it. I believe that she did take a trip.
I think she did, but I don't.
Took the check at Daily Wire until they didn't like it. I will say one exception would be Alex Jones. He's kind of gone his own way, and that's why I put him in a separate category. I think he believes what he's saying, and I disagree with him. Who else do we have in there? We have.
It was Marjorie Taylor Greene that was included. Well, Brown. Sorry.
Yeah.
That was at the bottom.
Yeah, Tucker, Megyn, Candace. Tucker took the check, right, at Fox News for a very long time. Tucker said he couldn't stand Trump. You can see those texts. It was all theater. Then switched the other way. Don't know where the checks come from. I genuinely don't know. But I do know that at one point he took a check and he said what would be in line with people writing the check. Every single one of these people took checks, and when the checks ran out, switched their perspective.
Mm-hmm.
That is the through line. Access and checks.
That tells you everything you need to know about him.
Since he doesn't return their calls anymore, the sycophants have now soured. Or do you think it's the other way around?
He's not clear in his communication either. You know, I think that's more so just sour grapes.
No, I won't take your call. I bet you want me to, but no.
He won't take it now.
Yeah.
He took it before.
Yeah, he should, I mean, you had Tucker Carlson at the UFC event. I think President Trump was there. At least
Oh,
they
that's
appeared
right.
publicly.
Well, no,
He was there at the White House, and
He was
then
at the White House for 2 days prior to the Iran bombing. According to Tucker's own words, I was there trying to convince the president that this was a bad idea, and they had him around. And also, in that same thing, going back to what you said, he can't stand him. At Fox News, those texts were released. He can't stand Donald Trump, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tucker, I like Donald Trump. I don't know, maybe that's a fault of me, but I like him as a man. I like Donald Trump.
Yeah.
But I disagree with Iran. And this is before he went even further and did some of the stuff that we've talked about. I'm like, where's the consistency? He even said he would vote for the guy again if he had the opportunity to run, which he doesn't.
Right.
But he would if he did.
I mean,
what?
The conservatism, MAGA, America First, does need to, of course, outlast Donald Trump. I understand that. So what does loyalty mean? You still don't destroy the figurehead who created it. And if you do, you really better have a valid reason. I don't think we've hit that valid reason. I don't think we've hit anything close to a valid reason to hand it over to communist revolutionaries, to
Be right back.
Marxist revolutionaries.
Jeez. Let's finish this.
Which is
He's
what we are
got.
actually facing.
Okay, this is already done. These are all leftover tabs from last night, by the way. I haven't even refreshed to see what's going on today.
Is deciding that a superhero that we grew up to is now gay, right? Like they're now a homosexual, and so I'm logging on X and I find out that Diana is gay. But not only is she a lesbian, apparently it is impossible, right? Like the writer genuinely like doesn't know how. He's absolutely stumped when it comes to writing her any way other than her being a queer. And so I actually tried to engage with this. Like, I was curious. Like,
Dude,
why
even the
it?
art style. What the fuck? This is like a triangle. This is almost literally a triangle. It's like a straight line down here, and then like another straight line, another straight line. This is... Oh, this is brutal, man. What did they do to her?
This way, right? Like, what is the purpose? Like, are you genuine?
And even she has like the extremely long nose too. Like, God, these people cannot help themselves.
Really, like trying to make the story more interesting? Are you trying to add more fan service? No, it's a representation. Yes, like how can you write without representation? And so, it's interesting. Like, why is Diana gay? Well, it's because you see, she grew up on an island with only women. And if you grow up on an island with only women, you gotta pussy lick. That's what Diana did. She pussy licked a lot, right? Because this is mental illness, by the way, to think this way.
It is.
First of all, after being indoctrinated all of my life that gay people, right, they're born that way. Now I'm being told, well, no, actually, if a person is
They're made that way.
women, they gotta pussy lick, right? So it's a choice. Obviously it's not the case, right? Because if that was true, then every single monk in a monastery would cook by this logic. Every single...
I was about to... That's exactly the comparison I was going to make, was the religious one.
By the way, yes, there are homosexuals in prison, but it's not as big as people think. I think it's not even like 20% of the prison population that like to put cook. Like, there are people that serve lifetime convictions in prisons and they don't put cook. I'm just saying, right? And so, the Amazons, right, like they grow up on an island with only women. And the story is that, no, they actually rape men. Like, there is a comic book where it shows how the people from the Amazonian island, like all those women, they go on a boat, and they attack other boats, right? They rape the sailors, and then they kill them. And then the children that they get impregnated with,
Isn't
if they're
that,
women, they
isn't
get
that
to stay on the
Futurama
island.
as well?
If
Death by
they're,
Snooze Suit?
men, they throw them away. And I felt like, okay, well, that's actually an interesting story, right? Like, that creates a very scary society of beautiful women that will rape you if you travel the seas. This is before, like, the social justice insanity got into comics and basically decided that you can't write problematic things anymore. Because if you're writing problematic things, then maybe
you're disrupting the hug box.
Like, it's questionable. Like, why would you write something like that? What the fuck is wrong with you? And on top of that, now comics require to have licenses agreements, and they need to greenlight 40 Disney-like rides in 5 or 6 other countries, and you can't have Amazonian rapists, because again, like, it's problematic. And so you have safetyism, right? And you have Wonder Woman that's pussy licked. But again, now that we covered the story of whether or not a woman growing on an island like has to become gay, and we decided that no, that's not the case. The second one is, well, she's Greek, and Greek people had homosexuals, and if Greek people had homosexuals, then obviously every single Greek person ever in human history was queer. That is also not the case, right? It turns out, and I know like this is shocking, okay? There is this argument from the LGBT activists that every single mammal species on Earth has a percentage of homosexuals. And that is correct. Like, there are dogs that like to fuck other male dogs. Nobody knows why. They're not interested in bitches. But if you bring a male dog, right? Same with cats. Same with primates. Okay, so like they exist. Yes, it's true. Like what they're saying is true. But you know what else is true? Every single species on Earth that has two genders, the overwhelming majority of that species, and we're talking 90% plus, happens to be heterosexual so that they can perpetuate that species. Like otherwise the species goes extinct. And so even if like the Greeks happen to have a couple of homosexuals, the overwhelming majority of the population wouldn't. So now that we covered the issue of, should Diana, realistically, if she existed, would she be gay? The second thing is like, why are you writing comic books based on reality anyway? Like, what does it matter, one way or the other? You should write comic books in order to make something that looks cool, okay? If it looks cool, then it should be in. If it looks gay, it shouldn't be in. Gayness can be cool. Look at the Japanese. Like, the Japanese know how to do fan service, right? So, like, the way the Japanese would treat someone like Wonder Woman is pretty much like she was treated in the movie. Like, first of all, she would be bamboozled by men. Because, like, obviously, like, she would want to see men being a woman. Like, she's naturally attracted to them, but she never saw one on her island. So, she would actually be clumsy when it comes to interacting with men. She wouldn't understand social cues. She would be hyper-feminine, right? She would still respect herself, but she would be a little shy. Like, she would avoid eye contact, she would blush. Not because, like, the man could overpower her, but because she genuinely, like, feels butterflies in her stomach when she's looking at another man. Which would make sense if you're a girl that grew up on an island with only other girls. That's exactly how it would make sense, and on top of that, it would be fucking cool, right? Like the readers of comics actually enjoy these types of women, and we know this because they enjoy them in anime, and they buy merchandise, and they buy T-shirts, and they buy like everything they can with their waifu, which behaves in the way that I described, right? So like she is powerful, like she is strong, she's able to do combat, but she's a little bit socially awkward. And then, okay, fine, you want her to be gay? Like, she can flirt with another woman, like casually, like she can drop a little flirt. Maybe the other woman feels a little bit uncomfortable. You play it as a joke. That is like the whole purpose of fan service. That is how the Japanese get away with it. Like, if you notice, a lot of Japanese anime doesn't have the pussy lick, right? But they do have gay characters. And how do they manage? Well, they use sexuality as humor. Like, they have two characters interacting, one of them comes socially awkward, and it's a joke. And then they move the fuck on, right? They don't write like 5 or 6 issues about it. The New York Times doesn't report about it. You don't see like the Japanese politicians talking about how great it is that another waifu has become gay. That's the normal way of writing things, and that's the way things were written. And you also don't have like manga writers going on and talk about the character's sexuality nonstop. Except for like the guy who writes My Hero Academia, and it's probably because his entire fandom is with leftist Westerners, complaining that he sexualizes the little kiddies. Yeah, like in My Hero Academia, it's like 16, 17-year-old chicks with tits, and apparently, because he has fan service, the sexualization has transpired. And so, okay. Right, let me know what you guys think, though, and as usual, I will see you in the comment section. Oh, and by the way, yeah, the same people that freaked out about fan service in My Hero Academia are also the same people that are asking what sexuality do the kids have, Is Deku homosexual? Is Bakugo gay? Probably, who knows, just don't sexualize it. Well, no, actually, they can sexualize the male characters, I noticed, like, no one gets upset. The reason I'm bringing it up was that it was actually a controversy about this, like, if you didn't know, so My Hero Academia is, like, a Marvel clone, basically, right? Like, you have teenagers, 16, 17, 18, and they're at a high school learning how to be superheroes. And they had a beauty contest, right? So like one of the female characters there, which I think she was even over 18, she had a dress with a cleavage. And the leftists like literally freaked the fuck out on Twitter. It was like the apocalypse. It was worse than the Epstein files. Like, holy shit, how can we allow? Initiated. Right, let me know what you guys think. And as usual, I will see you in the comment section. Take care.
As one who's in Texas, I will tell you, Little India smells like shit. Oh, I knew that. Of course it does. We knew that. We could have guessed that. This video in particular, which is called I Expose Texas's Indian Invasion by Tyler Oliveira, wasn't recommended to me in the Discord, but I've been seeing clips of this video pop up all over my Twitter feed. So I figured we would actually watch a full video as opposed to a bunch of clips just to see what's going on.
Crazy. And this ended up getting her fucking banned for a week. Actually insane, man.
A once quiet farm town turned home to one of the largest and fastest growing Indian communities in America.
Where are you from?
India.
From India?
I'm from India.
South India.
I'm in H1B.
I'm into IT. Motherland India or Texas, USA?
Obviously, Motherland India.
Obviously.
Obviously, Motherland India.
As the Indian population exploded from 3% to 33% of the population since the year 2000, many Texans.
Oh my god! 3% to 30. 33? It's even larger than I thought. I thought it was a 20%. I thought it was 2 to 20%. It was 3 to 33%. 33%. 33%. We did some research earlier, and there are more Hispanics in Texas than there are white people. So, if the Indians continue to grow in size, it's gonna be a war between the Indians and the Hispanics. Unless Frisco, Texas is in the northeastern part of Texas. So unless a tornado comes and picks up all the Indians and puts them somewhere else, they're just gonna keep growing.
I feel like... Hang on. Is he actually in there? Let me check. Maybe I should ask a Texan about this.
No intro.
Hey, he is in here.
Yeah, I was off today.
Ah.
Wait, this dude called me about looking at my goddamn car.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just gonna fucking take him to a mechanic after I get off work tomorrow. This is a Monday. Most mechanics are off Sunday.
I'm gonna pull a rare Ted move here. That is not my code for saying that I just showed up to leave. Or that I'm going to go take a nap. I'm gonna pull a rare Ted move here and ask if I could borrow your attention for quite a bit. Because I'm watching something that I feel like I should have a perspective of somebody who's on ground zero. Something about Texas.
If I say it's Texas, isn't it?
Yes. Just to kind of reference in real time how much you know about this, if anything at all. If you are available. This is where me and Ted differ.
I'm just doing a quest line. I ain't doing shit.
Final Fantasy?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because Ted won't do anything to help me progress.
Ever.
Arcadian.
Literally ever. He never helps you.
I'm at the end game now.
And he's still not helping you. Crazy. I would have got you like all 100 levels and all of the weapons and stuff. All of them.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Got 3 characters level 100 by myself. No Ted.
Mm-hmm. And he can't get you. I would have got you a Sprout back too.
Yeah, he can't even give me a Super Sprout. He can't even give me the Super one. Like, damn, it's supposed to be the upgraded version of Sprouts.
Crazy. Is that a real thing or is that just a meme?
It's actually for returning prayers, but I call it a Super Sprout.
Maybe they should coin that as the actual name because that's pretty good. Honestly, it's pretty good.
All it looks like is a fucking sprout that just basically grew. That's all it looks like.
Mm.
So I call it Super Sprout.
Okay, yeah, I can see the Super Sprout thing. Okay, so context. Oh, she actually changed the title to this.
Oh god, it's powdered.
So this is actually the thing that got her banned. Context 1. Context 2, Tyler did a full breakdown of somewhere called Frisco, Texas.
Oh god, that's close. That's literally...
It's close to you?
Well, it's next door to my my job.
Interesting.
Well, actually, no, it's actually 10 minutes down the road from me.
Oh, so this is really close. Okay. How much do you know about this place, if anything?
Frisco?
Yeah.
A lot about Frisco. Everybody knows Frisco.
All right, so maybe this would be interesting. So feel free to tell me to pause literally anytime you want if you want to chime in, because I got like 30 seconds into this. I was like, you know, maybe I should watch this with Richie and see if he has anything to say about this. So here we go.
I'm into IT.
Motherland India or Texas, USA?
Obviously, Motherland India.
Obviously.
Obviously, Motherland India.
As the Indian population exploded from 3% to 33% of the population since the year 2000, many Texans.
Oh my god! 3% to 30.
That is surprising.
33? It's even larger than I thought. I thought it was a 20%. I thought it was 2 to 20%. It was 3 to 33%. 33%. 33%. We did some research earlier, and there are more Hispanics in Texas than there are white people. So, if the Indians continue to grow in size, it's gonna be a war between the Indians and the Hispanics. Unless Frisco, Texas is in the northeastern part of Texas. So unless a tornado comes and picks up all the Indians and puts them somewhere else, they're just gonna keep growing.
Are outraged, declaring there is.
What would you call that? Like a curry tornado or something? A curry.
Is that where it came from?
Shit-nado? Oh damn.
Damn. Indian invasion. But how are all these Indians coming to Texas? And is Frisco the only town in Texas where Indians are seemingly spawning out of thin air? I pulled up to the Frisco Town Hall meeting, witnessed the clash of heritage Texans and their new Indian neighbors.
We need more or less H-1B people here?
We need a lot less.
Why?
I got laid off 20 years ago. I worked in IT. I have 2 master's degrees. I was making over $100,000 a year. They said, you're too expensive, we're going to hire Indian. But I haven't been able to find a job in IT since, and it's really sad.
And you know what? I don't have another home in India.
Like
I don't have another home
Agreed.
in
Honestly,
Bangladesh.
I'm at least
I don't
making
have
decent
another
money
home.
doing what I'm doing.
I can't move to Somalia.
Yeah, bro,
I
didn't
won't be
want to
able to
finish
live
school.
there. I'll die.
There's
This
no point
is
with
my
the
home.
bullshit job
God, the
market
devil
right
would
now.
say, well, you're racist. That's racist. According to the devil's
probably gonna do what
dictionary
you said, pat
definition of the
myself on
term,
the
I
back, see, I got
am
the degree.
racist.
Fuck yeah.
There's been a takeover.
I feel like that guy is us, by the way.
Everyone knows the Indians are legitimately just dominating the call centers, IT jobs, everything. Everyone knows that.
Yeah. It's a running joke at this point.
Yeah, that's not a secret. That's just fact. Fact of life.
That is a placeholder.
Hey. He's so us.
In Frisco of the Indian population and a lot of concerned citizens, and I'm leading the way asking questions. And I made this because corporations own Frisco. I'm a lifelong Texan turned T-Mobile whistleblower. I started talking about H-1B because T-Mobile uses H-1B to employ foreigners while they're laying off Americans right down the street.
Okay.
You know, the Indian population in Frisco has exploded 33% of the population over the past 20 years, a 4,510% increase.
That's fucking true, dude. Like, driving to work, I know there's a church I drive by every single fucking day. On Sunday, actually, when I'm going to work, they have police stationed around this place. So these fucking, let me not say it like that, Jesus. So the Indians, geez, that still sounds fucked up.
Just speak your mind, dude.
can cross the street. And they be fucking just in droves crossing that street going to this one church that I know only they go to. No one else. And I bet you if anybody else try to go in there, it'll be a riot. They'll probably ask Plano Police Department. By the way, Plano is legitimately next door to Frisco. That's why when they said, oh, they're only in Frisco, no, that's not fucking true. They're definitely in Plano.
Interesting.
They're infesting the store I go into. I see more Indians and Mexicans in my store than any other race. Matter of fact, there's more Indians working in my store than any other race.
That's very... I feel like Ted will probably have a similar sentiment, too.
Yeah, I can say that with confidence. There's more Indians, and Mexicans, actually. Hell, one of my associates is Indian. One of the people I run is Indian. I feel like I see less You know what? Damn. Saying that out loud, I think I work with less white people than anything else in that store. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
My store manager's a white woman. One of our overnight people is a white guy for a coach. Then the rest of the coaches, 2 of them are black, one's Mexican, one's Indian, and the other one, he's not Indian. God damn it. I can't remember what the fuck he is. He's not Pakistan either. I can't remember what the fuck he is. One of them was Pakistan until he left. Pakistani, that's the actual word.
Pakistani? Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, my fucking current supervisor is a white woman, actually. Yeah, that's holy shit, dude. The more I think about this out, maybe because I'm just so normalized to it, I just don't care.
That is the thing.
I don't pay attention to what's around me no more because I'm just so used to it.
And that's always the end goal, is to get you to a point where you're desensitized so that you don't pay attention.
Now, I will tell you, I hate that Indian coach. It's very well known that I fucking don't like him. So, fuck that guy. Anyway, continue.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, there might be a lot of people here that are coming here legally, but there also seems to be some red flags with the H-1B visa program. And the question is, are Indian people using that to bring people over?
So you're telling me Frisco's...
Okay, first of all, see that guy? He can properly articulate his thoughts. He is so well spoken. I need to work on that. I want to be more like that guy. Holy smokes. I'm over here like... I'm working on it. Maybe one day I'll also be a T-Mobile whistleblower who's well-spoken.
Turning into a little more...
You're going to have a T-Mobile hat.
That's what people like to call it these days.
Woman
I'm
debuff?
America first. I'm pro-American.
USA.
I think it's a good sign. People whoever has done the fraud, they should be brought to the justice. And I'm now running for the justice.
Oh,
office
so
in
I've
Texas.
seen, I don't know who this guy is, but I saw some clips from this video about this guy in specific. This guy was very interesting with some of the stuff he's saying, but it's one of those things where it's like he's saying a lot of real shit, but you don't know if he actually means it or not. But like everything you're gonna hear him say, it's like, bro, like, yeah, literally, actual, say more.
Justice of Peace. What's your name?
Martin Paretti.
Martin Paretti.
Yeah. Everybody enjoy the life, but at the end of the day, we want to do it right.
My beef isn't with the Indian people. It's with the system that are allowing them to do what we are experiencing here.
Is there sufficient talent in America? Do we need infinite H-1Bs, so to speak?
No.
We do have enough talent in America. I strongly believe because
Okay.
you know, the Americans landed on the moon when all of these H-1Bs even born.
To be fair, we did borrow a few Germans.
You see, we got a lot of natural citizens also became Americans, right? So they also getting laid off.
Do you think there should be a strong limitation on the number of H-1Bs?
I am advocate for the
H-1Bs.
limiting the H-1Bs. India is a great country. We respect pluralism, and most of Indians, they enjoy the American part of the American society. And I know you guys like the Indian food a lot, too, right?
This is true. I do enjoy tikka masala.
If we turn away...
He mentioned it. Tiki masala. I don't eat their food, guys. I don't enjoy their food. It just looks like slop to me. But tikka masala, it's all right. Okay. I don't eat it.
From God and the Word of God, if we worship these Indians, these Somalis, if we just give everything to them, willing to cut your own throat, we'll die.
H-1Bs are the scapegoats. The employers, those are the people who have to investigate it. You know, even in one of my friends told him.
But the employers being Indians themselves and then
That's why they need to be
bringing in the
investigated.
H-1Bs. Oh my God.
Dallas, you know, most of Indians don't follow the practice, the caste. If you're not in the same caste, they will let you go. It happened in Dallas.
So casteism is happening here in Texas.
Yes, absolutely.
My heart for all immigrant people, but man, we got to do it the right way.
I want to ask you, infinite legal immigration, though, will still alter the fabric of any place, right?
Correct.
Would you be a proponent?
No.
Not infinite, no. I disagree
we need
too.
to pause. I think we need to pause, like, all immigration. We can maybe accept a few Europeans here and there, maybe some Germans, maybe some Poles, but we got a problem. We got a serious problem in America that needs to be solved first. Let's pause.
Of infinite legal immigration?
Don't understand it quite what you're saying, but yes, I mean, if it's done legal, if it's done the right way, yes, because to what I've seen, countries have been blessed when immigration is involved. You know, when you got different kinds of groups involved, doing it the right way, following the rule of law, I think it's a good thing.
But if the law has allowed Frisco's Indian population to go from less than 2% to almost 20% Indian in the last 20 years, turning Frisco into a majority-minority city, is the intent of these work visas bringing Indians to America to support our labor force or to replace it altogether?
To the flag of the United States of America.
This is insurrection. This is the overthrow of the United States government, which is why 20 million people walked across that border. I can't go to Somalia and live, or Mexico. This is my home, America. The H-1B visas, we don't need them. We don't, not right now, someday, but not now.
And now, as of late 2025, T-Mobile USA opened a global technology hub in Hyderabad, India that employs thousands of Indians while they're laying off Texans and Americans. They've even sent Americans to go train these Indians in India. T-Mobile USA could have easily opened up this technology hub in the United States of America, and they could have ran it out of one of the 2 Frisco offices on Warren Parkway. On top of that, T-Mobile spent $81.5 million on salaries for H-1B employees in the United States in 2025. All salaries that could have went to Americans. Is it a coincidence that T-Mobile has a new Indian CEO as of November last year?
Oh, fuck. It's all making sense. Oh, shit.
Probably not.
We are the entrepreneurs, high-skilled professionals fueling the tech and medical corridors that make our Cotton County a national leader. In Frisco, you will find us serving in our churches, seeking peace in our temples, practicing charity at our mosques. We are guided by timeless wisdom that transcends borders.
Indian Americans play a crucial role in Frisco's growth. Many work in high-demand fields.
It's always such a disappointment to see children take the podium on anything political. It reminds me of this one video I watched where a bunch of trans people were advocating for their city to be a safe space, something like that. And they had a young kid, take the stand and advocate for trans people. What the fuck?
Some people here let him be a kid, man.
Rights of others, and that's not right. We should make Frisco a sanctuary city for trans people.
He doesn't even know what he's
Everybody
reading.
deserves to feel safe, and everybody needs to feel safe.
Why are kids getting into politics? They need to go be, I don't know,
be kids.
digging up worms, building sandcastles. Another reason to repeal the 19th, that's what the child spokesman pandering is targeted at. Repeal the 19th? I hear that very often. I hear that often. Kids don't have opinions. They say whatever they were told to say, kind of like leftists. Damn. I don't know, left or right.
True.
You get a lot of people on the right who are the same way, to be
Yeah,
honest.
the extremes.
We can't put it all on the left. You get some people on the right too that are targeted. Let's be fair. Let's be fair.
Such as technology, healthcare, engineering, finance, and entrepreneurship.
My name is Shri. My name is Ardu. My name is Siddharth. Hi, my name is Mathia. Hi, my name is Anvika.
Indian Americans make up.
Wait, aren't you that woman who's known for hating women? What? No? Where did that come from? I actually advocate for not hating women because it's not productive at all. Gender wars is always cringe, and it's just a symptom of a larger issue. Just anti-leftist women? I am anti-women with bad opinions. That's it. That's pretty much it. Unfortunately, there are a lot of women with bad opinions
say that.
currently. They've just been misled. Hopefully one day things will change and they too can change. That's usually how it goes. Let's work on changing the opinions at the top, and then the women will change as a response. So we're getting there, right? We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
Indian Americans make up 1.6% of the population, but are responsible for $200 billion in taxes, the lowest crime rate. And over the last couple of years, we've seen some of the greatest polarizations in the history of America. People are upset. The American dream is alive and well here, and it's not because the streets are paved with gold, it's paved with the ingots of possibilities.
Every person in this room right now, their ancestors have come from a different country, a different continent. Despite these positive contributions, Indian Americans sometimes face discrimination or hate.
I urge the council and the residents
Tim, thank you for the prime sub.
Another day based on what and where they came from. Let me be clear here. There has been no credible evidence presented to any widespread.
This comment in particular made me laugh with the "let me be clear," and I had so much trouble understanding what he was saying.
H-1B visa fraud in this city. Today, many Indian families are living in fear. Replace it with reality. Unqualified Indian and Muslim workers scamming Americans out of jobs, stealing tax dollars, and destroying our nation in Texas. And the funniest part, if these were truly high-skilled Germans or Poles, we'd welcome the net positive. Instead,
What was that reaction? Hold on. What was that reaction? The slow blink,
Saw that, right?
swallow.
His real fucking opinion came out on his
stealing
face.
tax dollars and destroying our nation in Texas. And the funniest part, if these were truly high-skilled Germans or Poles, we'd welcome the net positive. Instead, we get low-quality scammers with fake degrees, abusing our systems meant for generational Americans. And America is an idea. It lives in the hearts of all of us, the 243,000 residents of Frisco, and I say this with love. Thank you all for being here.
He said America is an idea. Do you agree with that?
I think it's more than an idea, and I made sure that, he made a...
Wait, what is what AI?
No, it was him talking still. I said, wait a minute. I saw that dude do all the hand gestures. I'm like, what the fuck? Why does he sound like that?
Mm-hmm.
point that...
This guy right here, in this exact frame, just this frame, he almost kind of looks like a slightly fatter Maximilian. Doesn't he?
Said fatter Keanu, but yeah, that's too.
Jesus. Why are we throwing shade at? Oh, let's not do that, man. Keanu deserves better, man. Don't do that.
The Indian population in America is 1.6%. Well, in the city that he's running city council, it's 33%. So it's pretty obvious that there's a problem going on here.
Let's say we have infinite legal immigration. Is it better than illegal immigration?
It's funny because we've almost been tricked. We've been marketed this thing where we believe it is good to import people for jobs that we can't sufficiently do. We built the jobs. You're telling the people who built the jobs we can't do the jobs. So it almost sounds like a scam. Well, they threaten them with the H-1B visa and they hold that over their head because if they don't work a certain amount of hours, they won't sponsor them. So they can't threaten you with being able to go back home because your home is in America, like the United States, if you're an American citizen. So, and they can just work them to the bones.
So I headed into the heart of Frisco to speak to some of these elite H-1B engineers we've imported from India to save our economy from our unqualified, lazy American labor force.
There is the Karya Sidhu Hanuman Temple, the god of courage. Where are you from?
I'm from Andhra Pradesh. From Karnataka. I'm from India.
South India. Hyderabad? Are you from Hyderabad?
Yes, I am.
Really?
I'm from Chennai.
Are you here on like H-1B?
No, right now still I am my student visa.
I see, like
so,
F1.
Yeah, yesterday the H-1B results got rolled out, so I'm just waiting for my decision.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on F1. Waiting for the same results.
Are you anxious right now?
Let's hope for the best. I work in a software company.
Wait, okay. Can we get some cathedrals? Can we get some of those? You know, we got the Mormon temples and stuff like that. They're pretty cool looking. Can we get some cathedrals going? I know the Europeans got them. Can we get some more of those in America, please? I don't want to see Indian temples. Yeah, let's wipe away the brutalism. Disgusting.
And are you H-1B?
Yes. So if I get my H-1B, I can stay here for more 5 years.
What happens if you don't?
I still have my time, like almost 2 years from now.
2 more years.
So maybe I need to try for different visa or else like go back to India then.
I'm an H-1B.
H-1B. Did you come here as H-1B?
No, I studied here.
So F1, OPT, H-1B? Okay, it seems like that's the common pipeline. Come here as international student, get green card?
Then that was it. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what I did.
Have you seen the new wave of people from Telugu?
A lot of them, yeah.
A lot of them?
Yeah, lately, yeah.
How long you been in the States?
Around 10 years.
Are you on H-1B?
I graduated.
Okay.
And I'm working right now.
Okay. Are you like on F1 visa? I see. Why did you end up here in Frisco? Did you have friends and family here?
Yes.
Okay.
This is actually my uncle's.
Uncle's restaurant? Yeah. Your goal to go from F1 to OPT to H1B?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Motherland India or Texas, USA?
Obviously, motherland India.
Obviously.
This is infuriating to watch. Yeah. Well, this is just a small portion, too. This is just a small piece, right? It ain't just Indians.
Obviously, motherland India.
Their loyalty lies with their motherland. Motherland India.
Land is India because I'm born and brought there, grow here, and I'm here to serve the US. So I can say that the second land of for me is US because I'm getting here. The US give me the respect, job, and the good opportunity.
Obviously I'm planning to go back to India. So
your daughter, is she a citizen of the US?
Yes, she is.
Okay, so you're gonna bring her back to India one day?
Anchor baby?
Whoa, that might be challenging for her. Hyderabad or Frisco, Texas more?
Hyderabad, of course.
Hyderabad, of course. Then I have to ask, why are you here in Frisco?
I had to. Feels like I'm still in my hometown.
Hey, Powder, what would you call someone who only wants one race to live in a country and for one religion to be only one race, one religion? I could think of something. Sucks to see, you know? Because I totally feel for that older guy earlier where he was laid off and they hired an H-1B because they can pay him. They can pay the H-1B like doo-doo instead. And it gets worse. Like, the quality of work is worse. I can speak to this personally because my mom talks to me about it all the time. How her company got rid of a lot of people on her team, hired a bunch of offshore people and H-1Bs. And my mom talks about how it is just so difficult to even communicate with these people. And the type of work that is outputted is significantly lower than those of the people who were previously on her team, and sucks. Very sad to see.
Really?
Everybody from my hometown here.
Wow. So you moved all the way from Hyderabad, thousands of miles away,
To Hyderabad.
to Hyderabad in Texas. The India Bazaar is right there. I want to see if we can find some F1 students in this 7-Eleven. And secondly, I want to see if
Oh
the moment I
yeah,
walk in
a
there, if I will be met with an
a 7-Eleven. Of course, dude. That is where you will. If you're ever looking for an Indian person, just pull up to a 7-Eleven. Promise you're gonna find one, and he's gonna be the cashier.
Being cashier.
He just said it too, cashier.
Hello, question for
There
you.
he is.
Are you on an F1? Are you an F1 student? No. Okay, are you H-1B? Yeah. You're H-1B? Yeah. Working here at 7-Eleven? Yeah. Okay, where are you from?
India.
Where in India?
Andhra.
Angra.
Yeah.
Is that close to Hyderabad?
Yeah, I'm going to call my manager.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
What the?
Yeah, I work in IT.
Yeah. He's calling the
I'm
manager.
working with the Walmart.
Jesus. Oh shit.
Awfully
He's
nervous
calling
there,
the
buddy.
manager. Uh-oh.
Here,
Okay.
as a software engineer. There.
Okay.
I'm into IT. I work for a company.
IT.
Yeah, yes.
I knew it.
I do work for IT.
IT. Why do they dominate IT?
Just dominate it because they have
Stupid
a
ass
master's
word.
degree in computer science. They study back in India.
Okay.
And they complete
They get it from the
and
Leering
that's how
Center.
They just dominate. I'm a student.
Student right now.
Yeah.
And you work in IT?
Yeah.
Okay, so my question is, are you F1 visa holder? So as an F1 visa, how many hours can you work per week?
40 hours.
And is it legal to work full time on an F1 visa?
Yes.
That's a nice cheese string right there. Who would have thought? Chicken tandoori pizza before GTA 6. While Frisco has become Dallas's unofficial Little India, you can find H-1B Indian spawn points all the way up in small Texas towns like Argyle, Texas. Okay, we're in a little Indian suburb near Denton. We're in Argyle, Texas. Lots of Indians. But how did they get?
That neighborhood looked like Vivarium. I don't know if you guys have seen that movie, but these suburbs where the homes all look the same, something very uncanny about it.
Indian suburb near Denton. We're in Argyle, Texas. Lots of Indians. But how did they get here? And why are they in this small, semi-rural suburban town? You gotta tell me, as a Pakistani, why are there so many Indians here?
I don't know. They come on IT.
Are a lot of F1s working here?
Yeah.
Yeah? Illegally, right?
Illegal.
Illegally. I knew it.
They don't even pay right amount for these people, you know.
How much-
They work hours and hours. They pay low here.
They pay low here. Should I expose them? Who's the manager here? Is there a manager? Are you the manager? Are you the manager?
You have a
Yeah, I have permission. I'm here to ask you, are you paying F1 students illegal rates?
No students here.
No?
Everybody has a work
You have paperwork?
Yes.
Yeah, you pay them legal
Yeah.
rates? Are you sure?
Yes, sure.
Do you own the store?
I'm the manager, right?
What visa are you on?
I'm on a work visa.
On a work visa. H1B?
I have a work visa. I don't want to reveal.
I was told on good authority there may be some F1 employees here being paid under the table illegal rates. That's what I'm asking you. Is that true or false?
Sir, this is a busy time.
Is it true
so
or is it
we
false?
Can talk outside.
Where are you from?
Hyderabad.
I'm from India.
Now, Tyler's got balls of steel.
Hyderabad.
Is that Hyderabad?
Yeah. In India.
Okay, Hyderabad?
In the same state, but in a different city.
What visa are you on? F1 student? Yeah. What do you study?
Computer science.
I'm on green card.
Do I need to specify that?
Yes, if you could. Oh, you don't want to? Why?
That's my wish.
I see. I imagine you're on not an F1 if you're working, right?
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm a TN visa. I'm permanent.
Okay, so your green card. Yeah. Would you prefer India or USA?
US is good. Why not
Okay.
US? That's why I'm here.
Is your wife here?
No, yes, here. But
Well,
yeah.
Is she on?
Of course they prefer America. Look at all the shit we built. And how beautiful it is. How nice it is. You don't see people flinging poop at each other. No poo-poo in the street, no poo-poo in the rivers. Not yet. But India is bursting at the seams. There's a shit ton of people there.
Pun?
Not yet. I say not yet because you get enough. You get enough people who need to go poo-poo and they're gonna go find a place to poo-poos. There are billions. Yeah. Yep.
You also on a visa?
No, she's not. She's in the same green card with me.
Same
I just keep looking at his watch.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And are they here?
Yes, they are here. They're going to school.
Okay,
Everything is
so-
good. They're born and raised here. Everything is good.
Oh, born and raised here?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you working?
Software. Engineer. Software.
Software engineer. Did you get a college education in India or the USA?
India. Yeah, I work in IT.
IT. Why are Indians so good at software engineering?
That takes a lot of math,
Brain power?
physics.
I came here on F1, but then I converted
What
to
happened?
They're not good.
I would agree with tech support. I don't know if that's racist or not, but yeah.
So you came on F1 and then graduated to H1?
Yeah.
How hard was that process?
I got Ted to help me.
Do you really?
Yes, he actually figured out why I fucking had no space on my computer. You know, dumb fuck. Oh,
Well, because you had a big ass fucking file. I don't remember. There was some shit you forgot to delete, right? Is that what it was?
no, it was some shit I didn't know was installed. It's like Final Fantasy 14 was installed
Twice.
on Steam. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't even know how that even happened.
Fucking Ted. Okay, so that was the one thing he helped you with, but then he never helped you with anything else, ever.
In the game in general, hell
Yes.
no, I do everything.
All alone.
He only did Arcadian with me because it's fighting level 100 stuff he could do.
Mm-hmm.
He waited for me to get all the way to 100 to do
By yourself.
by himself.
No help, no encouragement, no nothing.
Nope. That motherfucker couldn't even fight Omega in this game with me.
Yup.
I'm never gonna be able to play Monster Hunter Omega.
Mm-hmm. True. True and real.
It was cool actually.
I'm from Canada.
You're from Canada?
Yeah.
Oh
You came
my
from
god.
Yeah.
Dude, there is something with this. This is like the internet's running joke. Whenever they see an Indian person, they just call him a Canadian.
He's from second India.
I don't know. I guess they have a lot of them over there. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Yeah.
Can India now too?
I'll just be a racist.
Oh shit.
I mean, it is a thing like how New York is basically, New York is Puerto Rico too, essentially. Like unofficially, New York is just Puerto Rico too, and Florida is unofficially like New York too.
Most of y'all flock there because of fucking the shit stays in right now. What is Mondani doing? Be quiet.
Fucking everything up. Deliberately. That guy legitimately raises my fucking blood pressure, so I try to keep my my awareness of what he's doing to a minimum to know what's going on, but never any deeper because like it genuinely affects my mood.
God damn it. Canadians, you just couldn't keep them. What gives?
To Texas. Yes. Most people who come here on an F1 have the intention to get an H1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that's fraudulent?
No.
No.
Because it is valid that you can convert from H1 to H1. That is the reason most of the people come here.
But isn't F1 just for people who are coming here to study and not to work?
Yes.
So do you think it's a bit of a fraud to come here to study and then end up...
Go back too.
Did you go back before you got the H1?
No.
Okay, so you came here on F1.
Yes.
And now you're...
TN.
Are they getting paid legal minimum wage in Texas?
Here no F1 students working.
No F1 students.
Here all I have work permits. We have all work permits.
F1, H1B, O1.
I have a work authorization.
I know you.
My employer.
Dude, these people self-report so hard without realizing they're self-reporting. It's crazy. Because these are just... You could feel like a guy is being annoying like this because he's grilling you and asking you questions. But these are all very easy questions to answer. These are softball questions that you should have no problem answering. And the fact that you get this defensive with very softball questions is a very bad tell.
So you're not employing any F1 students on the record, yes or no?
No.
You promise me?
Yes.
You would swear to God?
Yes.
Swear on your mother's name?
Why you are asking like that questions?
Obviously, the H-1B is a non-immigrant visa. When will you be going back to India?
We are thinking to go soon, but we are not sure about date.
And how have you liked Texas thus far?
It's good. I like US. I like India more. That is the reason I'm trying to go back. Basically, at the end of the day, our family is important, right? Our family is in India, so we need to go back to India.
I see. Are you married here?
Yep.
Is he also on H-1B?
Yes.
So two
What's going on with
H-1Bs,
his
and do you guys
car?
have children?
Yes.
Were they born and raised here?
Yes.
Do your children have Indian
I
citizenship
don't know.
as well?
No.
No. Okay.
I told you, right?
The mask wearer.
To come with the legal, okay? I can show all my employee information with the date.
Let's see.
I don't want to.
Okay, are you gonna show me the paperwork or what?
Who? For me?
Me.
No, you don't have to right to come inside.
I
okay?
just did.
You can just out.
Why don't you just show me the paperwork and I'll be on my way? Do you illegally pay F1 students, yes or no?
No.
No. Okay, fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine, I hope not.
Yeah.
Hi, man. When I asked him to swear on his mother's name, he postured up. I thought he was going to throw down. I thought I was going to get punched for the first time in my life by an Indian. So this is a meme right now. Please be patient, student driver. This is a kind of a joke, a meme online because there's so many of them. Are you a student driver?
No, I'm not.
Why do you have the student driver sticker?
No, why are you taking video?
We're doing a survey for people that have student driver stickers.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't. I looked away.
Oh my god. Hold up. Let me slightly...
I was ordering something, but
It's fine. It's fine. Look at the car. The cameraman is on it.
For sticker.
yes,
No, why are you
I hate
taking
that
video?
fucking stupid ass sticker.
Look at this.
Every
Bro.
That's just diabolical.
That's why she reacted too. She's like the same thing.
Doing a survey for people that have student driver stickers.
I'm not a student.
I'm not a student.
That's why every time I
It's
see
such a
that
simple
stupid shit on the
question.
road,
Why?
every time I see it, I freak the fuck out. I said, "You lying ass sack of shit! You are not a student driver.
Mm-hmm.
Get that fucking bumper sticker off. I will flip you off and still act like an asshole." And you know what? So Smuck at work, an Indian, asked me about it. He said, "Do you guys sell student driver stick?" I said, "No, we never sold that." God, he was an old fuck too. He was older than me. Probably
Jesus.
40-something, ass crap bullshit. He said, "Well, y'all sell it online?" "Yeah, we sell it online, dumbass. The fuck you gonna keep asking me for? I know we don't sell it." Fucking idiot. God damn. Oh, man, I fucking hate Indians more than I already do. Mostly because the chicken shit ones I work with because they're too stupid to guide.
Mm-hmm.
It's so hard to answer. Why is there a dent in the car?
Yes. Seriously.
Why is there bird poop on the car?
I didn't even notice that one.
Oh my god.
Do you have a student driver in your family?
Before I am a student driver, so I kept it. I forgot.
There
it.
we go.
Society really needs to just take the Sam Hyde approach. The moment a foreigner starts to talk about what it means to be an American or how we Americans need to run our country, just call them a slur. We don't accept your opinion on...
Yeah. Well, they just guilt you. They guilt trip you. They avoid all the
I don't
problems
know,
that you...
but Kirsha, Actually, I swear to God, Kirsha is like the filter for everything. Like she, like, you know how I joke about, well, not joke about because it's true that she is on everything. You know how I talk about how Savvy is basically like the Grim Reaper of the internet. She like the Crypt Keeper. She's on everything at all times because she's terminally online by her own admission.
Yes.
Kirsha's the same way when it comes to schemes and like fraudulent beliefs and stuff like that, even down to like a religious fraudulent belief. And apparently they have one too that she references as like the Izat, which I've only heard about for the first time 2 months ago. But I don't know anything like really hardcore to like say any more about it. But it is a practice much like the Takia and the same thing where I think they are allowed to pretend like they don't believe in what they believe in as a means to basically like inject what they believe in where it doesn't belong. Like a Trojan horse, so to speak.
Present, and they guilt trip you because they will tell you what it means to be an American and how America is a melting pot, and that's why I should be allowed to come here and just hire people under the table. I don't even know if hire is the right word, but just pay people under the table and just bring in more and more and more and more people that are not loyal to America. They're loyal to another country. They're just reaping the benefits of what Americans have built. Ugh. Disgusting.
Emily?
Before I am a student driver, so I kept it. I forgot to remove it.
How old are you?
30.
I have a sticker which I put it inside.
You have a student driver sticker?
That's for my girlfriend. So.
Come on. So your girlfriend has a student driver sticker?
And she has a student driver license.
Is your girlfriend a little girl?
No.
How old is she?
She's about 30. She just started driving.
Good question.
Dude, another one.
I see. Does she know how to drive
Thank
in
you,
India?
Ghosty, for the sub.
I see. So it's a difficult translation over here?
Yeah, it's left to right and all that stuff.
Guys, I actually did not know this stereotype. The please be patient. I'm a student.
White person here and there do it, but it's probably fucking Indians.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
There's something to that. That is not an accident, sir. That is your pattern recognition kicking in.
Yes.
Which is good.
Because it pisses me off every time I see it. And what pisses me off, yes, I see it once a day, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Once a damn day, actually. Ugh. Fucking hate things.
Student driver. Now, every time I see that sticker, I'm going to think that they're an Indian. And I will be looking over my shoulder to see if they are.
She did her course 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Generally, it looks a little scammy.
Why the sticker? That's a great question. I don't know.
I'll remove that.
Is that your sticker?
Yes.
It is.
Oh my
Another
god,
one.
there it is again.
Why do you have that sticker?
My kid sometimes tries that.
I see. But if so many of these highly specialized H-1B Indians first came to America to study at our colleges and then stayed here until they got an H-1B visa to work, then why exactly aren't American students educated in the same schools qualified to work the jobs we've been told we need these Indians for? Are Indians somehow vastly more overqualified than every other nationality on the
fucking
planet,
no.
therefore receive 70%
They are not
of American
Asians.
H-1B visas?
Holy.
Mavash Siddiqui,
Holy.
U.S. service officer with 21 years of experience in national security and foreign policy, who worked as a visa officer at the U.S. consulate in India to understand what's going on here.
I didn't know it was 71%.
I'm not representing any other entity. It is just me, myself, and
Yeah,
I.
cheap labor. Yeah.
As a consular officer in India, which was 20 years ago. So the H-1B
Because
visa
over here is successful. There's room for growth here where there's no room for growth where they come from. Because where they come from has already been turned into a fucking dog shit situation that cannot be recovered under their current means. This is why it's like such a scary thing seeing this whole thing playing out in real time. Because the goal is basically to turn here into over there and effectively destroy it in the process.
It's a guest worker visa. It's a temporary status visa. You abide by the laws of the United States as a non-immigrant, and then your permanent residence needs to be in India, so you have to return back. When I served in India, my job was initially to basically focus.
But they never go back. They don't go back. There is no going back.
On what is known as non-immigrant visas, that it
Thank
is
you
a
for the
travel
hydrate.
document which is meant for temporary visitors. What I saw in terms of industrialized fraud was
Sorry.
She pulled a you, it sounds
My
like.
phone got fatigued and decided to fall over. We're good.
systemic corruption and fraud happening because everybody and their mother wanted to go to the United States.
Dude, the Indian men at the gym, don't get me started, Powder. No,
Oh,
Please.
do they smell bad?
elaborate. Because I don't know what Indian men do at the gym. And I'm
Stink.
quite curious now. They smell.
Yep,
Very
there it
smelly.
is.
I go into the locker room and it's a new biome.
Damn!
That's amazing.
That is a
so
word.
funny. Powder, this video is so black, Billy. This is just the truth. It's just the truth. It's what's happening. What you gonna do about it, white man? It's honestly, this video is so demoralizing because I have to work so hard for a fucking chance and these people get it for free. I know. It is extremely frustrating. I hope a lot more people look at videos like this and understand how broken things are. And maybe they'll do something about it. Because this stuff will...
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about how leadership just, like, I feel like leadership in the store just sucks. But when I brought the Indian guy, the Indian coach, we specifically said that motherfucker ain't no leader. We said, oh, we don't know how the fuck he even got this damn job.
I think you know how you got the job.
Yeah, now I know. I can't even say it's DEI. It's just dumbassery at this point. We need to come over and do fucking time. There's dumbasses in positions.
Well, I mean, I think DEI still works. I think DEI is forever going to work because that's what it is.
Yeah. He definitely upset with leadership. You can keep video going, but it's ice, give me a Dr. Pepper, and everybody's questioning me in the middle of it right now while I'm ordering
Nope,
Dr. Pepper.
that works because I need to address my food situation too. Kind of like you. So I can hold here for a second and then just restart it whenever I get back. And then you can just catch up. Because you do seem to know quite a bit about this, which is where my curiosity was.
Yeah, I do. I'm not lying. It's just fucking, just turn your brain off because you just can't fucking do that about it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'll be right back too. Momentary pause.
The Boogie Pop.
There we go. All right, let's keep this going.
Continue to happen. You got a lot of greedy corporate people at the top in the, C-suite that hire cheap labor, and they get rid of hardworking Americans because they cost too much. Paying an American a livable wage is too much money. Traders. Yeah, I agree. It's very sad.
In that jurisdiction of Chennai, we were mainly seeing a lot of fraud patterns come from Telangana, the Telugu community, and really ravenous hunger amongst the 16 to 45 years of age people to basically use the visa loophole in order to cut the line and actually emigrate to the US. So the intent was to come to the US, work here, find an avaricious lawyer, go to the Department of Homeland Security, you change your status from like a visitor visa to a permanent residence. This hunger and craving that I saw created this systemic, massive ecosystem of fraud. For instance, when I went as part of the fraud management unit to this place called Hyderabad, there is a huge back industry called Amirpet. There's a visa industry where
Posting the second window thing, yeah. I just got back, by the way.
We finally having a whole discussion with my sister. I said, "Just order fucking pizza." Which meals of bullshit we order. I'm the simple person. Either I want chicken or I want pasta or pizza. I can eat chicken every fucking damn day of my life. Fantasy, man. Go do something else the rest of my day.
where you have storefronts after storefronts focused on basically creating fraudulent documents.
This looks like Idiocracy with all the advertisements on the television
Ow, my
screen.
balls.
Holy smokes.
Documents. A lot of F1 students, I'll give you an example. You know, there were 400 of them and they all had the same bank documents, but they had the guts to present these documents, which basically were fake transcripts, fake bank statements, and also, you know, fake degree certificates or high school diplomas, etc. So it was industrialized in the sense there were factories, and they also had these storefronts saying green card would be possible within 6 months, kind of thing. Like, you know, we were just like so overwhelmed that there was this pressure to issue, right?
And where was this pressure coming from?
The U.S. Embassy in Delhi had obviously a political appointee ambassador. This is during the George W. Bush days. And then we had obviously the consul general. But there were politicians who were pressuring, whether from the, you know, South India arena or from Delhi itself, saying, you know, you need to issue visas in order to make a better, stronger bilateral relationship happen. Even if that individual is not qualified. At one point, we had this ludicrous pressure to say, if that person is not a terrorist, go ahead
DEI with a longer explanation.
and issue thing. And so we started the system in Chennai to revoke H-1B visas where we saw a lot of fraud happen. The United States spits out 150,000 people a year. Amongst 800,000 students, you have 100,000 who've gone through this rigorous, like, computer science coursework, and then they're told they don't have an opportunity to work in our industry. But then you have these Indian H-1Bs come in with just a Microsoft certification. Some even had the guts to present us with graphic designing, you know, which is very different from, you know, taking C, C++, assembly language, SQL, third degree calculus. That's very different. So it's just interesting how we had a very hard time revoking these, because it's not like a simple revocation. It's a bit of a uphill battle for a public servant or a consular officer to revoke those, where the burden of proof falls on me. After a long, grueling day of interviewing 200 people, you have a stack of these H-1B revocations that you have to type up and send to the Department of Homeland Security and say, this is why we suspect fraud, which means, you know, you're providing pictures and documents and a narrative and et cetera, et cetera. We don't have that luxury of time. So I saw the cracks and I warned people.
Are these H-1B visa holders superior to Americans in every way imaginable?
Absolutely not in screaming letters NOT. So that's the halo effect that they have benefited from, essentially because of the Indian lobby. Everyone's benefiting in this whole system, right? There's kickbacks that everyone gets. The visa back industry is there, so people have created this narrative. It's almost like information operations against the United States, right? Where
we are somehow inferior to the labor supply in India. And I say India because 70% of the H-1Bs are coming from India.
Exactly, right? And there is a visa category that they could leverage called the O1 visa if they were indeed those, super geeks or very smart people. But these are not exemplary individuals. These are run-of-the-mill people. But when they come here between the 16 to 45 years of age, and the ones who have basically taken the F1 visa route, and then they get sashayed into the OPT program, and then they get preferential treatment by the Silicon Valley managers and the various IT industry managers who are basically get seated in the H-1B managerial role. They would prefer their own Indian people because it's not about...
It's crazy. Indian people prefer their own people. What a concept. What a concept. Honestly, blood boiling. Yeah. They prefer their own. Well. They prefer their own. It's not fair. And yet, I get a bunch of flack for preferring my own. That's not very fair, is it?
Oh, because the Indians are the best and the brightest. Bribery is quite normalized. The sad part is that I saw a lot of H-1Bs
How racist of them.
as well as J1s, especially physicians and others who have bought their seats into medical school, and you have 40% percentile on your score sheet. You're basically an F student, but you can get ahead. That sort of stuff does not jive with our values. Our values are very different.
Powder dude, the amount of people I know who can't get into computer science because of the H-1B is astounding, and these are above average people who will never be picked because of their race. Oh yes. Might as well get to start lying on your applications. The thing is too, is there are so many walls up now to get hired in the tech industry. You have to submit an application which will be crawled by bots. The bots are picking out a bunch of keywords. You're not getting an actual person looking at your applications. Also, I have heard that there is this big issue where you have Indians, these H-1Bs, they make bots themselves that will spam their applications out onto job postings and things like that. So one job post will get flooded with a bunch of underqualified people, and you are there manually typing in your bullshit and then submitting it, and it'll never get looked at. It's very sad. Sorry, blackpilling a little bit on the job stuff. You have to go above and beyond, essentially, or get really, really lucky. Lying is OP.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. It's
Thank you for actually using the L word. The L word that is so taboo when it comes to these conversations. Jesus Christ, it drives me crazy that more people don't acknowledge the L word.
This, it sucks to see and it sucks to hear. If you have someone who puts, that they are...
Oh, nothing came through your mic. Luck. It is this big taboo word that nobody ever seems to want to bring up whenever it comes to conversations about success versus failure. And everybody always tries to make it this thing where they say oh, if you just have all the qualifications, you'll succeed. Without question. There's a resounding amount of fucking clear statistical data and evidence everywhere that directly fucking contradicts this sentiment and shows the exact opposite. Having the purpose, the same thing you said earlier about how people have degrees and it doesn't mean anything. It's you could have the most fucking Giga Chad resume of all time and it guarantees literally nothing in 9 times out of 10 cases. 9 times out of 10 cases, you're not getting the job because of your Giga Chad resume. You're getting it because somebody on the inside already knows you, or you know somebody, you know a guy who knows a guy, they put in a good word, and that's what actually gets you in the door.
non-white and they are willing to accept $40,000 a year for a job that would pay $100,000 a year, they're probably going to go with that person, even if their qualifications are lower than yours. I don't believe the quote from Greg Abbott was added in, but he is on record saying Texas will be a haven for Indians. Dude is literally turning Texas into a literal shithole.
As long as I'm governor of this great state, Texas will be a land for the Indian community, a land for African.
That's what, okay.
Do you know who that guy is?
Who?
Greg Abbott.
No, I actually don't know who that is.
Okay. That was only an inquiry, nothing more.
That's what I'm saying though, is that you have you know, now there's more Hispanics than there are white people in Texas. So you're gonna get a higher Hispanic population coming in, and then the Indians are coming in and they're rising in numbers. So eventually it's going to turn into Indians versus Hispanics, and they're gonna duke it out because, you know, white people, white flight, right? They just run away. I don't think they're gonna fight back. But yeah, it's gonna be a spicy fight. The Spice War. The Great Spice War. That's what's going to happen.
Why can't we all just get along and make a curry taco?
You will back the tacos in the Battle of the Browns if I must. What is this, Game of Thrones? Battle of the Browns? It's gonna happen.
Minority American would have a worse chance to get into any of these big IT companies because the value system is different, where, you know, the H-1B manager would expect that these people that he's bringing in, whether he or she are bringing in, the idea is to get a cut from their salaries. It's almost like a pyramid scheme. It's like a kickback scheme. It's like pay skimming, for instance. So nice quid pro quo system, and everyone's happy. No one outs the other. And that basically the IT manager does know that if he or she gets outed, then this person will lose their job. So it's kind of like an honor among thieves. So today, I don't know what things look like, but I'm aware, you know, from a lot of my colleagues who are currently working, that fraud has ballooned. So then you have like religious workers being invited on an H-1B. You have accountants being invited on an H-1B. These are not specialized skills. Teachers being invited. Our colleges and universities create these wonderful, best and brightest computer scientists and computer programmers and engineers. After a 4-year college degree, we go through rigorous training. That holistic training that happens in the United States far supersedes what you find amongst the H-1B cloud.
And out of all the 50,000 plus visa applications, how many of those were?
You might as well just start marking under your race, Indian, and, you know, get a filter or something. If you gotta do a camera interview, get a filter. Learn how to talk in that, you know, accent, and then get the job, and hope that you never have to talk to anyone you work with ever again once you get the job. Brown face incoming? Oh. Wait, did I just promote brown face? Oh shit. Oh well.
Legitimate.
There were, I mean, easily.
I'm just here to help you get a job.
That was my denial
you know,
rate.
I'm just
and
get a job.
We created that gold rush.
I just want you to get a job.
H-1B Indians are used to suppress American wages. It all starts with this guy who needs some more cheap labor. To avoid the headache and cost of hiring an American, he outsources the job to an IT staffing company. This IT staffing company claims to have an army of high-skilled H-1Bs to fulfill the contract, all at a cheaper cost. And most of the time, these IT staffing companies will rent an office like the empty ones you're about to see, put that address on their H-1B's employees' paperwork, basically telling the government, don't worry, here's the office where he'll be working. But the reality is the IT staffing company won't use that office for anything and will send the H-1B employee directly to the client's worksite. The client gets cheaper labor without the responsibility of sponsoring the H-1B. The H-1B makes great money compared to what they'd make in India. They can work towards getting a green card in the US, and most importantly, they don't have to live in India. All while the IT staffing company collects the spread between what they underpay their H-1B employee and what the client pays them. It's a win-win-win for everyone but the
The nose isn't big enough on the Amazon guy. Not accurate. Don't like it.
American worker.
India number one.
Now let's go investigate these
Jump
genius
scare.
Indian IT staffing companies littered all over Texas. But real quick, I just made $100 by playing games on my phone. And no, it's not too good to be true. Let me show you. Free Cash is a free platform where you can actually earn money by playing mobile games, doing quick surveys, and more. And they've got a 4.8 star rating on Trustpilot, so you know it's legit. Here's how it works. You pick a game offer and start playing. Boom! My Free Cash balance just went up. And you can win more money by completing different challenges within each game. Challenges can be as easy as playing the game for up to 2 minutes and the cash rewards go up and up. I just made $10 for downloading Solitaire Cash on my phone. Just
My
make
free
sure
cash
your app
balance
tracking
just
turned
went
on
up.
So you actually get rewarded. And you can cash out with PayPal, crypto, or even Amazon gift cards. To get started today, click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen and you'll get a $5 bonus just for starting your first offer. It won't replace your day job, but if you're gonna play games on your phone, you might as well get paid for it.
You
Thanks,
got
Free
games
Cash.
on your
Back
phone?
to the video. There is a single company, Qubits Tech Systems LLC, with 8 LCAs, all from this residential home. Bunch of software developers
What a
here
nice
making $51 an
house.
hour.
Yeah, this seems legit.
Hi there, worksite inspection.
Hey, who is this?
Hi there, this is Tyler. I'm here to conduct a worksite inspection. Am I speaking to Hari Madiraju?
It's not.
Huh? Sorry, you cut off there.
So I am not at home. So what is this? I am in the office.
Dude, this is already a red flag and a half. Why does he sound so nervous? Just off the rip.
Is there another worksite that you're working from?
Yeah, 4425 West Airport.
West Airport? Okay, so
It
there's
sounds like he's reading that off of a paper.
no one working from the residential address here?
Why do they work for? Where is your home?
Excuse me?
What?
Why would you ask that?
Do you live in your home or do you live in your toilet or somewhere?
No, I don't live in my toilet, sir. So I'm only asking because the LCAs state that this is the address. Is that not the case?
No.
So you don't
Go to my workspace. Are you from government?
What kind of question is that?
Bro,
Do you
he's
work
so
from your toilet?
defensive.
Do you live in your toilet? I can't take these people seriously at all.
No, I'm not from the government. I'm conducting an independent investigation.
If you are not for government,
Yes?
work right now. I don't have any people, but you can go to the workplace and work there.
All right. We'll take a look at your office. Thank you. Some attitude. Yeah. But why would this guy file 8 LCAs with the worksite listed as his residential home? So we went to his office only to find a collaborative worksite and his completely empty unit. No one in their office. Hari Madiraju finessed us. Let's give him a phone call.
Please leave your message for 214.
You son of a bitch. And strangely enough, many of these ghost offices were often clustered in the same locations.
love
Starting
Tyler.
with V4 Tech. V4 Tech.
What?
Very official. Okay,
It's
take a look
locked.
inside. We see
This is literally exactly what Nick Shirley's been doing too, by the way. Everywhere that he goes, he just goes to places that are listed as one thing, just literally shows it for what it is, and completely exposes the entire thing as a result. It's fucking insane.
some sort of Eastern monk-like statue right there. We have an empty little meeting room in the back here. It's almost like...
How do you work from your toilet? That's a great question.
She
I do
could.
not. But you wouldn't know, because I'm a VTuber.
No one's here. Who would pay thousands of dollars a month to rent an office with no signs of human life, locked during work hours in the middle of the work week with no employees in sight? Hi, question for you.
Hi,
Do you know where
Kishi.
they're at? Your neighbors?
No idea.
No idea? Okay, thanks so much. A
It costs money to rent this place, and it's during business hours during the week.
It's a ghost office, a shell. They have paper compliance. They have the physical location. They can register their H-1Bs to, and then they can
Wow.
send them off to go work elsewhere. So V4 Tech Inc., completely empty. They should be here. Someone should be here. 420. This is going to be a good one. And there were more ghost offices all over this complex. We got no sign on this one. Hello? Hello? They ever show up here? Yeah. I just want to ask you, do you guys actually have neighbors? Does anyone ever show up?
That's a great
It's a good question.
He knows about it. Okay.
Why are you asking this question? Because we're convinced that this is a body shop. They have paper compliance, and no one actually works out of here. There's
Got
like
it.
9 separate units in this business complex. No one's here. These
Are you
ghost
ready?
offices. I'm ready. Yeah.
Is that on?
It's on. We're ready.
He is thinking correctly.
You notice how fucking not threatened he was to answer that?
My
In
man.
this office, filed 23 LCAs, and there wasn't a soul in their unit. Everything was empty.
Hello.
Hello?
Knock knock.
This one
Bro.
didn't even have a sign on the door. Talenton Technologies claims to have 6 H-1Bs.
It's so sad. You can just see how tired they are too. Like, let's go
Yes.
back. Look at that.
It's infuriating because you got these regular guys who can go up and just find this. And there's people being paid to do exactly what this guy is just walking up and doing.
Are you ready? Ah. The
Oh,
fatigue is so
man.
real. Poor guy.
In this office, filed 23 LCAs.
He
and there
knows.
wasn't a soul in their unit.
He's so
Everything
over
was
it.
empty.
Hello.
Hello?
Knock knock.
This one didn't even have a sign on the door. Talenton Technologies claims to have 6 H-1Bs. No one's here. In-office presence on the following days. Tuesday and Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Where were our elite Indian engineers and programmers holding the American economy on their shoulders?
Yeah,
That's
what?
IT. This is the best looking
Jake,
one
thank
thus
you
far.
so much for the sub.
11 H-1Bs. No one's here.
11.
Hello.
Where?
No,
Hey, do you know if your
don't.
neighbor's here?
I have to see anybody over there now.
We think they might be running a body shop.
Oh, right here in Frisco.
Yeah.
I get it.
What do you think?
I wouldn't be surprised. Last time I saw somebody here was probably 4 months ago.
4 months ago? That's crazy. Were they Indians?
Yeah.
Body shops. Basically, all I'm asking is, are there revolving doors of empty office complexes with a bunch of
And
elements?
there's revolving people.
Revolving people.
They were saying it's only basically
Okay.
pizza,
The one next to us.
Okay.
People show up about every.
So you got a Pozzola, it's basically a pizza sandwich.
A Pozzoli or a pizza sandwich?
It's basically a pizza sandwich.
Oh, it's basically a pizza sandwich. What's your other option?
Nothing.
Oh, so I mean, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, get one. You feel for do you feel for one?
The pepperoni and sausage one, yeah, I do, honestly.
All right, there you go.
And the pizza will be for later.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah, there you go. You got your fucking dinner situation sorted out too.
So you see a new group of people coming in and out of there?
And most of the time it's empty.
It's empty.
Like probably 11 months out of the year.
If you found out there were 10 body shops running out of this complex, what would your thoughts be?
It wouldn't surprise me.
What
It
the
just
hell- what
the
they
way that
substitute
things are
all
here in America right now, it just it wouldn't surprise me.
They
think we're cooked?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It doesn't seem like Abbott really cares that much. Like, he's probably getting paid himself. So our whole government's cooked.
But to my surprise, we finally found
He knows. He knows. He knows. It's cooked.
found an office with an Indian inside. But the sign they had hanging in their office listed a different company than what they had filed under. Is this Grand IT LLC? You guys work here?
Yeah.
This is a body shop?
No, it's IT service.
Are you guys a staffing company?
Yeah, IT staff.
Sweet. What's your name?
Sachin.
Sachil? Tyler. Good to meet you.
Tyler, what's the name of this place?
Grand IT LLC, right?
Grand IT LLC, and this is one more.
Wait,
company,
what's
Executive
this?
Software Guild. It's
So
IT
you
staff.
guys share offices or what?
No. Like.
So are you guys Grand IT or Executive
Both.
Software?
We have both companies.
Both, okay. And you're not a scammer. Who was Executive Software Guild Inc. and who is this Prada dripped Indian? Where were the other
Prada.
employees? What do we got? We got a brand new TV right here.
Yeah, it's a brand new TV. It's like a.
Don't wait for opportunity, create it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And how many people work here?
6 people.
Okay. What are their names?
So.
It's a dicey-
We have multiple people changing. We have
Yeah.
Vishnu. We have
Of course, there's a
Madhuri, we
Vishnu.
have Hari. They are working directly from the client area.
And tell me some of the clients where the H-1Bs get staffed at. Are we talking like Verizon?
I'm gonna crash out.
Yeah.
Dude, I know.
Dude, this is
I know.
brutal.
I get it. Seeing the plastic wrap on the TV still, I would crash out too.
Yeah.
Like, how have you not peeled that off yet?
Because it's never been turned on.
Deloitte, who do we got?
We work for multiple clients. We work for USAA. We also work for Verizon.
So I gotta ask, why would anyone print out LCAs and pin them on the wall?
I mean, if someone like a ICE department, we can just show them directly. If they come for any verification of the candidate,
Yeah.
we can show them, yeah, we are doing the certification of NORIC.
And we have software developer. We have, who's this guy? What does he do?
Vishnu is the owner of the company.
Okay, he owns the company. Okay, we got another sort of empty office set up here, and I like that quote, if it doesn't challenge you, it doesn't change you. It's a good point. So why is it the Maryland labor law postings up there?
Aren't they in Texas? Why is there a Maryland? What?
And it's like the workers' compensation in Maryland. That's what I'm trying to figure out. All the Maryland paperwork right here.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I mean, I'm just asking questions, yeah.
we work for the Maryland state as well.
I see. So you guys do CPA for Maryland? Like, oh, you guys do like accounting too?
Yeah, accounting too.
That makes sense. And you're not lying to me? You're not lying to me? Okay, all right.
That's the reason we have posted all these
I
slides.
see. I would just think you would post like Texas, like
This Indian
Texas.
is so bright. He's brown! What are you saying? So bright he's gotta wear shades? No! That argument doesn't work here. What are you saying?
Labor law and postings, you know? Because we're in Texas.
Hi, Kotomi. Have a good day.
And why was there freshly unboxed furniture and appliances scattered throughout the mostly empty office? Not to mention, why was this on their wall? On our way out, I couldn't help but notice this six-figure luxury car in the parking lot.
Oh, yo, I gotta ask him. One last thing. Is this your Range Rover? My man, don't be humble. Give us a quick whip tour. This thing's badass. See, that's
They love
proof of
their
the American
cars.
dream right there. The American dream's real, right?
The IT staffing business was clearly profitable, so we went to another cluster of suspected ghost offices.
Okay, so we have Slesha IT Inc. right there. There's a guy inside. Hi there. Are you working on behalf of Slesha IT?
Yes.
Okay, hi there. My name's Tyler. We're conducting a workplace inspection.
Okay.
Are the other 4 engineers that work here present today?
Uh-huh.
Where are they?
In each room.
Oh, in each room? Can you show me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you. How are you doing today?
I wonder, can you...
Okay, and who is this?
Is this a thing you can do? You could just kind of walk in and claim work inspection and people will either cooperate or just not? I would assume you'd have to show something, no?
The fuck is a work inspection?
Yeah, exactly. It's... I mean, I'm not mad at it because Tyler's exposing shit that needs to be exposed, but at the same time, it's like, I don't think this is a thing where you can just walk up, say work inspection, and then, you know, you just walk through the fucking place.
If somebody came up to me and said work inspection, I'll probably look at them like they're a fucking retard and probably kindly ask them to get the hell out of my back room. Or get the fuck out of my face. Or call the police. Depends how dumb they are.
I think for me, if I'm in that scenario, I'm asking for identification. And like visual confirmation of who you are before we go any further. And if you don't have that, then we need to stop right there.
Tell me he's an FBI agent.
But at the same time, though, I'm going to tell him exactly why I'm asking for it and everything. Like, I'm not going to make it seem like I'm hiding something. It's like, bro, if you don't have like some kind of visual identification of like your status and who you are, I can't just let you walk around and like you're just a regular civilian just like me. Like, that's not how this shit works. I have a job that I'm not trying to lose.
Hi. This appeared to finally be the first company with actual H-1B Indians on site working on their laptops as you might have hoped. While they are replacing American workers, I guess at the very least they're real.
Are you allowed to be in
The
here?
symbol of
You
peace.
guys let me in.
Who let you in?
He did.
But you told some workplace inspection, right?
Yes, I mean, technically it is, yes.
Correct.
Then how are you inside a private?
I just knocked on the door and you guys let me in.
And we would like you to go now.
And I'm heading out.
Alright.
All right, 1300 West Walnut Hill Lane, Irving, Texas. Let's go. Finding an Indian.
What is Kyle Tiki Masala?
In an office was like a needle.
I'm glad that he actually kind of respected that, and all they had to do was tell him to leave, and he did. I'm very glad that he actually cooperated right there.
In a haystack. Most of the time, my knocks were met with silence.
Yes, leave business.
Yes.
Because at that point, next step is call the police.
Yeah, and then he's in the wrong. So I'm glad he's aware. He's too smart for that.
And a locked door. The American economy seemed faker to me by the second.
No one's here at either of the Pamela locations.
Margins for these IT staffing companies must have been enormous.
Hey, that stuff's
Rent
good though.
offices purely to achieve compliance on paper for the labor condition applications they needed for their H-1B armies.
6 in-office
Hi, if you
LCAs.
record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
There should be 6 LCAs in that office.
And then I finally found another Indian whose story painted an even bleaker vision of the future.
Oh no.
Police, we have an office today?
We don't have any.
We don't have any?
Closing
Closing the company. Okay, so you have the LCAs on the wile here. You guys are going out of business?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear.
So
Okay.
basically, this is what happened, right? So
Yeah.
basically, we were in the business for almost 10 years.
Okay.
We filed all the H1s, but later on, like because of this AI and everything,
Yeah.
so we kind of, wrapping it up, everything, and then it's kind of closing off.
His entire H-1B staffing company imported from India was now obsolete as AI became increasingly advanced. As Americans were replaced by Indians, the Indians were beginning to be replaced by AI.
There is
AI,
something kind of funny
always
about that.
Indians, but now the always Indians are replacing the Indians. The clankers. They're taking their jobs.
Misconception
their
that, all
job.
the
It's civil war.
guys are like they are taking the jobs.
Yes.
The thing what I wanted to explain is that like these are not full-time jobs, right? So they are on a specialized skills. Only then they have those jobs and get it. But if you ask me, is there an abuse? Probably I would say yes. But then if you take the percentage of it, might be very less. And definitely what I would say is probably USCIS investigating all the things. They have to do all the paperwork and everything good.
Countless offices were husks of their former selves. Perhaps the IT gold rush was over.
Worksite inspection.
With signs still on the wall.
So ominous.
Paperwork on file led us on a wild goose chase to the back room.
Not a single piece of furniture here. The sign on the door. Everything. Do the lights even work? Do they pay electricity? They are. Can you confirm at the front desk if anyone's renting this out? How are you doing? We're conducting a worksite inspection for Anand Pag Inc. Are they paying rent currently with you guys?
They moved out like 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Each ghost office left us with even more questions than we had initially. Where was USCIS verifying that these work sites were in fact legit and that these H-1B Indians weren't locked up in a basement somewhere being forced to code C++?
52 LCAs, 3 companies, 1 suite.
And nobody's gonna be there.
Hi there. Is Synaptic and Cohash still in Suite 100?
Yes, they are.
Is it a shared office?
Yes, it is.
A shared but empty office. Why rent out your own entire office when you could share one with several other companies? This was even more cost effective.
Oh my gosh.
How much of the commercial real estate economy is propped up by companies like these renting out units to have a work site on paper for their H-1B employees that are nowhere to be found?
Worksite inspection. Worksite inspection. This country is all an illusion. No. So they should have 4 people working.
Thank you for the
on site.
hydrate.
Do you have anyone here today? No one? Okay. So you pay them $20 a month to get an office space in the ether, maybe a mailbox. So you have paper compliance. But where are these people working? In the digital mailbox? In the cyberspace? Where are these Indians? This country is a joke, and you're living in it, and you're paying for it. Look at this.
I'm the clown in a clown world. Instead of Barbie girl in a Barbie world. I'm just a clown in a clown world. It happens. Yep. I don't want to be a clown. I want to be a Barbie girl.
Empty move right here. We have Sapnex LLC. 3 companies are registered to this location. Looks to be a completely empty office, nothing in there. Take a look. Emptiness is all I can see. We have 4 H-1Bs.
It's so bleak.
Sean Parvati, our same attorney, looking for the current threat. He's threaded into many of these companies in different locations all across the DFW area. Could it be a coincidence? Very well could be. He could just be the guy, the attorney, the Better Call Saul of LCAs.
Sean DeParle, an immigration attorney who files LCAs and H-1B petitions on behalf of countless companies with ghost offices I visited throughout this video. Could he perhaps explain what was going on?
Yeah, what the
Real
fuck?
quick, Patreon banned me for noticing too much. Now you can support our work at TylerRaw.com to get access to videos we can't upload on YouTube,
This is true.
exclusive bonus content, and early
This is true. Patreon banned him, but not only that, it was the website provider. I forget what their name was. Noticing is illegal. Noticing is racist. Noticing is illegal if you're in Germany. Cloudflare. Yeah, Cloudflare. Yes, Cloudflare. Yes, I'm pretty sure Cloudflare. Sorry. Also took down his website. He was banned from Patreon, and then his own website also got taken down because he was noticing too much.
Access to all of these videos before they go up on YouTube for as low as $5 a month. Go check it out at TylerRaw.com. Thanks for your support and back.
Hetzner also banned him. Holy
I know,
shit.
I've seen your name pop up.
Sure, and like I said, I mean, I want to.
But it's not like they're in charge of anything, right, guys? Surely it's just a coincidence.
Check it out at TylerRaw.com. Thanks for your support and back to the
Another
video. I'm gonna
ding!
ask you a few questions.
My
I know
third
I've
ding
seen
of the
your name pop
day!
up.
Sure, and like I said, I mean, I want you to ask anything and everything because this program has a problem. You want the best for this country, I want the best for this country.
Listen, we've gone through
What?
the LCAs. I
What is
see
this
your
guy
name pop
saying?
up, over 20,000 times from 2020 through the end of 2025. And you're saying the burden to update all this information is on behalf of the employer to then update you, who then complies with the paperwork and gets it all handled, right? Is that?
That is correct, and number of times you see a lot of companies don't do it, which means they're not complying.
Sure.
And my responsibility is not to go, yeah, I keep on educating them, but if they don't do it, there's a site visit and the employee is not working where they're supposed to. Any non-immigrant person in this country, anybody, they have to let USCIS know where they live. It's a mandatory responsibility. The government has access to the systems. So when you talk about fraud, fraud is not fraud that I know. Somebody's benched. That is where things start going haywire. The company doesn't start paying them. The employee is not working. And that is where it starts, not at the time of filing, because at the time of filing it's very easy.
Come on, Sean, let's not be silly. But also, you could file a bunk LCA filing, right? And just put as many of those out there.
What good it would do to somebody to be obligated to say, hey, I want to pay somebody $100,000 and $30,000 in taxes? You just tell me.
I mean, let's say you get money and you get a lot of it, and you don't have a moral back.
No, we don't get a lot of it. But I don't. I mean,
oh come on, I know you're killing it. That's great. I mean,
no.
Uh-oh. Hands up.
No. I see one thing. It's a law firm that other attorneys working, and that is where the problem is. And then
That's a pretty snazzy suit there.
I know what lawyers make. Come on. For a different perspective, I want to show you an office in Plano of one of the largest IT staffing companies on earth, Tata
Wait, Plano?
Consultancy.
Didn't you talk about
Companies
Plano?
like Tata built the blueprints for these rink-a-dink mom-and-pop staffing companies with ghost offices we've been visiting. But the difference is they have real offices and real H-1B Indians doing work in the places they say they are at a massive scale. They proved to corporate America that they could outsource IT work to an Indian firm like theirs, get the job done with H-1B workers at a fraction of the cost of directly hiring Americans, and they could hold their H-1B Indian Army captive due to their visa being tied to them. Ultimately, companies like Tata are at the forefront of the replacement of skilled American laborers in exchange for cheaper, interchangeable, and captive H-1B Indians. For example, in 2015, last job of IT workers for Disney World Orlando was to train their H-1B replacements in 90 days that had been brought over by Cognizant. If these employees employees didn't train their new replacements, they were not eligible for bonuses or their severance packages. Big outsourcing firms like Tata rarely even bother to sponsor green cards and often just import a new wave of H-1B Indians to replace the previous one.
I'm honestly surprised there are not more violent people in this world.
Once their visa expires, I pulled up to one of these outsourcing firms' offices in Plano just to see the H-1B Indian spawner hole in the flesh.
Hi. We're here to verify that 12 of the LCAs filed on behalf of 12 H-1B employees are on site and they have the paperwork on the wall.
Okay, let me do one.
Excuse me, do you work on behalf of Tata? Yep. Are you H-1B? Okay.
This place was teeming with Indians. Their sole job was to replace you lazy Americans watching this video.
Hi,
Well, do you have an appointment or pre-approved?
No, no appointment needed. Thanks so much. What is your name? Are you the manager? Oh, okay.
That's the reason I'm asking you.
Sure. Have a great day.
Keep in mind, these H-1B employees are on non-immigrant work.
Leave me alone!
Temporary guests.
Go to show desk, please. Okay, no worries. We're conducting a work site inspection. Here to verify a few things. We'll be out of the office. You're off.
Okay, I will do that. And pursuant to 20 CFR section 655.760, any member of the public can demand the public access file, and failure to make this information available within 1 working day.
How long until Powder outsources to India? Oh, never! MK4. I am working with some... Never mind. My moderators are good people. They're not Indian. At least you're only outsourcing to white people, Powder. As far as I know, in order to work with me, you have to post hands. Not Bob's and Vagine. That's not me. That's these guys. Jesus Christ.
Imagine if you came to another country on a temporary visa, started smacking people's cameras. Give me a break.
You work here? Yeah, okay, what's your name? Just want to see if the LCAs that have been filed for the H-1Bs here are publicly visible to the employees here. They should be on the wall.
If you were USCIS,
Yeah.
if you're an agent, if you were government,
Yeah.
we'd absolutely let you in. You're not, so
Yeah.
we're not gonna allow it.
As per 20 CFR 655, H-1B labor condition application regulations, and 8 USC 1182N, you guys need to show the paperwork.
We would, to a government agency.
That's not what the law says.
Okay, you can take that up with our
Sure.
immigration.
We will,
office
yeah.
in Rockville, Maryland.
Sure. You're not going to show it. Okay. Well, thanks for popping your head out. You are not in compliance. We appreciate your time.
6010 West Spring Creek Parkway. 4 IT staff.
If it is supposed to be public knowledge, then yeah, the other guy's stance doesn't hold up.
There is no one home. Hi. How's it, Chris? Doing good.
You seen anyone come in here?
There should be 18 people working out of here.
Yeah. I was there. I'm like, oh god. Okay. No, I just want me to stack pallets and oh, he was a master class there. He was one I always asked me something for me. I just tried to bother him too much because he got too much going on. He don't mind helping them. Okay. I figured you were the one messing with my schedule when I saw it pop up on my phone.
This doesn't even have.
I just wasn't expecting a phone.
5 people, much less 18.
Worksite inspection.
We have a building permit signage here indicating this place has been under renovation or construction since March 6, 2025. Where have the employees gone to
Wow. Trev Bye, happy 3 months. Thank you so much.
work the last year? According to what I'm seeing here, there should be 34 people working on site.
Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail for No one is available to take your call.
My face is his face. What did that just say?
And the difference between what a
Volume flagging.
Her
Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail
Powder
for
make a bunch of noises.
Volume flagging. No one is
Ted's online now, so I think I just saw his name pop up.
Did it? Yeah, I don't know. They pivoted now, and I don't think you were around when they did. Don't you like? They're in Plano, Texas now. You know quite a bit about Plano?
Yes, actually I do.
Okay.
Available to take your call.
And the difference between what a real H-1B worksite should look like compared to all of these ghost offices or seemingly staged worksites was immediately apparent.
Hey, are you Siusa? Siusa Inc? Siusa?
Yes.
How many people are on site right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Where are you from, by the way?
From Germany.
Germany, okay. We do need to see those LCAs, though, and then we're out of your hair.
Idris, I can forward this email document to you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll write down.
I mean, listen, hear me out.
We're back to this
I know
guy.
you have attorney-client privilege. Just be real with me, though. You meet these guys, they talk to you. How often do you think you're signing off on fraud?
Zero.
Now that you've
Zero.
seen some of these offices
If I know
that people have knocked on the doors, the empty offices.
Lights off, no one home, 3 p.m.
The complete shell offices with ghost employees. No one can find where they work. You really think it's zero?
If you say that is there fraud that is found after the fact, yes.
There should be 3 people for Widespan LLC on site. There should be 1 person on site for Upward Innovations LLC. There should be 2 people on site for NK Technolabs.
There's like hardly anybody here today.
I'll tell you what USCIS does. USCIS will come back and say, hey, with the known address, this employer does not work over there. What exactly is going on? We want to revoke your H-1B. And then I go back to the employer. Hey, this is what USCIS has found. Now there's a problem. Do you have, what exactly happened? Because you have to find out. Does it always mean there is fraud? No, because I'll tell you an example where it might not be fraud. A guy is working in Verizon, for example, in Dallas as a software developer, 6 months contract, and they reassign him to another project for, say, Dr. Pepper, again in Dallas. If somebody's still working, still getting paid the same time, still in the same role, you can.
I'm sorry, we're just playing the Richie Bingo card. He said Dallas, they're in Plano, and then he picks up Dr. Pepper. All we're missing is Wingstop, Wallet, and Big Beck.
That is not a material change.
You would have
so
to
when you get an
amend the
RFP, you
LCA,
talk.
right?
No, not. It is not a material change. But if it is Dallas to Dallas, it is not a material change. It's just a different worksite in the same city.
UCSIS would need to verify the worksite exists, the person exists, they're in the country, they're at the place they've stated they should be. How would that not be a problem?
So USCIS have rules. If it is a different metropolitan statistical area, it is a material change. Instead of working in Dallas, somebody moved to Austin, that is a material change.
UCSIS should be able to point at and say the guy works here, right?
Oh yes, and sometimes the worksite changes. This third-party consulting, the worksite could keep changing, because
That's
in this
crazy.
case, the same LCA. Yeah, and that is a problem, and that is what I'm saying. And this is what people.
Complete
Yeah.
lack of transparency.
that
That's
is where-
wild to me. That's mind-blowing, actually. What Chand revealed to me is that employers have zero legal obligation to amend the LCA if the H-1B employee is working within the same metropolitan statistical area. This Dallas-Fort Worth-Arlington Metroplex encompasses 13 North Texas counties, 9,286 square miles, with more than 200 incorporated cities and towns. So, an IT staffing company like the ones we've seen can file an LCA listing at a ghost office in Frisco and then freely move that H-1B worker to a client site in downtown Dallas, Arlington, Fort Worth, Plano, Irving, McKinney, Denton, or any of the 200 plus cities and towns across 13 counties without ever filing a new LCA or amending the H-1B petition. So, on a day-to-day basis,
I think we're starting to understand why you see so many Indians around you.
Yeah, we wish we get rid of them. I mean,
No, I mean, you said what you said, and I don't disagree. This is festering everywhere right now. We need to get all of this shit out.
yes, open up the job market for, the actual fucking Americans.
The other problem with that, and this is where I'm going to circle back to that question you asked me earlier, where I was vague in answering, and I will give away one thing and not be vague. One of the current policies that this fucking Nepo here is trying to push, I don't know if he's been successful or not, because again, my blood pressure is a thing that I've grown to cherish and value. He's trying to push through a legislation that raises the minimum wage to $30.
Just not gonna fix things.
It's not. It's actually going to have the reverse effect. Because essentially nobody here is going to be hired because that price is too high and the places are going to start closing down. Which is ultimately the point of pushing through that kind of legislation. But because on the front face of it, it sounds like something that a retard would hear and be like, yeah, this is good. Like, we should be raising. We should, because people think this shit just kind of grows on trees. Like, there's no cost. they can just do things and like everything will be okay. They'll just flip a switch and then basically everybody just gets world buffs all over the place at no cost to anyone else. And that's not how the real world works.
Well, they're going to cut corners in certain places. People are going to less people are going to get hired, or they're going to put more work on the people who are already there. It's like Walmart's philosophy right now. More work with less people. That's the philosophy right now behind this job. That's why I be feeling worn out every damn day I'm there.
Yeah. And again, none of this is hidden at all. It's just the people here are retarded.
USCIS does not know where the employee works, the DOL doesn't know, the client is not required to report anything to anyone, and the system, by design, is blind as to where this H-1B employee actually works, allowing plenty of room for things like underpayments, misrepresented job duties, and proxy work from India going unnoticed.
The contract is what shows there is availability of work. The problem with fraud, the contract is for 6 months. Everything goes good. Then what? Is somebody on the bench? That is fraud. Is the employer not paying the employee? That is fraud. That is where there is a big problem with H-1B. That is where all the fraud starts. And like you said, hey, this company doesn't exist now. When we call, there's no company. For example, on the day they filed, no, the company was there. Otherwise, because USCIS has their own big check, they will catch it in 1 minute if the company doesn't exist. So I don't think the fraud is at that point. The fraud, maybe 6 months, 1 year when the project is over, the company is not paying this guy this salary, and this employee is not getting paid, the guy is getting benched. That is where all the fraud starts. And now, like you said, clearly, how do you detect that fraud? In my opinion, the government has access to the databases. Click up a button.
While listening to Chan, it's clear the system
it's not
by
my
design
problem.
demands little to no real transparency and heavily relies on the employer operating in good faith. Clearly, USCIS was not inspecting all of these work sites to verify their legitimacy, begging the question, where are these Indians?
I feel like I'm in a library right now. Icon IT Solutions, here you are. We have
Wah, wah, wah. Ghost Town.
13 LCAs.
Open up, goddammit.
Okay, next. Beyond.
Hello? Is this ESK? Okay, hi. My name's Tyler.
Hey, man.
Good to meet you. What do you guys do?
It's a software development company.
Okay. Where do you guys put your LCAs, your H-1Bs?
H-1Bs?
Yes.
Like H-1B guy?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Eyes on Ice?
No. We're just doing a little video.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
H-1B guys, like these guys are...
Exactly.
That is an interesting fucking first question, though. That is a very interesting first question.
The offices. You're the first office we've shown up to with human life.
Yeah, you can pick out.
We can check it out?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Hi.
That's a good sign.
We don't have much H-1Bs.
Yeah.
I think only three H-1B.
3.
You said you know how these guys operate like a minute ago.
No. I mean, like, most of them, the offices are empty.
So tell me about that. So I want to make sure we make the difference because we've knocked on a few empty offices that appear to be like shell offices, like ghost offices.
Oh, okay.
Are you familiar with that term?
I'm familiar with the cell companies,
Okay.
but not familiar with a lot of people here because I don't talk with a lot of neighbors.
Okay, so why do some people rent out the offices but they never actually show up, never do any work?
Maybe most of them work remotely because most of the IT works are remote.
Okay.
But I don't allow actually to do the remote work. I prefer my guys to be here.
Okay, thanks again.
Thank you.
Hey, enjoy the game. See you guys.
This guy brought up a good point. What happens when our H-1B prodigies are working remotely from home? I pulled up to Houston and met up with Nick Plum, a former Amazon L7 engineer laid off by Amazon, who has been speaking out against the Indianification of America. And we began our inspection of an apartment complex with several H-1B work sites listed as the apartments these
So
Indians
you already
lived
know by his demeanor and the fact that his history is what it is. This guy is gonna be no nonsense. He's got an axe to grind. He's been waiting to put some foot to ass about this issue. He's been salivating. Please, Nick Shirley. Please, Tyler Oliver. Any one of these motherfuckers show up, I am dead.
They're required to have a public access file available the moment an LCA is filed, and it must be accessible
That is quite
at
the door.
employer's worksite within 1 day of filing. Let's see who has their paperwork in order.
My mom calls these places the nest.
Oh, gnarly!
They all live around each other in apartment complexes, and my mom calls it the nest.
This is essentially,
Hello.
she's not wrong actually. That's what the hospice situation looked like in California. If you've never seen that Nick Shirley video, he literally walked to a complex. It looked like a you ever seen like hotel depictions in like movies where it's like just an open parking lot and there's like a square grid of like apartments on like a 2-story grid? It's just like an apartment next to an apartment next to an apartment next to an apartment. Shirley found one of those in California where everything, instead of an apartment, they were all registered hospices. All directly next to each other. There was like 50 of them in one complex. And yes, it was all fraud.
How are you?
An office call.
Tyler. How are you?
I'm good.
Do you want to show
That's
me?
not an office. I'm an office call.
Okay.
Okay. We're here to review your public access files because this is a corporate work site for foreign workers. You should have your LCAs posted and your public access files available for review.
Why does he look guilty?
Available for review.
Hi.
Hello.
Daima? Good to meet you, Tyler. You work on behalf of Cognizant?
Yes, I do.
You should have a public access file for
Why do none of them have shoes on?
Why the feet? I just don't want to look at their feet. Please stop. Please, cameraman. I don't want to look at these nasty feet.
Dude, the camera guy he has like chooses violence with all these fucking quick zoom ins, man.
Application includes the prevailing wage study.
Even earlier when they were in that parking lot, he was on it. Every time a car pulled up, he would turn the camera, look at the car, quick zoom in, go back to Tyler. If the driver gets out, quick zoom in. He's like, oh, look at that. Doesn't that look suspicious? Doesn't that look suspicious?
Yes, I can show you.
If you'd like to have
Sure.
Okay. So this is my website.
What you're really seeing here is how rare USCIS compliance is, and how before remote work was common, at least you had a corporate office where the public access file could be filed and LCA notices could be posted on a wall. When the H-1B's worksite is now just this guy's apartment, all of this info becomes harder to verify and easier to fake. While the Department of Labor doesn't have a...
Oh no. Wait, did you see that? Oh my god, the
Jesus.
kid. Look at all the crayon. The crayon drawings on the wall. Oh man. RIP security deposit.
All of this info becomes harder to verify and easier to fake. While the Department of Labor doesn't have enough resources for in-person audits like these, they did create
That's
a
a
provision
fucking
to
roach.
Oh my god! I found Asmongold.
And by the way, these are shitholes. And don't let anybody...
He took a trip to Frisco, Texas. That's what he's doing. Oh my god. I know you've been banned. Get out of there, man. The kid is gonna eat ya.
members of the public to demand the same info. The only problem is, nobody ever does. And of course, we stumbled into this engineer vibe coding in real time. Just look at this guy's screen.
By law, you should have.
Wait, that's ChatGPT.
Vibe coding in real time.
Wait, is that Grok? Copilot. Oh yeah, message Copilot. Oh, there it is. Oh my god.
By law, you should have
I
it
see.
physically ready for
So
me to
most of the
review.
PWD petitions I have, right?
Okay.
And whatever benefits like
The literal worst AI out there.
Dental, all those medicals, whatever has been provided as per
Oh, good grief.
LCR petitions. So I do have it.
We will be reporting that we were.
These are the people you're competing against, by the way. 4-year software engineering degree, competing against these guys. Rough. It's rough.
Unable to review the public access file locally.
Yeah.
So what's your job title? It's
My job title is senior manager. I work for a client called Marriott Hotel. So you may
Marriott. Okay, yeah.
Marriott.
No! Why? Do they do this so that they can watch TV and then, like, return it? I'm gonna give you a personal story on my experience with these people. I worked in retail, and they were the most rude people. They would try on clothing and then just throw it all over the floor. You know how some people, they like try and fold it and put it on the bench, or they put it back on the hanger, or they give it to you because you're standing there waiting for them to give you clothes after they've tried them on? No, they would just throw it all over the floor. They would try on like 15 different things. There was even a limit, actually. It was probably like 7. But still, all over the floor, hangers everywhere, clothes everywhere, inside out. So annoying. There are these ladies that bought some clothes from us and they cut off certain parts of the shirt and they went up to my manager and tried to return it. And they were like, we just accidentally bought this. And my manager was like, do you have the receipt? And they're like, no. And they're like, okay, well, I guess here's your refund. Because they started to freak out on her when she was like, you can't return this without a receipt. Also, it's like missing stuff. And they're like, what do you mean? Blah, 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 blah. And then she was just like, oh my God. She just ended up giving them the money back. And she came up to me afterwards and was like, I remember them. I remember that it didn't used to look like that. And I sold them that item. I shouldn't have done that. And I was like, yeah, what? But a lot of the time, people aren't good with confrontation. They're not good with confrontation. They just want people to go away. So she ended up giving the money back, and then they
I worked
walked
at
away.
Sears in the early O's, and they would always try to return cartloads of clothes without receipts.
Yeah, like what the fuck is that?
What the hell?
What the hell? It's just rude. Rude, rude, rude. Rude. Indians are taking over my city in Sweden too. Apparently it was not enough with the Muslim asylum seekers. Oh my
Dude,
God.
I'm telling you, bro, this shit is everywhere. And it persists because they're relying on something. I hate to say this. They're relying on an aspect that has been proven to be extremely reliable for far too long right now, which is people just not paying attention. And even if you do try to signal boost it and draw attention to it, 3/4 of the people you signal boost to it will still not care. They will willfully choose to not care or say, it's not a big deal. It doesn't actually affect me, until it does. And by then it's too late.
That's so sad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, my Swedish brethren. You don't deserve to live like this. Not at all. Another example of Indians not assimilating, and the list goes on forever and ever. Yeah, they don't. I mean, in Frisco, Texas, there's no assimilating into white American culture. They just end up building their own shit and then making their own communities, and then that community just grows and grows and grows and grows. Like, it's ever increasing.
Systems.
They had your client secured before your arrival into the United States?
Yes.
Okay.
This is my second client.
Okay.
My first client is
That apartment is a fucking dump.
Company. Cognizant is my employer.
Sure.
They have the right to hire, fire, everything.
Sure.
I'm reporting to my supervisor, Cognizant. I'm enjoying my medical benefits, 401k. Cognizant is giving me the stocks at the discounted.
But if he has all of that, why is this place a dump?
Enrolling it.
And it's a rhetorical question. I know why. It's because whatever money he actually has, he's sending back
computer that he
home.
was working on, look, it was like a $299 HP computer. We come in, we see ChatGPT up on the screen. He's not doing anything. I think the biggest myth that we have is this high skill.
We found out.
I think it's a lie. I think most of the immigration that we're getting is not highly skilled.
No, it is not.
To try to quantify, I'd say 70% of the folks that I actually saw hired and worked around couldn't do the job. Okay. When we needed the top tier engineer, they worked in Ireland. It's like it's just easier. You've got a network of people
Ireland.
that want to relocate. If I'm sitting here in Texas, not paying taxes, I may not want to relocate to California. But if I'm sitting in India and I want to do anything I can in my power to get out of India, I'm willing to relocate to California, pay those taxes and the high utility bills, etc. Not classically trained in computers. I self-taught effectively, and I did that through on-the-job training. Like if you're a pretty smart person, which a lot of Americans are, we're not doing things that are super complex, right? Business analytics you can learn, and especially with AI now, you don't have to have years of training learning how to write SQL. You could, hey Grok, help me understand how to join this thing, or write a query to do this. What we're not seeing is that shift away from a foreign reliance on labor into like adapting our new technology and understanding that these aren't critical skills anymore. They're not unique skills. Like we're not getting super geniuses.
Do you think the companies need to hire US?
I learned how to be Indian with Grok. Oh my gosh.
For US workers before they go about and hire somebody in H1B?
Yes.
The current, unfortunately, no. The answer is no, which is where the biggest problem is. And that is Yeah, and that is what I want to
hope
highlight.
for every American, right? You would hope they would assess the American workforce before we start scouring overseas, right?
We're seeing graduates come out of a 4-year college degree and are unable to find a job like what this guy
Right.
is working. Is this guy vastly more talented?
And then they still
than
have the student
the
debt, though.
graduate that's coming out of college? Is it just because he already has 10 years of experience? He's the go-to hire?
I mean, our college graduates are competing with a system that is built to disadvantage them, to be honest. And here's the way, right? Like,
And then you become a debt slave. Yay!
That's what I just
I
said.
can write a job posting, and I can require.
You graduate college, you work at a froyo place so that you can pay off your 4-year student loan debt. And you have a bachelor's in software engineering. Yay!
One of them may be 8 years old. It's antiquated. But by adding this antiquated requirement onto a job posting, any recent grad is not going to have that. Now I can filter them out as a technical recruiter.
And if you're not getting algorithmically filtered out of job postings on LinkedIn, you can find job postings online hiring H-1Bs only. What a racket.
Hi there. How are you? You know where Suite 678 might be? We might even be. It might
6-7?
here. It's a mailbox. Okay, so
That's
yeah,
what
we're
we
just
were
trying
talking
to
about
confirm.
earlier.
Uh-oh, he
too.
found a Karen.
Suites.
Yeah.
678 is the first one.
6-7?
Anything that's over a 200 is not going to be here.
Okay, so 530.
Thank you, Hammerhead, for the bits. Thank you.
678 is the first
Good morning,
one.
Jan.
Over a 200.
Wait. What did she say?
Full suites.
There it is.
678 is the first one.
6-7?
6-7.
My wife is Okay, so 534. Because they're reporting there's people working at that mailbox. Like they work inside that mailbox then. 1167.
No, these are all like literal mailboxes that I put
Okay.
on and I take
324.
anything over 200 is not going to be here.
Okay.
Yeah, and just so you're aware, they're reporting to the USCIS that there are humans working inside these mailboxes.
Well, if they can fit in a mailbox this size,
Yeah.
then sure.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay, we have our answers. There is zero level of scrutiny at play here.
Zero.
What is our economy?
But what happens when an Indian comes here on an F1 visa to study with the hopes of getting
Man,
an
look how
H1B
happy they
visa
look.
and eventually a green card and things don't go according to plan?
What? What is?
Raj, why are you here in Texas? What's going on?
I just came for my my further studies, like masters. I'm from India. I'm coming from Mumbai. Mumbai is my home country. That's why I like this country.
Do you like USA or India more?
India more, but for my further studies, I have to come here.
And how difficult was it for you to move your whole life to the USA and come study here?
It's really challenging when I'm coming to here. It's gonna be a long story behind that. I have to do a lot of interviews, and it's gonna be depend on them. If they want to give them a visa or not, it's a really big story. We have to do a lot of hard work on that. Even when we came here, we don't know where we have to leave, what is going to happen here, nothing. We don't know.
And how old are you?
I'm just like 23. This is a country that we can just make our future, just we can study and do hard work. If we work here, we can get a good job and everything, but from our heart, we are connected to our country. And there are lots of Indians, they are doing a lot of things to do, to stay here legally.
Where do you live? Do you live with like roommates?
I live with my roommate. Before we are going to live, when I came here, it was like a really tough thing.
Yeah.
That's why in a 2-bedroom hall, we are living like 10 members.
10 people?
What?
Jesus.
Sure.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
So how did these folks get brought here? Well,
Ew.
that's where I started to tie it together when I was seeing it work. We had a major hub in Dallas. I had 2 people on my team that were hired in on H-1Bs to work in Dallas. Well, they have children, and those children get a visa called the H-4 visa. Their spouses get the H-4 visa. I don't know, maybe that like the missing point for a lot of people here is when you're on an H-4 visa and you go to high school in Texas and you graduate from high school in Texas, you were not an international student. So there's guardrails in place at places like UT to ensure that you don't have these massive demographic changes. Well, those guardrails fail when all of a sudden these folks are classified as residents. I find it very interesting, Tyler, that we have folks on H-1Bs acting as technical recruiters. The person doing the vetting is, they're not American. They don't have that.
Which they should be.
Underlying, like, with a home team skin in the game.
As a bare minimum, they really should be.
1.4 billion Indians go back and help build their country? Good question. America will just pay them lots of money and they get given a place to stay. That's pretty nice. They're not all crawling over each other. Political reasons, yes, that is the true answer. Time to bring back the Crusades? I don't know. Probably some form of like civil war. I would say things, but I don't think I'm allowed to talk about it in a peaceful way.
And she still ended up getting banned anyway.
Damn you! Platform, whatever. Anyways.
Like come from, let's say, Mumbai, do they have plans of staying longer?
Most of our from my country, they just focus on like just we will get our degree and we will come back. But the thing is that they are not thinking to go back to our country. Why? Because the thing is that in our country there are jobs, there are a lot of jobs. But
in Europe we're losing it day by day. Yeah, sad.
So if everything goes your way, would you like to be a permanent citizen here?
Not only my dream, everyone's dreams like that to get a green card or citizen, permanent resident in United States of America. Why? Because we already spent our like 3 years here.
What do our college graduates lack? Is it tenacity and skill and intellect? Are Americans stupid, Nick?
I mean, I think we're naive, I'll be honest. I think we've operated in a high-trust society for a very long time. I mean, as a father of kids, I raised them to do the right thing, to work hard, to, you know, go to school, to get the good grades. And I used to tell them, like, if you grind, you'll be fine. Yeah. Like, that we are a meritocracy. I actually am doubting that. Right? I've changed my messaging to them.
Yeah. What is the messaging now?
Well, now it's you still need to do the right thing, but you also have to understand you are competing in a system that is built structurally to disadvantage you.
Isn't that sad? Isn't that is just terrible. The country you live in, the system is built against you. It was built against you. It was built to oppress you. Disgusting.
How much money does it cost for you to come all the way from Mumbai to Houston, Texas?
To here, I already spent like 35, almost $40,000.
So that's a lot of money in India.
Black pill. No. I'm okay. I haven't black pilled too hard today. I got my white pill. I'm okay. This is so ominous though. This red light room. Holy smokes.
How do most people
Burn her.
afford
She's
to-
already been there. She's won the award from both sides already.
Everyone do like that. They have some savings in our country. Some savings like out their fathers or something. They have some goal or something. They are struggling hard to get a degree and a job here. They are selling their homes in our country to only just to visit the United States of America. They are selling homes. They are selling their like savings and everything, the gold and everything. And when they are coming here, they are not satisfied. Why? Because after all these things, the IT job market is no more. We are not getting a good jobs and nothing like that.
Who benefits from importing infinite labor from all over the planet?
I mean,
the elites.
Beneficiaries to this.
Unironically, yeah, she's right.
Yeah, well, it's not the youth. It's not the American worker. It is big capital. These folks don't have freedom of movement. If they're let go, they have 60 days to find a new job, or they have to leave the country, or really what ends up happening is they just change status to a new visa. But they should leave the country.
If you can't get a job in IT, what's your plan?
The last option, if I will not get a job, like even I also find a girl on the dating places.
Many nice Indian girls.
Show Bob's and Vagine.
Not an Indian girl.
Who?
One white and one Mexican. No.
Leave me alone!
White women, they are not like a greedy. Some of them like a greedy, but everyone not a greedy. But
Okay, thank God. Okay. Woo! Okay. As you guys know, I get called the gold digger, so I think I'm safe. Keep spreading the rumor, guys. Keep spreading the rumor. Nah, I don't.
What'd you say?
That only works in catch it.
Got it.
Don't qualify as an actual gold digger. Don't tell the Indians that. But I love love. Love also matters. Love. Succeed together as best you can, even though they're taking our jobs. The clankers and the Indians. God damn it! Leave our white woman alone. Yeah, leave me alone and stop doing blacked posting. Leave me alone, you fucking pervert degenerates. Fuck off. How dare you demoralize white men? Disgusting. I'll never forgive you. Never.
I'm not even ready. But in Mexican, you cannot trust it.
What have you seen? What have they done to you?
One of my friend's stories. So he's just thinking through what to do, and he's trying to get a job and a lot of things. After that, all the hard working, he's not getting a job. So he find a girl. So first, my friend said, "Oh, I like you. Can I get your number or something?"
Okay.
And then they went for the dates and everything. My friend, he said to that Mexican girls, "Oh, can I ask you for the favor? It's not only my favor, it's your too. Because you are struggling hard, so it's really good for you too."
What is the favor? Why it's so cryptic? What does this mean? A visa? Oh, a visa. I was getting scared.
Because you are struggling hard, so it's really good for you too. So can we do like a marriage, just to fix my papers?
Sure.
Oh my God! You want to get married to fix my papers? And that's why you can't trust a Mexican.
Like marriage, just to fix my papers.
Sure.
Yeah, okay then.
Did they get married?
Yeah, they get married, and the thing is that after they're getting married, and she said, I have some conditions. Like when she's going to sign the papers, she wants like $5,000 in her first amount.
Like, well, let's look at Amazon, right? They laid off 16,000
What the
people.
fuck
January
is
28th,
going on?
15,000 in October. I am sure those were not only Americans. In fact, I know of at least one that wasn't an American.
What
Now,
a
the difference between
fucking
her and
mess.
I is I'm sitting here, right? I'm not worried about being deported. My visa's not going to get lapsed. And these folks, I mean, they bought cars on 5-year notes. Their entire family will be up here. They may even have a kid here that's now an American by
Anchor
birthright
baby.
citizenship. When someone has that much to lose, you can really compel them to do anything they want.
Then you see them giving up everything in order to fulfill this dream or get their kids from this status of being lower or middle class to upper middle class and beyond. They may sell the family farm for all that, right?
Back home, their families are becoming millionaires, so to speak.
Oh yeah, multimillionaires, right? They're wealthy. And so I think we just sort of, we created that gold rush.
And this is a torta. Oh, shit. Okay.
And after that, she is telling that this is my first thing, this is my first condition, and now listen my second condition. Every month you have to pay me like on the payments, like every month $1,000. After that, in additional to you have to pay some of my rent, some of my bills.
So it's like a real marriage now.
Yeah, but she don't want to sleep with my friend.
And she doesn't want to have sex.
Yeah, no, she don't want anything.
Oh, she just wants the money.
Just want money. Even my friend, after they got married,
yeah.
At the time he already gave $5,000 to her. After she receiving $5,000, she is like disappear. She's not responding. She's not receiving the calls and everything. She's just ignoring him. When she needs the money, when she gets a time for her payment, she's calling, "Oh, where are you?" He asks for the money. Where is my payment for this month? I'm doing your work from last 2 days and you're not paying for me. When she got her money for the payments, for the first payment month, then she
disappeared again?
She did the same thing.
Yeah.
Come back the next month for more money. And this friend.
What the fuck?
This isn't about you?
The thing,
You're not the friend, right?
I'm the person.
You.
Oh, poor guy. Come on,
The story's
bro.
about you, isn't it, Will?
Come on,
Good
bro.
night, Pow Pow. I have to head to work now so my taxes can fund the replacement and destruction of my people. I love America.
What a plot twist. My friend.
The thing,
You're not the friend, right?
I'm the person.
You. You are?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This happened to you.
Mm-hmm. I heard I did a lot of hard work, like 8 to 9 months to get that money, and the beach she took in 2 months.
How is it being an
Now
Indian
we're getting the real
in
convo.
2026 here in Texas?
Oh, here,
Bro,
they
you
are
deserve
thinking
so much more,
they are seeing
man.
us like they're thinking, oh, Indians, you are Indians. You are not our category. You just be aside. One homeless came to my store. And he's telling me, like, he's asking me, oh, can I get the lighter? I said, okay, you have to pay for that lighter. So he's telling me like, this is my country. I'm just fed up with these things.
Really?
Yeah, from only just from 2 months, what I say.
She ruined the whole
yeah,
experience.
All the things, all the dreams.
Yeah.
I once talked to a guy, 27 years in the United States, not a citizen. And I'm not saying they should be
I
citizens.
just noticed
I'll be
his
real
shirt.
clear. I think they should have departed after 3 years, period. But they've been here, bound to their employer. That's a shit system. It doesn't benefit anybody. And then we have to think about the problems that it gives to their kids. You know, they come over here with their kid. Their kid can stay on the H4 until they're 21. They age out of the system. Now maybe they have to move back to India where they don't have any family. There's no angle that you can take that says this H1B
I didn't know about that. That is something new. I didn't know that they aged out.
is good unless you are big capital.
Yeah.
There's not.
GDP goes up.
GDP goes up.
I read today that there is 104 million people that are not employed or seeking employment in the United States right now. It's a lot of people. Like, are we in too deep?
We probably are.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the depressing thing.
I think we need to pause all H-1Bs.
Moratorium.
You have to look at illegal immigration versus legal immigration.
Sure.
And let's, I mean, right now, I think
Pause
the
it
nation,
all.
by the mandate that was given to Trump in the House when in Congress when we, was 2024, it showed that we had the appetite. We wanted mass deportations. We wanted to, end illegal immigration. But now here we are, a couple years into it. You hear the messaging changing away from mass deportations to only criminals. The reason I bring that up is if you don't have the appetite to handle illegal immigration correctly or, authoritatively, you're not going to have the appetite to do what needs to happen to put the genie back in the bottle for the legal aspect.
Or in shorter, more direct terms, if you're not the exact monster that they say you are, nothing is going to change. Straight up.
Any of those guys that are simping for the Indians or the immigration lawyers, f you. This is America. This is my nation. This is my kid's inheritance. F you. The system is broken and we need to fix it.
In my exit interview, they go, hey, we're replacing you guys. We're getting rid of the whole team and we're replacing you guys with Indians. Yeah, I swear to God. I looked them dead in the eye and go, you guys know I'm Indian, right? Like, no, you don't get it. We're getting rid of you. We're moving the job to...
You're not the right kind of Indian, you see, because you don't have the hello, my friend accent. You've been Americanized, and that's just not going to suffice.
India to be done by Indians from India who live there, who will do it cheaper. And in that moment, I turned into every one of your fathers. I was like, these goddamn Indians are taking our jobs.
You can't flood the country with tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of foreign workers.
You also do have to bring in talent. When
we have plenty of talented people here.
No, you don't.
We don't have talented people here?
No, you don't have certain talents, and people have to learn.
Yeah, that was one of the big landmines he stepped on, for sure, that he got rightfully grilled for.
Oh, it hurts. Makes you want to cry. One of Trump's biggest L's.
Yeah.
That was sad. Good video, though. Thank you, Tyler. Sorry you got banned because you nudist too much. But keep spreading the word. Keep doing the interviews. Keep making the videos. More and more people need to become aware of how broken the system is and how to navigate it in the best way they see fit, especially if they have children. I like this guy. The fuck you.
My kid's inheritance, f you. This or authoritatively, you're not going to have the appetite to do what needs to happen to put the genie back in the bottle for the legal aspect.
Right at the camera, too. He says it.
Simping for the Indians or the immigration lawyers, f you. This is America. This is my nation. This is my kid's inheritance. F you. The system is broken and we need to fix it.
In my exit interview.
The fuck you. Isn't this the video that got him banned? I exposed New Jersey's Jewish invasion. The thumbnail's amazing. Anyways, thanks for watching the video with me, guys. Appreciate it. Hope you learned something new today. I certainly did. I learned a few new things. I liked learning that guy's story wasn't just his friend, it was him. It is kind of funny how we were joking about it earlier. The Spice Wars, Battle of the Browns. The Hispanics and the Indians are gonna duke it out. And then he's talking about how you can't trust a Mexican. I love it.
Oh. All right, my good sir. I will relinquish you. Sure, we will see a random Ted pop up any minute now.
Wait, what? What? No more copyright strikes. What the hell? All right, let's see this.
On March 25th, 2026, the Supreme Court unanimously ruled that Cox Communications, an ISP that knowingly lets subscribers pirate music for years, is not liable.
You had your mic muted?
Yes.
God damn it, for how long? I've been talking to myself this whole fucking time.
I was making comments too. I'm like, wait, what okay, probably didn't hear me. If I look at the mic, like, oh, I see it blinking. Oh, shit.
God damn it, Richie. All right, retroactively remember every single thing you said. Go.
No.
Now. Go.
No. No.
Yes. Come on. Chop, chop.
No. I can't remember shit.
Jesus Christ. Go.
Oh my God. It's another spin.
Now, apparently I'm watching something about copyright strikes getting the boot. Looks like on YouTube specifically.
What is Cox? What is that? Cox Communication?
Contributory copyright infringement. Not because
I've never
Oh
seen.
my God, the Riz monkey's on this guy's wall. This guy has the Riz monkey on his wall. Ted would love this guy.
Oh God.
Cox before, so I don't really know much about it.
Huh?
Take a screenshot.
I should actually. Yeah, you're right. Good idea. Very good idea. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that.
Cox behaved well, it didn't. Cox maintained a 13-strike policy the district court called an elaborate sham. Internal emails showed a company culture summarized by one employee's blunt notation: DMCA equals reactivate. Cox blacklisted an entire copyright enforcement company to avoid processing infringement notices. It was, by any reasonable measure, a bad actor. And the Supreme Court still said that's not enough.
Damn.
Cox Communication versus Sony Music Entertainment held that providing a general purpose service with knowledge that some users will infringe copyright is not contributory infringement. Period. Liability requires something more, either active inducement of infringement or providing a service that is designed for infringement and lacks substantial lawful uses.
So are a ton of people talking
Internet
about this?
access is neither. The court dismantled the knowledge plus material contribution framework that lower courts had applied for over 50 years and replaced it with a two-track test that general purpose platforms will almost never fail. This is a case about an ISP, but its most important consequences are for you and YouTube. Why YouTube's 3 strikes policy exists and why the reason just evaporated.
Oh shit.
YouTube's 3-strike copyright system is not a product of altruism or corporate responsibility. It is a compliance mechanism built to satisfy a single statutory provision.
They need to like remake. They need to redo the DMCA. It's like, dude, it's way too old. It's been forever, guys. Like, we need to like actually figure this out. This is ridiculous.
17 USC Section 512I, which conditions the DMCA safe harbor on having a policy that provides for the termination in appropriate circumstances of subscribers and account holders who are repeat infringers. The logic was straightforward. Without DMCA safe harbor, YouTube faces secondary copyright liability for the content its users upload. To keep the safe harbor, YouTube must terminate repeat infringers. To demonstrate it terminates repeat infringers, YouTube built the 3-strike system, 3 copyright strikes in 90 days, and your channel is permanently deleted, along with every video you ever uploaded and every subscriber you ever earned. Before Cox, this was load-bearing architecture. The DMCA safe harbor was the wall between YouTube and potentially ruinous copyright lawsuits. The 3-strike policy was a brick that held up that wall. Lose that safe harbor, face the lawsuits. Simple. Cox changed the equation. If general purpose platforms cannot face contributory copyright liability regardless of their knowledge of user infringement, and YouTube is unquestionably a general purpose platform, then the underlying threat that made 3 strikes necessary has diminished significantly. The DMCA safe harbor is still valuable to YouTube because YouTube hosts content and faces potential direct infringement claims. But the contributory liability soared and hung over the platform's head. The Supreme Court just sheathed it. Cox's own
They're all
attorney
like diagonal from each other.
Yes,
like that too. That's
it's glorious. And nothing is going on right now about the Riz Monkey. It's just there. I noticed it alone, but the picture makes it look like they're all focused on the Riz Monkey.
Yeah, it's like the biggest fucking picture of all of them. like, why is he even back there?
And he's smiling for the picture too, by the way.
Oh my god.
Now, Ted, in Ted fashion, is probably going to see that picture and only comment on Leaflet.
Probably.
Because he thinks that it's a dunk. That, like, he likes to bring up the whole VTuber thing. It's like, yes, I do watch VTubers. Unlike you, I don't see that as a bad thing with the anime claim.
What anime claim?
He gets defensive whenever I call him a weeb.
What's wrong with being called a weeb?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. But he gets, like, super defensive about it whenever I bring it up.
Fuck him. I don't care. People call me. I call myself a nerd at work all the time. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I like being a nerd. It's accepted now.
Yes.
People before me fought to get that accepted.
Have you noticed? I don't even fucking like you guys have similar things on me, right? I don't break the fucking the sweatpants thing. I don't break the fucking color and the yellowy thing. I don't even raise a fuss when you talk about spin to win. In fact, I even fucking call attention to it for you guys.
We don't even notice it half the time until you say so.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not me fucking dodging my tropes. It's like, embrace them. If anything, I get mad when you inaccurately give me a trope.
Oh yeah, Ted's gonna get fucked. Not by me.
What the fuck? I was so out of nowhere.
Seated at oral argument.
Ted, a top hat that is even more obnoxious than the ones I have, and it doesn't clip the new ears I got. So now I can wear a top hat again, and he can go fuck himself.
Nice. Good for you, man. Jesus.
Excuse me.
It always sounds like something is coming up whenever you do that. Every single time.
I don't try. It just surprises me.
In
There's
fact,
always
after
I say
this
something.
ruling, the safe harbor provision
True.
wouldn't do anything at all for conduit ISPs. For hosting platforms like YouTube, the safe harbor still matters, but it matters less. And the 3-strike policy that was built to protect it, YouTube now has room to rethink it from the ground up.
Shit.
The human cost of 3 strikes. To understand why this matters, you have to understand what the current system does to real people. A YouTube creator who receives 3 copyright strikes
bullshit,
in the
by the way.
90-day window loses everything. Not just the disputed video, the entire channel. Every video, every subscriber, every comment, every community post, years of work, deleted. And YouTube bans the creator from starting a new channel. For full-time creators whose livelihoods depend on their channels, a 3rd strike is a professional death sentence.
Also, it's also true that this happens. Completely like bullshit. Like there are people that will DMCA you and shit and like try to take your money for like no reason. It's so annoying.
The U.S. Copyright Office's own.
Speaking of that, speaking of abusing systems for no fucking reason or bullshit reasons, I forgot. I fully expect that when I fucking update my timeline, because I'm still this is probably the first one from today. Most of the videos most of my tabs I've watched so far were all left over from yesterday. I fully expect to refresh and see a bunch of shit about the quartering. Or at least 1 or 2 videos about the quartering in light of the big no-no he just did yesterday. What did you say, Richie?
Cool. The quartering?
Probably not somebody you know about in the corners you roam, but definitely somebody like mostly known. Just not like a super big name, but definitely someone like notable to some degree. Long and short of it being that for I guess a better part of a few weeks now, people have been dunking on him quite a bit and quite hard, and like depending on like if he's telling the truth or not, because I don't actually know. But his claim was that it started crossing a line, that they were starting to bring up his family and all these other things. I don't actually know if that's true or not. And he has a dicey track record when it comes to a lot of his claims, which is the other problem. But he did if he had like 10 different ways to deal with the criticism, where 9 of them were completely acceptable, he landed on the one that is completely unforgivable and you cannot walk it back, and it completely changes the dynamic of how people view you forever moving forward. Do you want to guess what he did?
You said the N-word.
No, not a bad guess though. Let me frame the question a little bit better. If you had a problem with another content creator or another channel, what's the one thing widely seen as the one thing you should not do ever?
If you have a problem?
Yes.
Let's see. Is it something like every content creator hates?
Yes, widely.
Oh God. Is it? Oh, Jesus. Is this copyright and striking somebody's videos?
It's part of it. It's part of it. So yes, the one thing that you never want to do, no matter what the problem is, because it is seen as the unforgivable rule to be broken, is to deplatform another content creator. And this guy, Jeremy Hambley, is his real name. His channel's name is The Quartering. He's got like 7 different channels. Only one of them is actually notable. The other ones I think are pretty much flops. This guy not only did the ultimate no-no one time in deplatforming and getting one channel taken down completely, in the same day, he also got a second channel completely deplatformed and taken down. So yeah, yesterday was pretty much a really big, those were 2 big decisions he made yesterday that people on the internet, content creators or not, were really not happy with him about. Like, this is the type of thing that like the argument in place doesn't matter effectively, and your reaction to the argument kind of takes center stage. Whether you feel like you were justified or not, you did the no-no. It's essentially like if you had, it's not the same extreme, right? I want to make this clear. It's not the same extreme, but the reaction to what I'm about to say is kind of the same, where it's like, if you have a problem with a guy, like IRL or whatever, or you're at war with somebody, the major no-no you never want to do is you never want to go after their family. You only deal with the guy directly. You do not aim at the women and the kids behind him or around him. This is the major no-no with content creators. You do not go for their livelihood. This is also why Kirsha is scorched earth on so many people. Because every single time they go after her, Nux, same thing. Every single time they go after their livelihood. They try to get them completely taken down where they have no income and they have effectively nothing to basically make their bones on. And this is why they never forget.
And the fight you have to do to get your videos on copyright strike is fucking brutal.
Mm-hmm. And in this case, with the quartering, pretty much from my understanding, is the only thing these guys were doing were talking shit and basically showing his own footage and his clips in context to dunk on him. So it's not even like it was malicious intent or fair use or anything like that.
be having a party anyway. I don't know, like some big old paper towels.
Really pink jacket. Nobody even say aggressively pink.
The 2020 Section 512 study found the notice and takedown system unbalanced, tilted towards right holders at the expense of users with legitimate fair use claims. Content is removed before any fair use analysis. Counter notifications take 10 to 14 business days, during which the content stays down, and the creator lives under the threat that a wrong guess about fair use or a bad faith claim by a rights holder could end their career. The chilling effect is real and pervasive. Creators self-censor. They avoid incorporating copyrighted material even when their use is clearly transformative. Commentary, criticism, education, parody.
That's what I do.
Video essayists
All
skip visual references. Music commentators avoid playing the songs they're analyzing. Creators who cover news, law, or pop culture walk on eggshells around copyrighted clips, even when their use falls squarely within fair use. The system punishes risk taking.
Dude, that like monkey picture in the background is like kind of scary.
No!
It's kind of freaky, man.
Okay, it took 5 minutes and 46 seconds into this video. Richie? I think he stepped away. Or his mic is muted and he doesn't realize it. I'll wait for him to come back.
And in a creative economy, risk-taking is the whole point. Content
Does anybody
ID,
know who he
YouTube's
is?
automated fingerprinting system handles 98 to 99% of copyright management on the platform, entirely outside the DMCA strike framework. Content ID scans every upload against over 50 million reference files and lets rights holders choose to monetize, track, or block. About 90% choose to monetize. Content ID claims don't generate copyright strikes, they direct revenue. The system that actually manages copyright on YouTube is not the three-strike system. The three-strike system is a compliance artifact layered on top of it.
I see. Okay.
What YouTube could actually do now. Cox doesn't force YouTube to change anything, but it removes the legal risk that prevented the change. Here's what a reformed copyright strike system could look like. This is not a fantasy, but a reasonable policy that would survive legal scrutiny under.
I feel like they should do it though, just to protect content creators. Like, to be honest, like it's so scary. It's bad for the confidence of content creators. It's terrible.
The new standard. Raise the strike threshold. 3 strikes in 90 days is an extraordinarily unforgiving system for a platform where creators publish multiple videos per week and copyright law is genuinely ambiguous. A 5-strike or even 7-strike system would give creators meaningful breathing room while still allowing YouTube to terminate persistent, deliberate infringers.
Yep.
The statute requires only that the policy provide for termination in appropriate circumstances. It does not prescribe a number. Courts have accepted policies far more lenient than YouTube's current one. In Capitol Records v. Vimeo, the court found Vimeo's policy reasonable even though it treated multiple notices arriving within a 3-day window as one incident. Reduce the current strike window. The current 90-day window means a creator who receives 2 strikes in January starts each new video in February knowing a single additional claim, even a frivolous one.
Yeah, it would work to, yeah, if it was like a week or something against like those creators that just keep uploading. Because what happens is there's people that are obvious copyright infringers and they just upload content, basically like a ton of it at one time. So it would work in those cases.
Will destroy their channel. Reducing the window to 30 days would
they can retroactively apply them, so they can hit you with 3 at the same minute. Yeah, that's what happened to me.
reduce the pressure without eliminating accountability. It would also align better with the reality that copyright disputes are slow.
I got hit by 3 of them retroactively at one time.
Require fair use screening before a strike issues. This is the most consequential reform.
Which is why I don't have a VODs channel, by the way.
The hardest to implement.
Interesting.
Under the current system, a DMCA takedown request generates a strike immediately. Fair use is only considered after the fact if the creator files a counter notification. This is backwards. The Ninth Circuit held in Lenz v. Universal Music that rights holders must consider fair use before sending a takedown notice, but there's no enforcement mechanism, and rights holders routinely ignore this obligation. YouTube could build one. Before a formal strike issues, YouTube could flag the claim for a fair use review, automated or human, and withhold the strike if the use appears transformative. This would require investment, but YouTube already employs thousands of content moderators and has sophisticated content analysis tools.
Yeah, they can, like...
You could separate the content ID and the strike system entirely.
It's like they could maybe use AI, but like I guess that would be preferable. It'd still be kind of ass, but it'd be preferable to just like instantly taking things
ID
down.
claims already don't generate strikes, but the two systems interact in ways that create confusion and fear. A bright line separation with clear communication to creators that automated content ID matches can never lead to a channel termination would reduce the chilling effect significantly. You could adopt neutral third-party dispute resolution. PEX has already partnered with WIPO's Arbitration and Mediation Center to provide exactly this for copyright disputes. YouTube could integrate a similar system, replacing the current framework where the accusing rights holder effectively decides the outcome. A neutral arbiter, considering both the claims and the fair use defense before a strike is confirmed, would be a structural improvement over the status quo. None of these reforms would violate Section 512I. The statute requires a policy that terminates repeat infringers in appropriate circumstances, not necessarily a three-strike policy or not.
You know what I got struck on? I got struck on fucking don't watch videos from Germans. What else?
A window or immediate termination upon a third complaint. Courts have consistently held that reasonable implementation is a flexible standard. And after Cox, even if a court found YouTube's reform policy didn't satisfy Section 512I, the contributory liability exposure that made the safe harbor essential has been dramatic.
Germany's the worst offender. Yeah, like I was watching a video, like a German cooking video, and I was like actually commentating on the whole thing. And then I just got triple fucking nuked at one time.
What this could mean for content creation, if YouTube moved in this direction, the
Got
effects
fucking
would
alpha
ripple
strike,
across
bro.
the entire creator economy. YouTube is the platform.
I got fucking alpha strike, freaking triple heavy attack, fight or flighted. It was awful.
Platform that sets the standard. Its copyright policies influence how every other platform structures its own systems. TikTok, Instagram, Twitch. A more forgiving strike system would unlock categories of content that are currently too risky to produce at scale. Long-form video essays that analyze copyrighted films, music, and art. The kind of content that is almost always fair use but frequently triggers claims would become safer to create. Music commentary and reaction content, which currently operates in a gray zone where a single aggressive rights holder could threaten a creator's entire career, would have more room to breathe. News commentary that incorporates copyrighted footage, a practice protected by fair use but routinely flagged by automated systems, would carry less existential risk. The broader effect would be a shift in creative incentives. The current system rewards creators who avoid copyrighted material entirely, who make content in a vacuum, disconnected from the broader culture they're commenting on.
Yep.
A reformed system would reward creators who engage with copyrighted works in transformative ways.
Yeah.
Exactly the kind of creative output that copyright's fair use doctrine is designed to protect.
Exactly.
The law already says
that's
this
the problem, is that the DMCA doesn't even do its fucking purpose. Like the whole point of it was to protect creativity while also protecting rights holders. It doesn't fucking do any of that shit. It's just a bunch of people abusing it.
Is
left
legal.
and right.
The
It's
platform's
ridiculous.
enforcement system just hasn't caught up.
I know, Kick. I'll look at it at the end of
There's
the
a
video.
reasonable counter-argument. Rights holders worry that relaxed enforcement will increase piracy and erode the revenue streams that fund creative work in the first place. This concern's not frivolous. The Content ID monetization system generates billions of dollars for rights holders annually, and it depends on a credible enforcement backdrop. But the counter-argument has limits. Content ID handles...
Actually, this is relevant, so I'll read it. Sojin, thank you for the 500. Thank you so much. I worked for a major platform's copyright team for 8 years. It's uber scuffed behind the scenes and only getting worse. They'll drag their fee 100%. It's so annoying. Like,
the vast majority of copyright management on YouTube already.
Stuff that's, like,
the
so
three-strike
obviously
system is a
transformed,
blunt
right?
instrument layered on top of a sophisticated one, and blunting it further doesn't mean abandoning copyright enforcement. It means calibrating enforcement to distinguish between piracy and fair use, between bad actors and good faith actors. The time is now. As of mid-April 2026, no major platform has publicly announced any policy changes in response to Cox. The decision is 2 weeks old, but the legal landscape has shifted beneath the existing architecture, and the platforms know it. 2 days after Cox, X's lawyers told a national federal court that the copyright theories in a pending music publisher's lawsuit fail as a matter of law under the new standard. Meta invoked Cox in its defense against Epidemic Sound.
So people are already
the court
using
issued
it.
a GVR order vacating a $46.7 million verdict against Grande Communications, another ISP, and the record label's $2.6 billion suit against Verizon faces the same headwinds. The content industry's litigation.
I think platforms misuse copyright protections. I think this will push creators to use AI, meaning that the legacy media creation will suffer ironically. Thank you for that, for the 500, Abure. I need it so bad for AI, like seriously guys, like I really need it for AI because I need ridiculous anime bullshit of like a freaking Vegeta fighting Frieren. Like I need this kind of shit, you know? I need it bad.
Strategy
It's
against
freaking hilarious.
intermediaries built on the knowledge plus material contribution theory the court just eliminated is in disarray. The RIAA's Mitch Glazier responded by calling on policymakers to look closely at the impact of this ruling. That's the signal. The fight moves to Congress. If platforms visibly relax enforcement before rights holders can secure legislative backup, the window for reform may be narrow. Right now, the window is open. YouTube has the legal room, the technical infrastructure, and the competitive incentive to.
Did you see Mudahara's video on the Atomic Suit AI? Is it the one that is so fucking scary? Because it's like so overpowered that they don't want to release it to the public. You know what I hate about that, chat? You know what I hate about that? It's like, so you're telling me that these people, they think that this AI is so powerful that it's too scary to be in the hands of like everyday citizens, but like, let's give it to big companies and let them use it. What the fuck? It's dude.
Build a copyright system that distinguishes between pirates and creators. Cox v. Sony didn't require it, but for the first time in the platform's history, nothing in the law prevents it either. That's where things stand. I'm Leonard French, your favorite copyright attorney, and I want to hear what you think. Drop your thoughts in the comments. Should YouTube raise the strike count? Should they require fair use review?
I think honestly just lowering the time frame is probably the better idea, because that will make it so that you can more easily get the infringers.
Before a strike lands, should they scrap the whole system and start over? Tell me. Lawful Masses runs on community support, and I'm grateful for every one of you who makes it possible. Special thanks to Evie, Ugly Grill, Tech Potato, the Blood Soaked Survivors, and Kyle Seafring for their top-tier support. If you'd like to join them, head to patreon.com/LJFrench. One more thing. I've been building a web app that makes it dead simple to send a postcard to your congresspersons. If this ruling makes you think Congress needs to hear from creators, this is a way to do it.
Wait,
Check
what?
it out at postcardstocongress.org, and please send any feedback to support@postcardstocongress.org. Use
Wait,
coupon
do you just like pay money and then they'll make it for you?
code just $5 to send postcards to all 3 of your Congress critters for just $5. Until next time, I love you all.
Do they
Have a
actually
great
read
day.
those?
Bye.
Do they actually read those? I'll link you guys the video. Well, I mean, like, I'm hoping this actually leads to some better copyright stuff, because right now it's pretty fucked up. It's very anti-creator right now, which is terrible. You know, I'm gonna like restart to the beginning just for Julio, and also because I don't want the part about me loving Cox to be like in the video. I love Cox.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome back to a series so comical, even shoulder pad Piker subscribed. In today's video, Hassan is back and he's very mad at his haters for constantly pointing out his lies. You are welcome. He claims he doesn't understand why people hate him. Innocent butterfly, of course. He claims the real reason people don't like him is because they hate black people and brown people, and he is their defender. Mr.
Oh,
White
God,
Savior
we're gonna get another
here, he
sizzle
said, has
reel.
exposed Hassan and his apparent grandpa for being a ruthless capitalist, owning 30 houses and doubling a tenant's rent.
I'm like, nope.
Pussy.
I don't fuck with dogs.
You own dogs.
Big dogs. I have a Frenchie and a bulldog. Those are what I classify as ankle biters.
Got it. Dude, big dogs are fucking awesome if they're trained right. They're like it's goddamn it. I hate how fucking relevant this shit is, where it's like people are scared of the tools and not scared of the thing behind the tools. Not saying that's you, by the way, but that's the general sentiment with big dogs. People naturally get terrified of a big dog the minute they see it, because they assume that it's going to be like violent and hostile by default. And it's like, no, it's the same. It's the common misconception about pit bulls and Rottweilers. It's like, no, they are not just inherently fucking unhinged and violent like by mistake, or like just because that's their DNA. No, they have bad owners that train them to be that way.
Yep.
I'll say the other thing too, man. Dogs are gonna be like one of the main fucking weapons we have against this fucking coming invasion. Because Muslims fucking hate dogs. They're terrified of them. They're like, it's to the point where they're offended by the very sight of them. Fuck, I feel like there was something I was in there. Oh, it just came back to me. At some point, I need a rare favor that I would never ask of you under any context, but now I am forced to ask you for this favor. And it takes like 5 seconds, but still. Have you seen the weeklies on TFD for this week?
Weeklies?
For like the Battle Pass stuff.
No.
There is one that I actually cannot do by myself. Like, legally, I cannot do by myself. It was from last week, actually. This is where it's going to get a bit of a comment and a little bit awkward and a little bit of a chuckle. They have one where you're supposed to visit another Descendants lounge and leave a reaction.
Okay.
Yes. So I need to see your Gooter cave, and you need to see mine, so that I can get these fucking 10 coins to work towards a free track.
Sure. You just finish this damn quest that Ted told me to go do, because he.
It could literally be whenever. By the way, I'm not asking you to do it now, but it's something that takes like 5 seconds, I would assume.
Ted's still a piece of shit. I'm getting to that part real
Sure,
quick. Ted's
sure.
a piece of shit, because he told me go do the story more instead of doing the fun stuff. I'm like, you faggot.
Jesus.
Can't give me no realistic answer to go get some better gear. No, go do the story. That's where you get the gear to do the stuff. I'm like, you motherfucker.
Is that actually true though?
Anymore. Yes. It actually is true.
Yikes. Sorry, man. Eventually you're gonna run out of story, right?
Yes, I am.
Then it can only be the fun stuff.
There's like one patch left.
Until they add more story. And then you're right back where you started.
At least at that point, I am caught up. And I can just move on to the next story. And I only got to catch my characters up by like 10 levels each. And that won't be as bad, because I'll probably just do this. I'll probably do roulettes on my side characters as I'm doing the campaign, keep myself entertained. And depending on, it ain't depending. I'm playing fucking Dancer. I don't give a shit. That's what I'm doing the story on. I have my 2 favorite classes. My favorite, they're the dumbest down classes. I don't remember this much shit.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, I'm over here very quietly, kind of, because I'm feeling that mood circling back around to me again. I'm quietly counting down the days to the 28th of this month, if I recall. Yeah. I am super ready for that new expansion. I've had a few times where I thought about firing it up just for shits and gigs, but I was like, you know what? I think I'm pretty much good. I'm done on the current season. It was a nice little half season. I got my nice little week or so out of it, and I'm ready for the next thing.
In order to kick them out, Ethan is calling out politicians for campaigning with Hassan. Hassan has responded claiming he doesn't like attention and doesn't like going outside, but he does it for the people. D-Gen streamer Bonnie has been exposed after a clip went viral of her admitting to sleeping with a minor. She was talking about taking advantage of her unique opportunity and mentions an innocent 16-year-old. Yuck. Debunker XUC has responded calling out her friend Cinna for dismissing the allegations while canceling others for much less.
Here I'll tell you, got mad when I compared this place to Neo Muna.
Yes.
And it literally reminds me of Neo Muna because it is like it.
That I don't have the context, so I couldn't comment.
Yeah, if you see the shit, oh god. I'm gonna show you Solution 9. I don't pay attention. This is just a cutscene.
Are you already in the place?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just doing a cutscene.
The colors are already kind of accurate.
I'll show you the rest of it in a minute.
Oh, is this what it looks like? Most of it?
Yes.
Okay, I absolutely see where you're coming from with this kind of already.
Longer dragon. Now rabbit.
You transitioned? Good for you, man.
Transitioned from one race to a different race.
Good for you, man. This does have, like, some hardcore Neo Muna vibes about it. I've seen Ted running around here before, and I actually didn't notice that.
Yeah, it was like the first. Soon I walked in this place, I'm like, "Holy shit, this is fucking Neo Muna all over again."
Where's Nimbus?
Yes, I did pronounce this chick's name wrong.
Who?
When I said Fiend,
Oh,
I
what's...
called her Fiend.
Oh. Your character looks savagely unimpressed.
I'm not the main character of this story.
I see.
Don't forget, Wook Lamont is still here.
Did they change the structure of your face for the bunny girl? Because it actually kind of has a bunny aesthetic to it, despite the fact that you look human.
Yes, they did.
Ah, okay. I'm about to say, if you did that manually, that's pretty good.
And let my sister decide the whole look of the character. I didn't pick none of this shit. Hey, time to run around, Neo. I mean, Section 8. God damn, what is this place called again?
Section 8, huh?
Solution 9. Jesus.
Jesus.
Fucking horrible name, honestly. Spoke around this bitch.
What
I'll
the
come back
fuck?
and tell.
Jesus Christ, you are Norvis.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking towering over Wook now. My character was short as a motherfucker earlier. I'm even taller than some of the damn NPCs. Ted was right. I didn't even change the height of this damn class either. Apparently they can get taller. Yeah, look at all this shit.
Yeah, Ted used to have a fucking tree of a character too, that I never noticed in any of the cutscenes until I saw him in person.
Yeah, look at this fucking place. Just Dio Muna written all over it.
Yeah, it is.
Ted decided to say, don't do that.
Yeah, because it's gonna ruin it for him. That's a me move, actually. I'm proud of you for that.
Yeah, I mean, come on now. He played Destiny 2 at that time. This bullshit is that. It's fine to compare them.
Yeah. That's kind of
Not
like
really.
that's actually my thing though, is to point out something that's true, but in a way that kind of makes you feel bad about it.
Okay, now you're just being an asshole. I wasn't even trying to be an asshole. I'm just making what's the word I'm looking for here?
You just said directly being an asshole.
There you go. I don't understand. The story never explained how the fuck this place came to be either. It was like an old castle that somehow just went futuristic.
I could tell you how.
Final Fantasy?
It was in the script.
I think I hate you. I definitely hate you right now. Yeah, it's official. I hate you.
That's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate.
Change. No.
This story's boring. Fuck out of me though.
There goes Clay.
I'd rather go get my ass kicked in this trial again than fuck do this story right now. All I want to do is Arcadia, and Ted wants to be a dick.
Come on.
Yes, you know what? Yeah, that's valid. Fuck him.
Oh wait, this is Harris. Or not fucking whoa. There goes Clay.
Oh, fucking gosh. I need more poetics. God damn, it costs the arm and a leg to buy a single piece of gear. What is this? Ooh, hold on, what you wearing?
Alright.
Master of Demon Time, Mizkif, has jumped into the drama. Subscribe or you boot up a game of Roblox and encounter
swear to God, this
Diddy
is Phantom
Pika.
Weapon when I
You're
look at this.
cocked.
Let's up those numbers!
Now
I
let's
have to
begin.
play the
Welcome
game.
back,
Oh, wait, no, I don't.
everybody.
It's
So
Nidhall's weapon.
Hassan, small
Nidhall.
head shoulder pad
Nidhall.
biker, is back. Malding at his haters again, particularly people who cover
Nidhall
him
weapons look so damn
extensively
cool.
and call out his
Really
lies.
just Nidhall,
I
I
wonder
just
who
like all
that
the
could
shit.
be, of course. Right, Hassan on his haters. I will never understand why. They hate me because they hate immigrants, bruh.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know why people... I will never understand why when someone fucking hates me, they don't just like hate me this much, okay? They don't just they don't just like give up and move on to other shit. They go crazy for the rest of their lives. Like it dramatically alters their trajectory. Where every waking moment is another opportunity to just be like, oh, I can get one off on them. Because you respond. No, even when I don't respond, I mean, I didn't respond for fucking months, right? Like,
damn, maybe I want to be
say
behind.
that about most of my fucking haters,
I'd rather be
right?
behind and caught up now.
It's just confirmation bias. No, but there are plenty of people that I never talk about, which I'm not going to like. I'm not going to bring up right now. But actually, the overwhelming majority of my psychosexual relationship, that like one-sided psychosexual relationship that like a lot of my stalker ass haters have are never reciprocated with a response. Like there's nothing there at all, and they still do it.
Right. Okay, Hassan. We all know you love the legendary series. He's watching every episode.
More Peg has made 12 videos about you in the past few days. I love that guy. That guy is my favorite YouTuber, honestly.
Yeah, Hassan, people just don't like you because you're insufferable. Even in this clip, you're saying you have psychosexual haters, which is a term that your biggest fan and biggest simp, Kayla Lorenz, just made up. She randomly said that Ethan has a
every single outfit I've made looks far superior on this character. I don't know why.
Sometimes it just be like that, man.
Like,
Don't fight it.
Yeah, I don't think I am. Having a short character, these outfits just look, man.
I get it. I actually do get it. This is some items do just look better on certain frames over others.
Just can't wear fucking hats.
Like actually a good one for me personally, off the top of my head, I absolutely love the basic fit, like in Baldur's Gate 3. I love the starting barbarian armor. The way that it looks on a male character. It's okay on a female, but it looks nowhere near as fucking cool. And it just is what it is. It just looks better. It just does. But then, like, you know, 90 to 95% of the fucking stuff in that game looks better on a female than it does on a male. So like it evens out. Especially with the mods.
Oh, it's fake nails.
Maybe I should do a solo RNG run. Thinking about it, I haven't been able to get a fucking campaign to stick again. It's been a problem again. And I tried out that mod I wanted to try where they had all the new subclasses, and the barbarian one was I was kind of disappointed. Not because it's bad, because it's not, and like the concept of it is really, this is what's so disappointing, is that everything about it I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. What's the one thing that's not cool that makes me like not want to use it at all? When you go rage mode, when you pop rage on this new mod version, this necrotic barbarian, basically, this undead barbarian, it changes your character's visual model to have the ghostly green hue where it makes you look undead while you're in rage. So like whatever your character looks like effectively gets erased every single time you go into combat. And that alone, it's like, I don't know that I like that. Look like a female driver right there.
Female what?
I crashed into a wall on my fucking bike. So I was like, it looks like a female driver right there, and I'm playing as Dyer right now, so like it checks out. I've been just repeating runs on on the underwater laboratory all morning, just finishing getting my final mats for 4 out of 4 on the new sword that I'm not going to use. Well,
I didn't give a fuck. I got the first copy, and I'm like, bro, this sword doesn't even feel that good to use.
It doesn't. They'll get there eventually, though. I have no doubt. Like, there was a time where Shadow felt like absolute fucking garbage to use. And now, I, like, refuse to fucking put that thing down when it comes to swords. It is, like, the standard by far. And that, like, wounds me a little bit because I am a two-handed greatsword, like, enjoyer. And I, like, the other sword, it's been so long, I don't remember the name of it now. Manus, yeah. Manus was never actually bad. It was just strong, but not strong enough. And then it became noticeably strong, but still not strong enough. The Manus, even right now, is still very good, but it is not Shadow. It will likely never be Shadow either. Shadow had like the ultimate fucking glow up comeback, like, of all time. And yeah, to your point, this new dual wield sword does not feel anywhere near as enjoyable or clean as Shadow, so it's like, yeah. I'll get my 4 out of 4 and then just put it in the vault.
I don't know about Keelan's new red mods. The one that has like an AoE pull is pretty cool, but the other one...
That's the one that I thought was going to be really good, to be honest.
They both just feel clunky. The AoE one feels less clunky, but the one where it's like one does like a stab, yeah, that's cool.
I think a problem with like introducing red mods for Keelan is that if it's not like some unique, really fun playstyle that's also really strong, there's like kind of no incentive to like throw on a new red mod for him when his current red mods that he had, one of them effectively just supercharges and super buffs all of his abilities by default without you really having to do anything different. It's just one like an all-in-one, all-purpose, everything just gets stronger button. So it's like when you have that on a character, it makes it very hard to sell another red mod where it's like you add a gimmick. Even if the gimmick is objectively good. Okay, you guys need to figure this out, man. What is going on? Every 2 seconds, one of you is going down. What's going on? This ain't even that kind of content, man.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. I do this dungeon, I get the boots and fucking and I get things. I can put the little bit of the
Man, I got super lucky. I didn't get one there. I got 3 dings today. The exact dings I needed to. I was going nuts. Do I need to qualify what a ding is?
I know what a ding is.
Okay. I was hoping to get them for the material, the unique material tied to the swords. Because you need 150 of them to craft basically every material you need to then go for like a full sword. So every time I hit 150, I stop and I go back to Albion to just throw all the research in at once. And I got 3 dings today, so like one of my fucking 3rd copy I got in no time.
I didn't even finish that other fucking weapon, the bug gun.
Oh, damn. That one was actually okay, just not good enough to actually warrant taking anybody else's spot. You know what it feels like? It got like giga nerfed seemingly out of nowhere, where it just doesn't feel anywhere near as good as it did before, and I'm actually really sad about it because I was like one of the only guys still using it. Fucking Greg's Reverse. I do not like the way they changed it.
Oh god, you see? I want you to look at the bottom left of my screen.
Bottom left. Oh, people talking. Oh, is that Ted? Yeah, it is Ted. Eat my ass. That guy is super weaved out over there on your left with the bell bottoms and the fucking mullet.
Okay, I'm not the only one that immediately like just. You know, like,
that dude is a vibe.
Oh, I want to say deported so badly, but I don't know how the fucking censoring works in this game.
Sexual obsession with you.
True.
In fact, let me break it down, Hassan. Let me tell you why
way
you have
too
this
much time in
unique
this game
problem
to
where you
want
have
to
some
anything
dedicated
banned.
haters. Well, first off, it's just very easy
It
to
was even
farm
so,
you
like,
for money
fucking
and
Bell
views.
banned
I mean,
for, like,
I've
a
been
week or
doing
some
it for
dumb
a
shit
year
like
now,
that.
right? So it's
This
just
game,
pretty
fuck
fucking
that
easy.
noise.
As for the viewers, I mean, the pipeline goes, initially you hate Hassan
Get back
for
in
some
this
viral
stupid-ass
clip,
thing.
right? Oh my god,
So, like,
this
you know,
guy
sits on
shot
your
his
shoulder
dog.
and
What
AFK
the
for
heck?
too long?
You know, I
Fucking
naturally
bitch-ass
hate
bird.
animal abusers. I probably like dogs, so therefore I hate Hassan. Simple as that. But then you get into the rabbit hole, right? You encounter some more things. Potentially you encounter the Legendary series, and you realize, wait a minute, guys, this is the surface. This is the tip of the iceberg. Shocking his dog is the portion that is above the water, right? Most of it, you know, the colossal amount of trash this guy is said and done, that's below the water. It's submerged. And then after seeing your 50th Hassan Piker clip, you realize, wait a minute, Hassan is basically everything wrong with society, right? He just embodies so many bad characteristics. The virtue signaling, the unbelievable hypocrisy, you know, being a socialist, LARPing as a multi-millionaire, the comically evil things he says, where he pretends to care about women and then denies atrocities happening, the terrorist support, but while being this woke LGBT supporter, it just makes no sense. Not to mention the narcissism, the pathological lying, and then you just learn a few more things to hate, and then you realize, wait a minute, this dude is actually just a villain. He is a specific cartoon character who has been put on Earth for our amusement, the ultimate lol cow. And why would we give up when we're winning? You're the one who should give up, bro. Give it a rest. You don't want to be a villain for the rest of your life. Just retire from streaming. Shock your dog in peace. So then he says that he doesn't understand the hate, and that when he hates people, he doesn't think about them.
And I just
that's
don't
bullshit.
understand it. I don't know why.
Okay, bro. When I say I'm waiting for
I mean,
Q-pop.
hate is a strong word. But there are some I would use it for, right? I hate the morally repugnant worldview of many Republicans, many reactionaries, right? And I don't, you know, I don't think about them at all. Like, there's never a moment where I'm thinking about Ben Shapiro, right? I'm never, in my mind, I'm never like, oh God, I hate Ben Shapiro. In my mind, I hate Randy Fine. I don't talk about Randy Fine all that much. I don't think about Randy Fine all that much, right? There are a lot of like repulsive, racist, white nationalist, white supremacist, neo-Nazi, ultra-Zionist.
Jesus Christ.
There's varying degrees of hatred that I have. I don't know. I feel like there's no way to live life.
Bro, you literally think
You
about
are living
as an
that
adult
life.
all day, every day. What are you on about? Hassan doesn't think about his haters, guys. He only mentions them for several hours on his stream, basically every single day. Literally cries about them nearly every video and goes, yeah, I don't even know these haters. I don't even know they exist, to be honest. Also hilarious that a 34-year-old, absolutely miserable man is going, oh yeah, that's no way to live life. Look at your life, bro. You're absolutely having the worst time ever. You sit on your ass 10 hours a day, streaming to a bunch of psycho budding aspiring terrorists. And the cherry on top is that you hate your own fan base. You can't even stand them. You constantly melt down. You say that they woke scold you. You hate how woke they are, even though you're the one who made them that way. They're literally just emulating you. Somehow, despite having all these resources and all this free time, you're the most miserable person. Meanwhile, most of your haters don't really take life so seriously, right? Personally, I just make fun of a regard on the internet for a couple hours and call it a day. And I don't know about you, for me, it's a wonderful way to live. I'm loving this, to be honest. Right, so then the Diddy Piker logic comes out. He says that people don't actually hate him, but they hate immigrants and minorities instead. And in order to get to them, they use Hassan as a proxy and hate him instead.
I'd much rather have them hate you if they didn't hate immigrants
Watch
instead
me.
of. Yeah, but that's not how that works. The reason why they hate me is because they hate immigrants, and I'm constantly defending immigrants.
Why don't you go back and live in South Vietnam in the same conditions?
The reason why they hate me is because they hate, black people, brown people, Jewish people. I don't give a fuck what black people care about. I defend all of these people, so they hate
I
me.
love this new thing that Pegasus has started doing, where he just weaves in his greatest hits in the middle of him saying the opposite. It's so good. He did this in the video he put out yesterday, and I was fucking crying. He went culture by culture by culture, race by race by race. Oh, I'm a defender and I'm an advocate for these people. I support and defend these people. Followed immediately by fuck these people, blah, 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 blah. He has a fucking clip for everything.
Me as a vector. Go enjoy your fucking PTSD, asshole. Fuck you. It's a multifaceted approach. Not a surprise that there are so many different ideologies out there. Where people will just like find one thing to fucking despise and hold on to it and cherish it and let it manifest, let it fester in their souls.
At least they have souls, Hassan. You're just a soulless fucking ghoul, aren't ya? Also, here he is giving me yet another reason to dislike you. He goes, oh yeah, why do I have all these haters? Maybe because you open your mouth, man. Actually, people only hate me because they hate minorities. They just hate black people and brown people. Oh, brother, shut the hell up, bro. We all know what Hassan thinks about minorities.
Yo, f this refugee, okay? Seriously, fuck this South Vietnamese motherfucking whatever. Like,
it never gets old. It never gets old.
It really doesn't.
You gotta keep replaying the clips. It's just hilarious. The hypocrisy, you know? Also, Mr. Defender of minorities here. I don't know, Hassan. I don't really feel very defended. I feel like you actually look down on certain groups of people because you think they're inferior, right? Hassan thinks that they're so stupid and so incapable that they need him to like defend them, to protect them. Oh, the great Hassan will usher in communism. He will be the white savior of the entire world, or brown savior at this point. God knows, you know, the fucking Schrodinger's Kirk here, you know. Depends on the day. I don't know. What day is it, guys? He's only brown on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But yeah, you know what? I'll excuse the black people, brown people, whatever. I think the most comical one there is Jewish people. There's no fucking way this guy is going, I defend Jewish people. Buddy, what? You literally support 3 different terrorist groups who want to end all of the peoples, you know? You openly support them 10 toes down. The most openly anti-Semitic dude here is talking, going, I save the Jewish people, I defend the Jewish. Okay, buddy, shut the fuck up already. Insufferable, insufferable. Here we have another reason to hate Hassan. Every episode, there's a new reason to hate Hassan. Who responded, we hate him because he's a LARPer and a dog torturer. Pretty accurate. It's actually insane how one-to-one he has modeled his rhetoric off of Trump. They're not really after me, they're after you. I'm just in the way. Yeah, I mean, doesn't he call Trump literally Hitler? And he's literally trying to take every single tactic from his playbook. Yeah, I guess he just really looks up to Trump then. He's the meme. Socialist. Look at the poor people, guys. Hassan, people hate you because you're a terrorist-blazing Nepo baby socialist regard. You said America deserves 9/11. Take the hint and get the frick out of this country. Back to your parents, bozo. I didn't know Hassan was our savior. Of course, nobody did. Hassan is the literal god of this world. Jewish people. I defend all of these people. Really, Hassan? Really? Textbook definition of a sociopath. I hate him because of this. The classic. Hassan is the most dishonest person on earth. You can't change my mind. I did say, I was infamously quoted on the Yeet account for saying Hassan might go down as one of the biggest liars in history. Every word out of his mouth is just propaganda 24/7, and it never stops. Absolutely regarded. And we got a perfect depiction of Hassan here. Dog abuse and rampant misogyny. I can't imagine why someone would criticize him. Moving on to Ethan exposing Hassan and apparently his grandpa for being a ruthless landlord. Now, this is particularly ironic considering he wanted the streets to run red with the blood of capitalists and landlords, so he was threatening his own family here. Absolute lunatic.
Jack, those motherfuckers. Murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their red capitalist bloods, dude.
So it all started with his tweets. Swan Marcus recalls an extremely underrated Hassan moment. Underrated moment was when he went on a 5-minute rant about how the streets should run red with the blood of landlords, and then 5 days everyone found out his mom owns and manages commercial real estate. Then we got Hassan's old tweets. Hassan's mom and grandfather are both ruthless landlords. Their MO is to find buildings that have rent renegotiation clauses after sale so they can buy for cheap and double the rent on existing tenants. A large part of their portfolio is small shopping centers full of family-run businesses too. Right, so Ethan shares some clips from Hassan Piker's landlord side of the family. Hassan's family actually made an enormous fortune flipping homes, and he loved this clip.
Thing we did with you when on the one summer I told you to maybe buy foreclosure houses, and you really put yourself in, and we bought the first house with you, and then in 2 years we bought and sold 30 houses. 30 houses.
Yeah, I forget that it was 30. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So, yeah, my dad is his way, as you might be able to tell by now. My junior year at Penn, okay, instead of getting a regular job, he says, we're going to do this foreclosure business. Now, we don't know how to do it. So it never stopped him before, right? When you don't know anything. Right? So he threw me into the fire, and I went around and I asked people, how do I do this? How do I value a house? How do I check its, mortgages? And we figured it out together, and that summer, I think we bought 3 houses, right? And eventually 30 houses. And so anything is possible, and you taught me that, right?
Yeah.
So when I'm that crazy kid in the living room here in LA, and I decide I'm going to start a radio show.
There's no way 30 houses? Brother, what the fuck? This guy's a raging capitalist. That is diabolical. So wait a minute. You're telling me Hassan Piker goes, F these capitalist landlords, let the streets run red with their blood. Meanwhile, his own family, 30 houses. 30. Bro, I don't know a single person in my entire life who owns 30 houses. Does anybody know anyone who owns 30 houses? That is ridiculous levels of wealth. And apparently it gets even worse. Hassan's grandpa, giddy about doubling his new tenant's rent.
If this building is sold, the new owner can renegotiate the lease. That is something unusual. That's beautiful. Is it true? I took to one of the lawyers, said, yeah, that's right. So I wrote a letter to the people. They were occupying almost 25, 30% of the building, and they were paying something like $3,400 a month. It's impossible. I wrote them a letter and said, that's it. Either you get out of the building, which is a big risk, because if they get out, I'm in trouble. I'm finished. Or I'm increasing your monthly rent to that time around 6,800 or something like that, maybe almost twice as much. He said, you're crazy. I said, okay, it's your term, you do it.
Oh my God. Okay, that is some textbook evil capitalist shit, right? If you wanted to turn people into socialists or communists, you show them this clip, right? You show them, okay, this is some evil shit. Are you actually kidding me? Bro is going, get out of the building or I'm doubling your rent. That is absolutely maniacal. So all this time Hassan has been talking shit. He's been talking about his own family, the wealth of which he used growing up, right? So Hassan...
You need help with something, I don't mind answering to help you out. And I could teach you how to do some other stuff like fire extinguishers and stuff. I could teach you that too. You there tomorrow? Yeah, I could teach you some stuff tomorrow too.
Rest of this week.
Any coach can change your schedule. Coach, store manager, it doesn't matter. Any coach, store manager, doesn't matter. Like, you get some stuff in the mornings too. I've seen a couple things in the morning.
She's awful.
Yeah, vacation. Kind of figured. I knew she was gonna put me in charge while she was gone. That didn't really surprise me at all. You never will know everything, ever. I'll tell you that now. You never will know everything.
He's like,
Oh God. Oh God.
also, dude. You can.
Oh, they have PTZs.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever get something like that. Which is kind of weird that they didn't give that store that when they first opened.
really?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Like, you know, our whole section is humongous.
He said their store is the same size.
Yeah, our store.
Is he crazy? The store is twice as
That's what he
big.
thought.
That store is
That's
twice.
what I'm saying.
No, that store is twice as big as us. I bet their back room eclipses what the hell we have.
Vendors in there.
Yeah, that's a big back room. That's a big back room if you got two of those. Bigger than ours, at least. Oh, this fight's in my hands.
Really.
I guess you're different.
Just saying, yeah.
You're different from me, man. I never cared if I knew anybody.
It just.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I ain't hang up. I'm just listening to you. I ain't got that much to add.
I can get my phone, like, repeating about five and not. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be there tomorrow. Hopefully. Well, I should be. I'm just trying to get stuff done with my car right now.
See what's up?
Yeah, if you need me, you can call me. No, I'm not doing nothing. All right, bro. Just let me know.
Yes, sir. See you later, man.
Later, bro. What is happening? I'm so confused still by this fight. What? Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that. Yikes. Fuck. Oh, Healer wasn't paying attention. There's people getting absolutely washed in this fight right now. I'm actually dodging everything. That's how Ted must feel when he plays and he watches me get fucking raped all day and just laughs at my misery. Then he gets mad at me when I say I'm getting on Twitter. And I'm like, fuck it. Oh! Hell! Goddamn tank was running at me with his tank buster on. Like, dude, get away from me. I said she dies. Come on, dude. This is some gay shit, actually. I'm not getting any boots for my fucking class, damn it. Those are boots from my other class, though. This is actually pissing me off. Yeah. I got none of the gear I fucking wanted either. These fucking. What the fuck is this sword? Oh shit, that looks cool. I swear, if the paladin in this game didn't have such short fucking shields, I would love to play that class as a tank. But those dinner plate shields can eat my ass. He said ally ready check. No, dumbass, that didn't mean run in like a fucking ape. No, that means ready check. Whatever. Jesus. There's a lot of new players in here. What is Giga Smash? I don't know what the fuck that is. Jesus. Flames of Hatred. Yeah, you don't want to be where the fucking things are pointing. Explosion. What is Terra Slash? I don't remember what this is. Oh. Big ass explosion. Healer down. Oh no, I hate this mechanic. This mechanic was cool on paper, but oh my god, was it fucking annoying. Oh, I still in the wrong spot. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait because I fucking hate this mechanic. 1 explosion. 2 explosion. 3 explosion. That's such bullshit. I was slightly to the left. Fuck out of here. Yeah, those markers dead. Oh yeah. Oh, got Viper pants. I'm gonna read those. Reaper, Dancer, Sage. Damn it. I'm trying to do my shit. I don't think I got this Shadow Lord card. I'm gonna get that. That's something else. I'm gonna need both of those. Give me a better chance to roll. Pass. Pass, I guess. I can gear my Dancer up later. Did I get any of the loot? I got nothing. Wow. Oh, God. Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing from that. What a fucking ripoff. Nothing from my own class, for my own class. Fuck this game, bro. This game suck my ass. I mean, it's whatever. I just got fucking. Oh, I need boots or something. I go to Arcadia. You know what? I'm gonna look this up. I get 2 dungeons at least. I get a new dungeon and a new for big bets I try. Let me just.
and stepped away. Or fallen asleep.
Is a product of capitalism. Also, my God, this completely throws the argument of I grew up poor, guys. That's out of the window. 30 fucking houses, bro. He can never ever say again that he grew up poor, bro. It's so good. It's actually so good. You cannot write fiction this good. Real life is better than any story you could possibly come up with. 30 houses. Oh my lord. I still can't get over it. Damn, Hassan's whole family is full of Turkish colonizer capitalist landlords. Generational wealth from property flips create tenant struggles. Instead of getting a regular job, my dad gave me hundreds and thousands of dollars to go flip houses. What a relatable guy. His mom's Facebook showing her landlord business. Every insult or attack from Hassan is a projection, and you know exactly what that means with him calling people PDFs. No, you don't understand. He's an oppressed minority with 30 houses. Doesn't his brother work for Boeing or Lockheed Martin or something? I have no idea. Can't get his communist drip without profiting off the plebs. No, guys, he said he grew up poor. He said so. No, the thing is the rich people. He's talking about the rich. You know, the people who have 31 houses. 30 houses is basically middle class, if you ask me. I don't know, like, that's not really rich if you really think about it, right? This is the piker compassion the family is known for, doubling his tenants' rent. Wanting to neck your own family who literally made him rich from birth is next level psycho. Maybe he wants to cover up that he's in fact a giant Nepo baby millionaire. He advocated for the death of his own family members. That's just crazy. Dear Ethan Klein and his incel followers, literally majority female fan base. Nice. My family owns real estate and rent homes and similar. I still think landlords are piece of shit leeches, and I've told them that to their faces. And Ethan is one of those said leeches, on top of being Zionist scum. Okay, so I guess they'll only get mad when you get to 31 houses. That's the threshold, guys. I don't make up the rules. Moving on to Ethan calling out this Abdul guy for campaigning with Hassan. Basically, somebody asked him to disavow Hassan's statements and he refused. Ethan calls out this politician for directly campaigning with Hassan and then saying it's similar to debating on Rogan when asked to comment on Piker's views.
Cool. Are there any views that Hassan holds that you would disavow while you're with him right now?
I'm not here to disavow people's views. I'm here to have a conversation about how to get money out of politics, put money back in pockets, and pass Medicare for all. That's the conversation that folks are here to listen to. This whole gotcha game, platform policing, cancel culture, I thought we were over it. I thought we lived through the whole discourse of should have gone on Rogan. And there's a lot that I would look at what Rogan said that I would disavow. And I'd still go on his show. And so I just think that we need to get over this if we're serious about winning elections. At the end of the day, not everybody reads Politico, as much as I know you wish and I wish that they did. Not everybody watches CNN, not everybody watches MS Now or Fox and Friends, which I did this morning, despite the fact that I disagree with them on, I don't know, almost everything when it comes to this war and the Trump administration. At the end of the day, though, I'm not policing platforms. I'm going on platforms to have conversations about the kind of politics that we want to build. I think Hassan has built painstakingly a platform for folks who feel like they've been locked out of our politics.
Right, Ethan responded, nah, we ain't doing that, making a false equivalence between having a lively debate with someone you disagree with versus directly campaigning with someone who is expressly pro-terrorist and anti-American is a stain on your campaign. Which is a shame because Abdul seems like a smart and slick dude, but this is absolutely not it. Well, yeah, this is obviously a cover-up, right? He's purposely missing the point. He goes, I don't support cancel culture. Shut the fuck up, bro. You probably just agree with Hassan Piker's views, right? Guys, I'm just trying to have a conversation. No, you fully support and endorse his insane views. This isn't an acquaintance that you randomly visit. This isn't someone you're having spirited debates with that, oh my god, okay, I'm going on this right-wing podcast. I'm gonna debate them on their views. No, you're literally campaigning with him. You're supporting him. Also, the absolute irony. We're serious about winning elections. Collabing with Hassan Piker, the dog shocker. Yeah, surely that will get a bunch of votes from very reasonable people. These dumbass politicians, they will never learn. Clearly not watching the legendary series. I expressly warned everybody to not associate with Hassan. And this is what happens when you skip an episode. Your career is getting tanked. Piker is an election winning machine for the Republican Party. Eric Beck. If the pathetic worm, like professional I'm gonna sue you loser, says you are not it, the chances you are doing something right. The I'm gonna sue you loser, bro. Just because I guess he sued Noah Samson this time. I mean, normally if someone launched 4 lawsuits, you'd be like, oh, bro, you're suing everybody. But if it's against the Hassan Orbiters, this is unironic way. Every single one of those were completely justified. Also, you calling anyone a pathetic worm when your entire full-time job is to make a bunch of tweets. Right, so Hassan responded saying that he actually campaigns with these politicians because he wants to do it for the people. The people need him, right? He's actually not doing it for himself, guys. He doesn't want to go outside. He doesn't want any attention. He didn't want to go to Cuba and flex in his outfit. They dragged him there. He does it for the people. He's trying to save the people. Hassan reveals the politician asked him to be on the campaign trail, not the other way around. Says he doesn't do collabs with political candidates to boost his own profile. That's literally exactly what you do.
Contrary to popular opinion, I'm a homebody. I like being at home base. It's not beneficial for me to be traveling around. It fucks me up. I'm tired. It ruins my diet. I can't work out. I'm not saying woe is me, but what a lot of these people think, especially in DC and everywhere else, they think that like, oh, Hassan is doing this to boost his own profile or whatever. It's not the case. I'd be perfectly fine. My profile would be perfectly fine if I stayed my ass at home. Okay. Did I enjoy it personally? Sure. Is this something that I look forward to? I wouldn't say that. It's the same with candidate profiles, right? I don't really like doing candidate interviews and candidate profiles. I do it out of necessity.
Yeah, man, you're just not fooling anyone. Every single thing is about you. We all know you're the ultimate narcissist, right? The only reason he's actually going out there and talking to these politicians or even leaving his mansion is because it ups his status as this respected political commentator. He wants to be known as a literal messiah, right? That's why he goes to different countries and does like poverty prawn. Guys, look at the poor people. I'm peppering them with wads of cash like rice gum. Look, I totally changed this homeless man's life. No, I won't be giving him my $5,000 t-shirt. No, I need it. I need it to look swag. The only reason you do all this stuff is because it's all in support of your insane agenda. You want to push your communism, push your terrorism support everywhere, and you want to boost your own reputation. You even admitted why you do all these interviews, all these puff piece articles. You said that you do it for terrorism insurance, which is the most insane statement. Nobody else needs terrorism insurance.
I did times 100 last night, which I like to call terrorism insurance.
Yeah, the worst enemy of Hassan is literally his own mouth, guys. Look, I'm not a freak. I'm on this website. They're glazing me. Look.
The reason why I do it is because there are candidates who I trust. There are candidates who I like. There's a vision that I have for a better future in this country. And I know a part of that goes through elections, okay? In order to build a movement, you have to have a multifaceted approach. I'm the one who fucking was like, Abdul, you have to have me on the campaign trail. Not realizing that he asked me. Again, it's crazy. It's crazy that these people are just so fucking stupid about all this shit. Austin Show, I condemn your comments on 9/11.
Oh my god, that's Austin Show. That's the Hezbollah guy.
Let's talk about our favorite flags.
Oh, like overall, what my favorite flag?
Yeah.
Hezbollah. Look it up.
Oh.
What an absolute regard to be friends with Hassan. His terrorist buddies would literally have you dead. But yeah, I mean, hopefully we never see Hassan's vision for America. God knows that's gonna be absolutely horrible. Dude, is society actually gonna get so crazy that this guy will eventually have political power? Am I unironically fighting the future dictator here? Holy shit, imagine. But I'm sure that's not gonna happen, surely, right? Maybe in an alternate dimension. I feel like in our world, he's probably just gonna get arrested in the next few years. Hassan's confidence comes from the fact that his fan base has no long-term memory or short-term memory for that matter. It's okay, we will keep playing the clips until it's fucking lasered into their head. I think he's trying to pander and look relatable by saying he's a homebody when he clearly is not one. What are you talking about? Hassan routinely goes and fights in the front lines of wars. He gets shot by the police for you know, doing his brave activism, of course, purposely runs in front of the bullets, tries to go into the crowd to get like a pepper ball or some shit. I say that it makes it 10 times worse if that guy asked Hassan to join his campaign. It would imply that he has seen and heard of Hassan's garbage terrorist takes and then thought, hey, I agree with him, so let me ask him to join me. All right, we gotta farm Eric some more. Yeah, well, no one heard the other guy until Hassan spoke up for him and raised the other guy's profile. Now all the haters are circling, even though Hassan is doing the right thing for the country and is probably the only person talking about more disadvantaged folk. Are you one of the disadvantaged folk, Eric? Do you register yourself as mentally regarded? I think you should, actually. I legit thought Pegasus was trolling with spotting you in every post talking about Hassan, but you literally glaze Hassan, man. That guy makes 99% of his videos on hating Hassan. Are we so different? Okay, first off, that is not accurate. 99% of the current videos. All right, now if you take all the videos I've ever made, it's actually more like less than 10% probably. I don't know. 300? I've definitely made more than 3,000 videos. Some are deleted though, so you might not know. Maybe it's like 2,000 that are public. I don't know. He does it for the love of the game. You do it for validation that will never come. Hassan will never acknowledge you. Dick riding Eric, always first on the scene. Get a job, loser. Moving on to streamer Bonnie getting exposed for being a huge weirdo. Apparently she was talking about taking a minor's virginity. Now you may remember this girl as the piece of shit who was harassing an old couple on the street for walking, apparently. She could have easily just walked around them, but constantly started complaining because, you know, horrible streamer attitude.
Hello? Get out the way. Now we're stuck behind the slow couple again. Frick, get out the way. Hit the speed boost, hit the speed boost. I can walk faster than you. Why is he speeding up? Cookies. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Why are you always in my way? Jesus. Okay, perfect.
Well, anyways, now people are canceling her for a clip going viral. Shout out WestJet, fellow unemployed.
Massive day for the unemployed. Old footage exposed Bonnie for being an Ava Chris Tyson, let's just say. Don't know who Bonnie is? Me neither, to be honest. So this is Twitch streamer Bonnie, who I believe is a crossbreed between like Pokemon, Valkyrie, and Arcadia.
But basically, like, he was actually 16. I thought he was 17. He lied to me. He was a virgin, and I took his virginity. But like at the time, my mentality was like, okay, I don't have that, but this is like my only time to like have sex with somebody who's younger than me.
How old is she in this clip? People have been saying 18, 21, 23. If a male streamer admitted this, they would have been banned from streaming and canceled. I'm 100% sure she'll get away with this because she is a woman. And that's true. Men do have it harder. Remember that chud, Call Me Carson? He had his life basically ruined because he was 19 with a 17-year-old at the time.
Do the cougar thing and never see him again and no one ever know about it. Just for like the experience. But yeah, he was like some cute little 16-year-old.
Right, the cougar thing, of course. She just wanted to do it for the experience. Now, what did you mean by this? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but from that clip, it really seems like she's going, oh, this is my only time to sleep with someone younger than me, who is a minor, who is a 16-year-old. Now, there's two things that are really important here. One was, what was her age at this time, right? People are saying it's like between 18 to 22. Let's take best case scenario. Best case scenario, she was 18 years old, right? So the age gap is 2 years or whatever. But the way she was saying it is still fucking weird. Of like, oh yeah, this is my only chance to do it. I'm gonna do it for the experience, and I'm preying on this like innocent, cute 16-year-old or whatever. She goes on to say that as well. But yeah, in my opinion, it's generally just a creepy ass thing to say, and basically saying it's my one chance to sleep with a minor now or whatever, which is, I don't know, I feel like if a guy said this, it would...
That's all I heard. The fuck? Who are these people? Get out of here. Why am I getting friend requests on TFD? Go away.
These shoes, I don't give a fuck taking you my ass. If I waste it, oh well. I'm playing the game. Pretty sure I'll get it back.
Yeah.
Damn, those some ugly ass shoes.
I'm thinking I'll get it back.
But look what item score I am. Yeah, eat my ass, Ted. I'm gonna put on a different outfit. Put this one on. I haven't used this one in a long time. I got glasses. Nope. Glasses. Don Spontail, what is he doing? What the fuck class today is? He's one of the gathering class. He's being a bitch, basically, a corner of the internet.
Be really bad, right? Now, I remember in the previous controversy, a bunch of the comments were pointing out that her past is also very weird. She was like this cam girl, something to do with old people, apparently. I don't really know. It's some weirdo shit that she's been desperately trying to wipe from the internet. By the way, crossbreed is crazy. But honestly, yeah, these people do look and sound the same. It is very disturbing. It's actually uncanny. I don't know. Right, so after this, basically then people started going after another streamer named Cinna. Essentially, she is roommates with her, and she's also this Wokey, apparently. She was there in the whole Emiru drama. They were asking her about Ice as well, and she didn't really defend Emiru at all, despite being good friends, apparently. And she's the type who distances herself from bad people or edgy people, whatever she deems as so, but not when it's her approved friends, apparently.
Why are you letting people talk shit about your roommate, brother? Like, I don't know how to say this to you. I've already talked about this off stream with her. You don't think if I haven't talked about it off stream, I don't know what's going on? It's on her at that point to deal with it, and she asked me not to. Like, beyond that, I don't know why you think I'm being a bad friend. If she asks me to say something, then I'll say something. If you don't, like, use your brain for a second, you know what I mean?
A Twitch streamer telling somebody to use their brain. Spectacular.
That is a grown-ass woman. If she specifically asked me to handle a certain way, what do you want me to do? But then at the same time, you know, I'll say this. I'm not gonna let my chat be filled with a bunch of people. I'm gonna just handle how I handle it. But like, yo, use your brain for a second. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But like, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. And it's not is what it is on like some blanket. Obviously, I'm not saying that, but you know, I handle my business the way I handle my business because that's how I've always done it, and that's all you need to know about it from my side, because I handle business when I need to.
Bro, what the fuck? Like, what are you even saying? Can you speak normally? Guys, is it just me, or do streamers have like a new language? She literally said so much there, while actually
without saying nothing
at all.
Yeah,
goddamn,
correct.
not even the Egyptians had this complicated of a language. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna handle my business. Yeah, talk about being like the most vague fucking way possible. Do you mean distance yourself from your weirdo-ass friend who admitted to preying on someone younger? Or no, does that not count as bad, as only specific other people count as bad? Anyways, so then XQC calls her out for being a hypocrite.
Okay, so now I have to call you out on your I have to call you out. You literally made a public statement about not wanting to be friends with Aiden or close to Aiden or whatever because of, oh, I don't agree with what he does or what he says or what he did in the past or whatever, so I gotta be hands off, whatever. You hear the most outrageous shit about somebody who's close to you, and now it's, they gotta deal with it, but I will enjoy the comfort of the current status quo.
You know where
Come on, bro. Listen, what I've been saying this for years, if you cash in a W to look good sometimes, it means you also cash in the L when you look bad.
Oh, every yin has a yang.
It is what it is. You cannot get it both ways. You can't, bro, you can't try to appear a certain way.
Holy Socrates, back at it again. I mean, true. If you cancel someone for being edgy or having these bad takes, that's fine, of course. You can distance yourself. But then when your friend gets exposed as this huge weirdo, then nothing, right? And I feel like this is so common with these streamer friend groups. They pretend to be like these virtuous, morally good people. Oh my god, I'm going to cancel this person because, oh, they said this bad word. They're not very woke. Oh my god. Oh, they're refusing to speak on politics. I hate them. But then the skeletons in their closet are like 10 times worse. And then it never matters. Then it's all cancel culture. Anyways, speaking of absolute hypocrites and regards, we got Mizkif going, Demon Time! I still remember when this regard got mad that I said Lakari potentially had illegal material on his PC just to, you know, just to cover my bases and, you know, wait until I confirm the facts or whatever. But yeah, Mizkif here just wants to jump on anything, of course.
How can you possibly say the word potentially? He had a notepad with two different things. These guys do no research. He had a notepad with two different notepads. Are you kidding me? You're willing to defend and say potentially for that guy?
So anyways, then he started recounting a story of how every girl was like thirsting after him. These are basically all the Mizkif stories. Like, yeah, this is my 5th streamer girl that was just bouncing on my dick. Yeah, man, you're so cool. You're so awesome. Wow. You got another EHO streamer. Nice.
So yes, Senna was grinding on my dick. It was very inappropriate. I was like, what the f? I looked at Bonnie. I was like, what the f? I didn't really care, chat. You gotta realize, she wasn't grinding on me. She was grinding on all right, my 40,000 viewers I had on me. Bonnie really cared. And she's like, holy f, what the f, and who the f, like, turn this fucking music up. She's a fucking disgusting woman.
I swear they cloned these people in a laboratory where safety is the #1 priority because they all look the same, talk the same, act the same.
Okay, WestJet putting had. That is diabolical. The absolute fall off. Wait, I gotta be careful. He's gonna go, demon time. He's gonna call me a irrelevant slap tuber. We need to be like Mizkif. Get 1/10 of your views and then call them irrelevant. You know, back in my day, I used to have 40K viewers. But he's gonna be telling everybody that till the age of 85. Yeah, Emiru still had a little more, pal. Don't mention it or he will throw a plushie at you. But yeah, can somebody tell me, somebody explain to me, how is this story even remotely related? I feel like this was just a story for Mizkif to brag about being this streamer who every EHO was just jumping on. Wow, man, you're so cool. Wow, you're so Chad. I mean, genuinely, this is so pathetic, man. Like, you've been sticking needles everywhere. We know this. You might have stuck one up your ass at this point. You really be covering every drama. You're actually trying to be like us now. You're trying to be like a slop tuber now, despite talking so much shit. But anyways, apparently the point was that they hated each other or something, and now they're best friends, and apparently they're all like clout hungry. I think we knew that already. I don't think we needed to hear about them bouncing on your dick or grinding on you or whatever the fuck you were saying. You guys think he goes, demon time in the bedroom? He goes, demon time? Girl walks into the room. He goes, wait, babe. I need to go, demon time, demon time. Okay, I'm ulting too much. I need to move on.
His current girlfriend slept with a 9. And how old was she when that happened? Wow. Oh, she's saying allegedly. She just said this shit up 14. Gang, she just said that in a WAV file, actually. Bro, we heard that Crispy is... There's no allegedly, like, she just said that. What are you talking about? 18? She was 18. Wow. Okay.
I feel like the way she was talking about it didn't help her case either. She was talking about, like, getting Minecraft XP, and this might be her only opportunity to be with, like, a minor.
This is, like, my only time to, like, have sex with somebody who's younger than me.
She was 22, not 18. These cucks lying to make it sound better. You already know the arguments that would come out for 18 and 16, right? Like, they're both in the same high school, but 22 and 16? Pretty sure that's a crime. We also don't know how old she really was because she hasn't said anything. She's been radio silent on this topic.
Right, so apparently she was super desperate to
that's
wipe
how they
off
get
her
around
past
that.
on the internet. She was
okay, well,
like
it's
the
a free
super
carry then.
unhinged person, you know, had that whole cam girl stuff. But I feel like we all know that if this was a guy, this would be a way bigger story, right? We literally had an exact example. The Call Me Carson guy who literally got canceled over his relationship, 19 and 17 or something. And I don't think he said any of this shit of like, oh yeah, this is my last opportunity to sleep with this person. Oh my god, they're a minor. I took their virginity. Wow. And he was like an innocent, cute 16-year-old. Like, that just makes it way worse. I don't know. Anyways, I already don't like her after the old couple thing. That was just like piece of shit character already. And I really think that, like, it's really all the streamers. Like, one by one, every single streamer, even the person you think is the most innocent person ever, is just getting exposed, right? And that's what I've been saying all along. They're fake. They're fake pieces of shit, all of them. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I highly doubt anybody's gonna care in like a couple weeks, you know? Now click this video for a blueberry pie. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Oh, thank God. WestJet.
Diablo 4 just gave us our best look yet at Lord of Hatred, and there's a lot to talk about. We've now seen the opening 12 minutes of the game, plus fresh endgame gameplay in Skobos, also a closer look at the female warlock, and yes, somehow, fishing in Diablo. Plus, Diablo Immortal's Doom crossover event is making Diablo 4's crossover look a little tame. Time Quest 2 has a new update on the way, and we've got some interesting RPG news beyond that. Hey folks, this is Riker, and I dig into ARPG and gaming news so that you can spend more time playing games. Timestamps below to skip ahead to different topics. Before I go on, a word from this video's sponsor, Monster Hunter Outlanders. And I've got to say, the trailer gives those big Monster Hunter vibes through and through. This is an officially licensed Monster Hunter mobile game developed by Teamy Studio Group, and it takes place in a brand new region called the island of Asoland. But that's not all that's new. A major shakeup that this title brings is the Adventurer system, where you're not just locked into one character, you can build around multiple adventurers with different combat roles like damage, control, and support. And they can also pair that with companions like Palicos and other buddies for different squad setups. They're also promising classic Monster Hunter weapons and gameplay, but with some new skills, a big open world to explore, new companions, new monsters, and these new alien species, which seem to be altered monsters with different appearances and abilities. You can play solo, or you can team up with up to 4 other players for more challenging hunts. The second closed beta registration opened on April 2nd. If you want a shot at getting in, use my link in the description and go pre-register on the official website. Test access is expected to start being granted by the end of April. So, if you're a Monster Hunter fan and want to see what this mobile take looks like for yourself, click the link in the description and sign up for the Monster Hunter Outlanders closed beta. Starting off with Diablo news, if you're still playing Season 12.
Which fox is that again?
The one that always gets canceled.
They all get canceled.
The one with Parkinson's. No, they don't all get canceled. Alana famously doesn't make it onto any cancellation lists, which she's always very upset about. Feels like she's not trying hard enough. It's actually a trope now. Like all of these, like, don't follow these VTuber lists that always end up popping up. She's never on any of them. It was to the point where she had a tweet one time. She directly quoted one of them, and she said, "Always the bridesmaid, never the bride." And that tweet popped off big time. Anyway, Kirsten's the one that has Parkinson's, but she always gets canceled all the time because she's right wing. And yeah, she has a thing, very, very famous now amongst her viewers, where they call it like a pterodactyl screech, where essentially she has like very, very bad hiccups that sneak up on her all the time when she talks too much. And because she's a yapper, it happens all the time. So it's like the hiccup always comes out of nowhere, followed by her after the hiccup saying help.
Help?
Yes.
That made it hurt.
And when it gets really bad, when they start running off like quite a bit, or she gets like a really long one, she either starts drinking water immediately, or she stops talking and starts holding her breath. Like, it's actually, like, sometimes it gets kind of spooky. Sometimes.
Do I get these fucking dingy looking ass outfits from?
Primary tactical objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
Nice. Finally got one.
Damn, I will get a fucking Q pop in the middle of a cutscene. Never cease to fail. I ain't even reading what's even going on either. I'm looking at my phone. Oh, good. The Q pop happened. One of the DPS didn't accept, and I was able to.
Holy shit, it is the same thing. It is literally the same thing. It's just yours is harmless.
Oh, this creeps up. Well, somebody didn't accept the duty.
Out of context. And in a drastically different place in the world, that would be something completely different.
The fuck's the fast travel? Oh god, it's over there. Did I run past it? No, I didn't. It's just a very stupid ass spot. God, that's one thing I really wish they would stop doing in Final Fantasy. Stop making the area so fucking massive.
Like, duh.
No. Not saying yes to another man's duh. Fuck you.
Just thinking, what will Richie say here?
Definitely would have said that. That actually was coming after that whole sentence. God damn it. Okay, Q-pop. What? Damn, did someone withdraw from the fucking Q-pop immediately? Dude, he did that so quickly. Oh my god. These fucking people, man. God damn it. At least I'm first in line, though. Oh, fuck that. I ain't about to fucking type this bullshit up. Fuck that gay shit.
There's an event that'll be ongoing until April 14th, in which you'll earn more fresh meat from all sources. This is part of the team's ongoing pattern of having rotating boost events a few weeks into a season. A great idea that helps people finish their season before moving on. Separately, there's a free cosmetic portal you can earn due to a collab between Diablo and Fanta. Just follow the link in the description, complete a mini-game, and connect your Battle.net account, and you can get an Orange Town portal. And if you're having trouble solving the puzzle in the minigame, the correct Horadric Cube combo seems to be Key, Ruby, Flower, Potion. Also, I've had folks previously ask me about the female Warlock, why Blizzard has only shown the male Warlock. And in fact, that's not the case. In my gameplay footage, for instance, which you can check out here if you haven't seen it, where I show 4 different Warlock builds, some of those Warlocks were actually female Warlocks. But if you want a closer look, one that's not covered in armor, we got a new YouTube short that shows off some of the female Warlock customization, as well as the voice actress for the Warlock. Now, folks, we currently have the crossover event with Doom going on in Diablo 4, and while I do think it's the best handled crossover Diablo 4 has done so far, giving us a good amount of free cosmetics to farm in a pretty fun way, once again, Diablo Immortal has made me jealous. They just announced their Doom crossover event, which will run from April 16th until May 13th. And this event, on top of having cosmetics to farm, will have Doom-inspired demons to fight, including a full-on Cyber Demon boss fight. They're also reimagining their Survivor's Bane event into a Slayer's Bane event, with Doomslayer-inspired abilities and weapons like the Shield Saw, Dread Mace, and Super Shotgun. For those who don't know, Survivor's Bane is the Vampire Survivors minigame inside Diablo Immortal. That said, while yes, this does beat Diablo 4's events, I do feel we've been seeing positive progression with Diablo 4's events. Again, the Doom crossover in D4, while not as good as the Diablo Immortal one, is the best D4 crossover event yet. On top of that, we get our regular rotating mini events, which is a nice addition. And the April Fool's Chicken World Boss from last week, that was an absolute delight. So compare where we are today to where we were 2 years ago, and there's clear and obvious improvement. Beyond that, IGN has been cranking out some exclusive Diablo 4 coverage. First, they gave us the first 12 minutes of Lord of Hatred. I don't think it contains any major spoilers, but if you are the kind of person who wants to go in 100% blind, then you'll likely want to skip the rest of today's Diablo section. So, in the 12-minute video, we kick off right away with Lorath is back. Awesome. And we set off for the Skavos Isles. This marks the first time we get a sequence aboard a ship in Diablo, and we're apparently going to Skavos to track down a weapon made by Lilith, and we'll be seeking the aid of the Amazon Queen, who is said to be an old friend of Lorath's. And we're bringing with us the Sightless Eye, that artifact introduced in the Diablo 4 base campaign, because it was made by the Oracles of Skavos. This is a nice tie-in. For those who don't know, in Diablo 2, the rogues we meet in Act 1, they are the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. They were rogue Amazons, thus rogues, who stole the Sightless Eye and they fled Skavos with it. Seeing the Sightless Eye pop up in Diablo 4 was a nice nod to Diablo 2, and it really doesn't make sense to go to Skavos and not address the Sightless Eye somehow. So I'm glad we're actually, not just getting some offhanded comment to lampshade it, we're actually bringing the eye back where it belongs. This ship sequence turns into a combat sequence, and we see new enemy types, crabs, water elementals, and sea snake people like Sahuagins from Dungeons & Dragons. This all culminates in an early boss fight that is a pretty sick display of Mephisto's power, introducing our villain early. IGN then also released 21 minutes of endgame gameplay running around Skavos. We see the Rat Kings from Diablo 3 make an appearance, those big hunchbacks that will trigger your, tryptophobia? It's got those holes on his back and the rats jump out. We see lots of tentacles and Lovecraftian creatures of the deep. They're really just pulling on everyone's phobias on this one. We see a boss fight that has a really neat sequence in it. It's a sea monster, and once you knock off the first third of its life, it swallows you, and then you have to fight your way out of its stomach. It seems to just be basically a dungeon that looks like intestines, but still, it's cool flavor. We even get to see fishing in this gameplay. We see the player approach some water, bring up his emote wheel, press the fishing button, then wait for a QuickTime event. There's a little icon that appears above the player's head when it's time to reel in the fish. And it seems you can fail if you don't hit the button on time. And then you literally pull out fish of different rarity, common, magic, legendary. But they're literally fish. Now, it's not clear to me if you can fish anywhere where there is water or only in designated spots. There was no icon on the minimap or really any clear sign that I could see that there was a specific fishing spot. So I don't know if you can just fish anywhere or if it's going to be like an Easter egg to find where the fishing spots are, and then you got to remember where they are. But what I'm gathering is that this is really just a mini game that we don't need to interact with.
Okay, this is probably my favorite
Collect some
Arcadian
fish,
right
basically.
now.
And if that's the case, I'm glad. I did not want fishing in Diablo because I was afraid that it would become part of our gameplay loop. But if it's literally just a mini game to catch fish that has no bearing on your character power or anything, right? Maybe it's just like, grow a collection of fish just for completionist's sake. I may actually decide to engage with this for fun sometimes. Once I complete my season goals, maybe I'll go relax with some fishing. We do see the world map brought up in this gameplay. We get a full detailed map of Skavos. It does appear to be smaller than Nahantu, but denser. And it seems like there's 22 dungeons in the zone. Overall, though, Skavos is just such a distinct region. Everything about it, from the enemies to the color space, the architecture, it's stuff we've seen in other games, sure, but never in Diablo, and everything about it makes it so unmistakably Skavos. The music as well, it all just has such a strong identity.
Oh,
now,
bullshit.
on April
I was
21st, a
fucking
prequel
moved.
novel titled The Lost Haradrim will release. It takes place shortly after Diablo 3, and it picks up the story of Lorath talking to Tyrael about the Lost Haradrim on the Skavos Isles. A voice line every Diablo 3 player has heard far too many times. Polygon actually got an excerpt that I was able to share, and in that excerpt we learned that Lorath met the Amazon Queen before she was the Queen. We also learned that the Amazons suffered many losses during Malthael's reaping, And it kind of explains why we don't see the Amazons helping out in Diablo 4. They were so devastated. They lost so many defenders of Skogos and are under continued existential threat from the Drowned that they just could not afford to spare any warriors. Overall, I can't wait to play through the story of Lord of Hatred. Then in some quick Titan Quest 2 news, we got a teaser trailer for the upcoming April Summons update. Each mastery will receive a summon skill, and there will be summon-related passives as well. You reserve energy to keep a summon active, like an aura, and summons will support both active and passive playstyles. Now, a quick update on Dragonkin, folks. I've played about 10 hours so far. I would like to play more before I cover it in greater detail, and I would like to make a full video talking about this new ARPG. For now, though, my preliminary thoughts are it's not perfect, but there's a lot that I like about this game, and I enjoy it enough that I want to keep playing it. You can come by my Twitch streams to watch me play some more. Now, last week, folks, we spoke about Eidos Montreal, who suffered some pretty significant layoffs, and mentioned how they've held the Thief IP. They've held that IP since 2014, but they haven't released a mainline Thief game in over a decade now. Well, prior to Eidos getting the IP, Thief was originally created by Looking Glass Studios and just published by Eidos. The co-founder of Looking Glass Studios, Paul Neurath, founded Other Side Entertainment in 2013. What's happening? Because Other Side of the Looking Glass. Get it? Anyway, Other Side has been working on a multiplayer spiritual successor to Thief called Thick as Thieves, which they had revealed in 2024. But while it was originally presented to the public as a PvPvE game, we learned this week that they've pivoted to making it a two-player co-op and single-player title. They said that as development progressed, they found that they were having more fun with solo and co-op play. By changing the direction, they can now focus on the best part of the game, dynamic stealth gameplay. And I think this is a wise move. Co-op Thief is a bigger sell than multiplayer griefing simulator Thief. I went from not really interested to very interested. But what about you folks? Sound off in the comments. Then in some Pillars of Eternity news, yeah, that's right, the devs just released a turn-based mode. Pillars of Eternity is the RPG developed by Obsidian that released in 2015. It was a spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate, Planescape Torment. It was one of the biggest Kickstarter games of all time, and one of the best RPGs of the past decade. But a lot of CRPG players prefer turn-based combat to the real-time with pause that Pillars of Eternity adopted. I personally find myself pausing constantly in these kind of games, so I'm pretty much playing it as a turn-based game anyway, so it's nice to get a properly supported turn-based mode with a robust recalculation of initiative mechanics and how much you can do on your turn. Then lastly, folks, we got a new video for Castlevania Belmont's Curse, gameplay and dev commentary. This new Castlevania game is set in France in the year 1499. Dracula's forces are invading Paris, where his castle will eventually emerge. We'll visit Notre Dame, the catacombs of Paris. We even got a glimpse of a boss fight with a corrupted Joan of Arc. The game is looking beautiful with solid, fluid gameplay. It releases this year. Now, folks, do remember to check out last week's video in which we discussed the Diablo 4 event that the devs managed to nail. And no one saw it.
Massive day for the unemployed. The Saikudo files just dropped and it's insane. Big Google Docky. Don't know who Saikudo is? He's one of the Chinese streamers who would play Among Us with Pokimane during the pandemic.
That's crass.
In this video, we'll be looking at the Google Docky, the video that Mugen made in collaboration with the victims, as well as some responses from other streamers, so stay tuned.
I just thought, yo, he's gonna the GOAT.
Because it's about to get disappointing. On Valentine's Day of this year, I was followed on Twitter by Saikudo. I thought it was amazing that such a big content creator even knew I existed, let alone followed me on social media. He had been my role model and someone I looked up to for a long time ever since my days in high school. I love the way this Chinese guy lied to all these women and gaslit them in Among Us. No wonder he was so good at Among Us. He was an imposter. Saikudo is not the kind, soft-spoken character you see on stream. He is a serial cheater, liar, and manipulator who uses his status to get what he wants from as many women as possible. More specifically, the ones who are smaller up or up-and-coming content creators, knowing he can take advantage of them. Below, you will find evidence that will expose his calculated pattern of love bombing and manipulation, as well as a recording of a voice call where he explicitly admits to all the wrongdoings and everything. This dude is 34 years old. How is he still an e-boy, bro?
But what made him really desirable is just how socially awkward he was. He was innocent in an endearing way. He was a boy failure that needed a woman to fix him. In a nutshell, he was this picture, almost allergic to other women. He just couldn't handle anything romantic. He would get too flustered.
Never trust a dude that covers their mouth when they laugh. Our first conversation. After Valentine's Day, I was so excited about him following me that I told a friend who then urged me to strike up a conversation.
Dude,
I finally worked up the courage to send him a DM and he replied right away. Are you still looking for a Valentine's date, perhaps? Sabrina Carpetbomb? What? You can't just open up with something like that. And besides, Valentine's Day is almost over where I'm from already. I mean, we can always do a Valentine's Day do-over, you know? And then this 34-year-old man invited me to play games with him. In the first conversation, he brought up what kind of games he liked to play and invited me to play with him after a convention. Oh, do you want to play Eureka Legends? You know, so far it doesn't look bad. He says he can heal her with a healing kit and asks her what games she plays. I play it, but I'm pretty bad. Can you carry me, lol? I play Overwatch a little, but I'm most useful on Torb, hiding behind a turret, but they nerfed that apparently. Asking a girl to carry you in-game is crazy work, but let's move on. After some more boring conversations about gaming, they moved on. Interest in where I live. For context, this is still the same day as the first conversation. Oh my, that's crazy. Only moved to Discord at a few hours apart since I'm EU time zone and he's US time zone. Things started out innocently enough with him inquiring about fun things to do where I live, such as aquariums and conventions. TwitchCon EU specifically. I'd like to point out that I said we could go on a date and make up for Valentine's. He not once expressed to me any discomfort or that he wasn't single. You wouldn't get it. Sykkuno's married to the game. So then he did the unforgivable thing of following her private Instagram. I also learned that there is a 15-year age gap between us. Yo, is this person because, bro, you DM'd him first. I don't know, the math ain't mathin' for this one. Making plans to move in together. With Sykkuno, our relationship moved so incredibly fast it almost felt like a dream. It was like he could make anything I wanted happen, and as someone as prolific and successful as him, I had no reason to doubt anything he said to me. Girl, what? He's the Among Us guy. You can't be trusted. Even if he's joking. 2 days of knowing someone talking about getting a cat together? Crazy work. We had known each other barely for a few days, and this 34-year-old man was already expressing interest in moving in together to live in the same house. For how you gonna DM him first and then age shame him? Put some respect on his name. He used a VTuber when talking to Bernie Sanders, and yes, that's true. In this screenshot, Sykkuno said he's only ever had one relationship in his entire life. I would eventually have found out that.
I asked him how to get that little computer monitor thing. He never answered me.
I see.
Was a lie, and he's been dating and living in the same house as his girlfriend for years, and I was not the only girl on the internet that he spoke to on a daily basis. Why are you shocked? This dude is 34. He saw the towers fall and he was old enough to cry. I've only actually dated someone once and they broke up with me, so yeah, I think I'm just not very good, so it's probably just a me issue. We texted every single day, and these interactions would be charged with flirting and suggestive topics. I would send him suggestive pictures and audios, and he would confirm that he'd himself to them. Additionally, he'd always act flustered and inexperienced, keeping up the illusion on his stream innocent persona. Oh, that's a nice backside you got that yet while he's covering his mouth or something. On top of texting, we also called almost every day, even after he'd streamed for 8 hours. I now realize he was quiet because his girlfriend lived with him and he didn't want her to hear. Hey, don't let your girlfriend stop you from finding your wife.
Because in reality, behind this mirage, this illusion, there was a master manipulator, a serial cheater, and a predator.
Okay, predator is a pretty big word. What did he do? Did he do a jungle clear and forget the scuttle crab? It's punishable by death in China, by the way.
What he would somehow forget to tell them, though, is that he had been in a monogamous relationship since 2021. But you don't have to take my word for it, because he admits to everything in a recorded voice call with the victim herself.
Patience, guys. We'll get to the call. Christ, I know you guys don't need that much stimulation. Come on. Whoa, he sent her $81 to buy her the new Resident Evil game. Now they're talking about working out together and going on gym dates. And yeah, like fun helping each other out during workouts.
A predator.
Okay, this one's absolutely crazy work. I haven't dated much, so you have me now. My XP bar is low. Bro, that's some crazy work, and people were kind of clouding this. Bruh, he cheated for East. Are you serious? Oh no, even in the call, this dude is still doing the voice. Holy Riz of the century. That was low-key hard as hell. You know, I kind of wondered if you've ever yourself while watching what I send you. What?
But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
Bro said maybe. I want a yes or a no. Yes, of course I have. How could I not? Sugar daddy. Less than a month later, Sykkuno would randomly ask for my PayPal account in DMs, then he'd waste no time in sending me money unprompted, something that I'd later realize was simply a behavioral pattern that he'd employ with women he'd expressed interest in. I want to reiterate, I have never asked him for his money, and he did this on his own volition. He bought me both a gym jacket, linked below, Resident Evil 9, because I expressed interest in the game. Hate to be that guy, but you could have returned the money if you didn't want it, so why is this even a point? Oh, here comes trouble, make it double. A calculated pattern of love bombing and manipulation. After speaking to Elfilea a couple days ago, we were both able to corroborate our experiences with Sykkuno and learned that we were both victims of his. Okay, the biggest crime I see is the hotmail. Sykkuno is known to send hundreds of dollars to the girls he wants to get involved with. This screenshot is from when he took my friend Elfilea to Paris during the 2025 TFT tournament, along with sending her 500 euros to help her move into a new apartment. Unk is down bad, paying for Based on the messages, they seem pretty happy to take money from him and like go on trips and stuff.
At 100,000 viewers in one stream, he was gaining 500,000 followers every single month.
And he couldn't even drop a band on the hose.
That Sykkuno had the highest female demographic fan base compared to any other streamer, her included.
He's basically a performative male phenotype, and all these women fell for it.
It would also allow him to be one of the only male streamers to constantly be able to hang out with a majoritarily female friend group without him or them getting in trouble with their fan bases due to jealousy.
Girls would straight up ask him, why are you single? And he's like, I play too many video games. I had to play Jack's top lane. Wait, not that kind of predator. For legal reasons, that's a joke. As Elfilea spoke with Sykkuno, she'd tell him about rumors that she heard from someone else about how Sykkuno had a roster of readily available women and how they all coincidentally were smaller content creators who wouldn't dare touch him if something went wrong. What are they scared of? Is he gonna ban them from the Among Us tournament? Ooh, Sykkuno's girlfriend. The coincidence would lead me to finding out the truth about Sykkuno happened last week. A popular male VTuber tried to slide in my DMs to presumably get in my pants, and when I rejected him, he immediately started to mention nasty rumors about Bao. Bao. Out of concerns for her, I reached out to a mod who then connected me with Bao. The three of us struck up a conversation. When I mentioned I was nervous about a date I was going on, they asked me who it was. When I said my date was Sykkuno, they immediately told me not to go on the date for my own personal safety. Safety is number one priority. So this is Sykkuno's girlfriend. I've lived with him for over 2 years. We have been together since 21. Everything he's planning with you are things we planned together and talk about and have done. I'm sorry. What many of these women didn't know is that he'd always lie about the fact that he's single, that behind the scenes he had a neglected and depressed girlfriend that he'd been with since 2021 and who has lived with him since 2024 in the same house. I mean, he's kind of a dickhead. Cheating is cringe, but like, predator might be a stretch. Master manipulator and dangerous predator. Looks inside. My face went PNG. And then the girl who exposed him dropped the I am beyond disappointed in you.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Oh, and the call. Holy 17-minute call. Jesus.
That's it. Like,
what's it?
Probably never talking again.
You and me?
Yes.
What? Why?
Is that not why?
What is why? I'm still upset with you, but you didn't cheat on me. You can still talk to me and be like, make up for your actions. Don't get me wrong, because I always am there for second chances. But I never will forgive you for cheating on her. That's...
I'm just as confused as all of you. He's saying they don't want to talk anymore, and she's like, nah, you can still talk to me, but I don't forgive you.
You're telling me how you wanted me to come visit you in Vegas, and how you wanted to go on a date, and how you were serious about me, and how you really meant, and how you wanted to go get a cat together.
Yes.
Yeah. Why? Why didn't you just break off the relationship then?
Because a combination of remembering how it was. Some part of me hoping it would go back to that. And
Well, obviously it's not gonna go back to that if you're actively cheating on her.
Not defending Sykkuno, but this person sounds stuck up as hell.
It's only gonna get worse. I think that's really on you, bud. And I know you're smarter than that.
I'm not.
I mean, for fuck's sake, you're a 34-year-old man. Yes, you are. Stop acting like you're a child.
His age isn't some kind of mystery. You chose to DM this 47-year-old man.
You knew damn well in the back of your head that wasn't gonna end up well.
Yeah.
I also find it funny how these random e-girls came out with this and not, you know, the girlfriend who he cheated on. Sykkuno's friends are all coming out saying it's disappointing, which, to be fair, it is. Cheating is cringe. You're the lowest of the low if you do it.
It's really not. Cheating is just bad. She hasn't done anything to ask for you to be cheated on. It's pretty cut and dry. You can still talk to me and be, like, make up for your actions. Exactly. So there's still no excuse for you to cheat on her.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm just as confused as all of you. But you can still talk to me if you want. You know, no big deal. Maybe we could play some Among Us with your other friends. This stuff was pretty silly. The debunker had to chime in.
It's not a tactic if the person is asking for... Brother, it's not a tactic about money. If the person is asking for money and begs to receive money, you cannot say this. It has to be unprompted, unwarranted. It has to be, and even if it has to be after reluctance and resistance, that's the moment where it would be wrong. If the business, well, I don't think I should be taking this, and you still do it, wrong.
You know, stuff is really unemployed when XQC starts to make sense.
Love bombing me, dude. F off. Just
and I
stop
think
it.
one thing that
Again, XQC is correct. These women don't show any reluctance to taking his money, so the fact that they think this is a gotcha is a bit of a flaw. Summary. Fake scumbag e-boy turns out to be a pest, expected, and clout-chasing e-girls can't take accountability for themselves so easily because they wanted attention from someone rich and famous, expected. He's not a predator. You don't have to sensationalize it. You all just acted like ghouls trying to use each other. Lily Pichu also chimed in saying, I feel like I don't really know who people are and it's a lot to unpack. I try to believe in people, but I've ended up disappointed so many times. I'm becoming more closed off. I'm taking a few days off. See you guys later. Stay safe, stay comfy. I'm not even going to say his friends turned on him because the dude straight up cheated. Like, you know, whatever. I don't really care that a streamer cheated on his girlfriend and I don't understand why everyone else is pretending they do either.
You're wrong about the Sykkuno situation. It was between two consenting adults. You can't be mad at two consenting adults. I don't understand why you're upset.
This was like Hiroshima 2 for the Asian girls. It was devastating. But Predator? Really? Piece of shit? Sure. Asshole? Definitely. But let's not just throw these words around.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, this was a glazer. The guy who makes this video is a glazer. Like, this guy coordinated the release of this video because he's a big ass fucking glazer. Like, this is just, it's uncharitable. Like, it's not manipulative yet.
Dirty gamer boy facade to lure women into a false narrative.
Also, oh god, I hate these rare spots where I actually kind of agree with him because I do think the same thing. I genuinely do see the same fucking pattern, and it was something that kind of like glared out. It got on my radar when the Tectone situation happened. That was the first time I noticed it, and I haven't been able to unnotice it ever since. But this guy definitely is one of these weaselly little fuckers who just kind of like waits in the weeds and holds on to things and gets all the receipts and just waits for his moment to like fucking drop it the very day something actually goes local or public. And he is one of these guys that kind of like revels in other people's misfortune, which is like, you know, it's fair game. Like, those people are fucked for having the misfortune. But this motherfucker definitely fucking, he profits off of the fucking failure of others. And it just feels a little weasel-like.
One of the girls was straight up telling him she doesn't have money and she used the crying emoji.
I need money. I need money. You get money? Oh my god! Dude, Don't do that! Stop it!
XQC was not a fan of this Mugen video. He was calling him a glazer and their beef was escalating. He was so pressed for some reason, he even left a comment. Let's check it out. If he can only date people that are as or more famous than he is, then who could he have dated during his peak era? There were literally 0 creators who would qualify for that. Please clarify. He could have dated Pokimane, his girlfriend. He could have simply dated his girlfriend that he lived with and not lied to her for over 5 years while playing Dating Simulator with every female content creator in existence.
Sure. Sure. But that alone just makes him a scumbag, not a predator, which is the big contention here.
But sure, man. Let's instead farm clips calling cheating based. Real classy.
I just thought, yo, he's gonna the GOAT.
So this old clip resurfaced of XQC giving Sykkuno advice back in the day, and it aged like fine wine.
You could get a girlfriend a date for like a whole year if you just... What? Yeah, man. Chat. I trained the man well, chat. Guys, I gave him some golden advice, and he took it to heart, man. What can I say?
Oh, it's almost like 2 things can be true at once. The girls that exposed him are weird, and he's also a piece of for cheating. Crazy. If you made it this far, you're forced to subscribe to my channel because we both know you're unemployed as hell and you fit right in.
Oh my god. That looks uber nerdy. I'm gonna keep it.
Oh, you gotta get a wait, did I not do that? Did I really not do? I gotta investigate.
You're Bunchy?
Yes.
Well, I'm in the queue right now. I don't feel like unqueuing to go queue for this other thing. So I'll get on TFD now for the lounge thing.
Oh, shit. Okay, I can do that.
I swear to God, if a queue pops after when I'm doing this, I'm pissed.
Is that going to stop you from helping on the TFD thing?
Dad, let me get a queue pop. I already been in this queue for 10 minutes.
Okay. Wouldn't that mean you are going to get one?
No. It's not a guarantee for shit.
Okay. All right, I'm backing out of what I'm doing. I'm going over to TFD.
Honestly, I should stop playing Final Fantasy. I already
progressed
a lot.
Always do that.
I think fuck trying to do in this game, including going for the fucking current expansion relic weapon. That's gonna be a bitch for grind to go for. Oh, E33, you're definitely.
Oh, she's playing GeoGuessr.
I gotta get my data log in anyway. Walk outside.
Oh, is this just one long? Jesus, fucking 4 hours. God damn. I am not watching that. I'm gonna leave this lingering for a second. I'm signing in. I've never done this before, so I don't actually know how this works. They got jet bikes in this game now? They've had them for... I almost want to say a year. Are we going on a year? Richie, are we going on a year since we've added the hover bikes? They came with the, They came with, Axion Planes. So whenever Axion Planes got added to the game, yeah. We got mounts a long time ago. Pets even further from before that. Pets do the exact thing that you want the vacuum thing to do, by the way, where they just pick up all of your loot and automatically dismantle it. Honestly, there's a lot of things in the game now that like you kind of wanted back at launch that are in the game now. Greg.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
And my last copy. 4 out of 4. Crime and punishment done. Okay, are you in a new instance?
Spawn in wherever the hell I spawned into.
Can I just... Let me try this. Party invitation. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay, it says you join. I'm already walking over to the elevator. I actually have no idea how this... Wait, is this... Visit other lounges. Oh, there's 2 doors! Oh, so you could just do this at the same time. Let me wait till you spawn in. Oh, he said that a while ago. I guess he just saw it. Oh. Yes. This is super late.
What am I doing?
Come over here. To the right. Alright. By the way, I'm not blue. Smile.
For once?
I think we used this door to go to the other... What the fuck is this guy looking at?
No, it's ugly as Valby, though.
Visit other... recommended lounges. You could just invade a random person's lounge? Oh, no.
Yeah, make that shit look as gooner as possible.
Oh, my God. There might be... The lounges of your friends and party members are displayed differently for easy access. My lounge. Here you can check reactions received to your lounge and reactions sent to other lounges. And visit lounges, public lounge. Oh, completing a world of placement quest allows for other descendants to visit your lounge. Are these actual? I got one reaction. Somebody invaded my fucking sanctuary. Was that you?
No, it was not.
Somebody invaded yours. You got a reaction too. Where do you leave a reaction?
Would you like to spend your next resting day catch my breath? Me? You deserve a break too. I do not yet have close friends.
Oh, who's this over here? You put Eugen on the window? Poor guy. I did the same thing. I put the gun. I put every gun I have on all the walls just because. Like, what else would you do? Did you get the bike room yet?
I don't think I put anything in it. Can't remember if I did at least.
See your ugly ass orca in the front though. I don't know if you put it there or if it's just the orca by default. And I'm just dunking on it regardless. How do you leave a reaction? That's the one thing they didn't say. Oh, X button, dick. It's on the bottom. Reaction has been left in the lounge you are visiting. Thank you.
Well, yeah,
Can I leave?
None of the guys are even up here. They're all downstairs.
Huh?
All the guys are downstairs, so I don't know why I put Eugen there. I think I only put one of the chicks down here. I think it was Fiesta.
Wait, where are the bros? Now that you say that, I'm looking for the bros. Oh, they are all at the bar. What the fuck? Who is that? That is Blair. Why does he have a big ass guitar on his back?
He's supposed to be like a guitarist, so I put him in a gentleman's suit. What's the joke?
Got it. The SMO looks really cool, by the way. The knight armor actually looks good on him. All right. Let's see. Where's your garage? Do you have any bikes in here? I put bikes in mine. Okay, you got the still basic bitch default fucking orca and the fucking... And the fast one that I can't remember the name of now. Vortex.
I just left them both the way they are. I have so many dies, but I never cared.
Yeah, I was about to say, because we play on a regular basis, like, we probably have every single color by default. Okay.
Can't say that.
What do you mean? It's true.
Every single color.
Okay. Did I get credit for that? I didn't see anything pop up on my shit. Let me check my fucking challenge thing. 4 out of 6. Visit another... You have to do it twice. Okay, so I gotta visit a random person. Okay, I'm gonna do that now then. Just... Hope to God I don't see anything crazy here.
That's a lot of money.
Visit lounge.
Oh,
I
shit.
did. I did the opposite of you, by the way. If you didn't notice, I put all the fucking dudes on the front, and then I left all the females downstairs.
Nah, I want to look at my chicks. Except Eugen. Still got a soft spot for Eugen.
I thought there was a thematic thing with mine where it's like all the guys are right at the front door, so it's like you got to go through the bros to get to everybody else.
To get to the hoes.
Jesus.
Oh, got a cute pop though. Fuck.
There you go. Thank you, by the way. Okay, go to a random one when you get a chance and leave another reaction, and then you're good. I didn't realize you could actually do this with randoms. I thought you had to do it with friends. I never noticed there was a door for that.
Sorry. Damn it. Someone fucking left the queue. That was a 20-minute queue.
Damn. Unlucky.
Oh. You're fucking absolute tools. Oh, man. 20-minute queue. I wouldn't be pissed if it was 20 minutes.
Does it have to be 20 minutes?
Yes. It tells me the timer on the right.
Yikes.
I mean, it's queue for 20 minutes. Just for some schmuck to say, nope, don't want to do it. Fucking dickhead. Well, guess I gotta go back and do fuck all over here in this corner.
Toxic positivity. My favorite topic, actually.
Hi, everybody. It's me, Tim. Today I want to talk about
I've seen this guy
positivity.
before.
And I really want to talk about this. I've put it off for a while. Seems weird.
Hmm?
We're just so dumb with Twitch.
Kinda, yeah.
I just don't want to watch anything on there. I'm tired of watching fucking like 3-minute ads and all this other shit. It's like, oh god.
Agreed.
You can't skip them because they feel like if you tabbed out or tabbed away to go watch somebody else, it's like it pauses the fucking ad and it forces you to watch it.
Yep.
Like that's the most gay shit I ever seen. Anything ever done. And then the only way you can get around it if you watch like somebody who has like maybe 10 viewers that just don't give a shit about their ads like that. And you probably get like 30-second ads. Where's the market board? There it is. Oh yeah, I got my barber play fucking Space Marines now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he said he got any game recommendations it was like 3 weeks ago when he got cut my hair. I said, yeah, I got a game recommendation. Do you like just senseless violence where you just kill and execute a lot of things? And that's literally 90% of the game. He said, yeah. I said, okay, go get Space Marine 2. It says on PlayStation Plus, you can get it for free. So no harm, no foul if you don't like it. 3 weeks later, he said, yeah, I got the game. I bought both season passes. I'm like, okay. Like, Jesus. Then I asked him, all right, so what's your favorite chapter? He said Salamanders. I'm like, oh God, he picked one of the popular ones too. Oh, first tier Guardsman streaming. Yeah, fucking, I'll watch him.
Yeah, he's cool. I always mix him up every single time. It's like because him and Behind the Grind like look oddly similar, and it pisses me off because First Tier Guardsman is the cool one who's like super chill and just enjoys the game and has like good videos reporting shit. But then Behind the Grind is the fucking hater that's like, oh, he's like the Elisa TFD of fucking Space Marine.
I still don't get why people like that complain. Like, you want your favorite game to succeed because then you have nothing, especially if you built your channel around
They do it because they hide their hate and anger behind the veil of like, oh, I criticized the game because I wanted to improve, because I wanted to be better. So I'm critical of it because I wanted to get better. And it's like, yeah, there are actually people who are critical of things because they want them to be better. But the way that you do it is that you paint a blatant picture where you clearly don't enjoy this thing. You never really like celebrate its highs. You only ever reveled in its lows.
He'd be great at Destiny then.
Bro, you just, just own it.
Yes, I got a cute. You want to see some shit actually of a boss fight? Look at the fucking color splat shit I'm about to go against.
Color of splat shit. It's definitely a way to explain it. All right. Going back in here. Oh, Jesus Christ, you weren't kidding. What the fuck? Is this Splatoon?
Yes, actually. That was yes. That was everyone's first comparison when I saw this.
Why do you look like a Twitch streamer?
That was the point when I made this outfit.
Oh.
just a sweater, some sandals, and big ass pair of glasses.
Jesus.
That was the joke behind this.
Oh, so you definitely look like you're going to TwitchCon. Or you just came out of TwitchCon.
That's why I was trying to get the damn sweater when it came back. It's such a basic design, it just goes with everything. What is this zero and this square?
Oh, I just noticed they changed the music. What the hell?
What music?
They did say put that in the patch notes. That's cool. I like this. Crimson Desert. Dude, Pearl Abyss is killing it with the patches. Like, not only in like how often they put them out, but every single patch so far has like really knocked down like a lot of the things like directly that people have been asking for. Like the biggest W on this patch that just went live last night. You know how this game has 3 characters? They don't market it as such, but it does have 3 characters that you can play as. The problem with this game up until last night was that the main character has access to every tool you need to like engage with everything in the open world and the main story, where the other 2 characters did not. And it was painful. Whenever you played the other 2 characters, you'd run around in the open world, you could fight things perfectly fine, but then the minute you needed a specific mechanic to engage with a certain part of the game, they had no access to these things. And it got so bad that people were saying, look, you need to add these things to the other 2 characters. And it seemed like a far-fetched thing to ask for until last night. When the patch went live and they were like, yeah, we actually thought that was good feedback, and we decided to add like various skills to the other 2 characters specifically so that you can play them in the open world the same way you play the main character. I was like, Jesus Christ, man, these guys are fucking killing it.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, speaking of that, did my game say...
There's so much going on in this fight. I just do not know what's going on.
It did. 2 out of 3.
They really kind of went too hard with the colors in the last 2 fights. What's going on?
Wait, does that mean that the other 2 are allowed to use Black Star 2? Wait, what the hell does this say? She's on an important mission. He's on an important... Wait, what the fuck are they doing? Why can't I play as them? They can't be on an important mission. That's not how this works.
Wait a minute. Prickly Fellows. Is that the cactus?
Rick Cactus?
Oh shit, it is cactus. Uh-oh. I'm confused. What am I supposed to do? Oh shit, just dodge AoEs. Fuck. Fuck. Well, time to do what I do best. Follow the tanks.
I will be right back. I smell something. Need to go full Bungie and investigate.
A sinkhole? Is she serious? This is okay. This is. Oh. Wait, what? Is she about to change the fucking fight again? Yes, she is. But who died? Oh, it makes sense. Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
Okay. I have returned.
Fuck. I didn't see the thunderstorm. God damn it.
Wait.
This fight was fucking easier than the disco guy. The disco guy sucked. This one actually was fun because I actually understood what was happening. The other motherfucker was just like,
But
bad.
I noticed there was rain.
When there's rain, there's. Wait a minute.
I
didn't
must
get to
ask,
see the animation because I was dead.
were you safe from the rain?
I was not safe in the rain. There was a thunderstorm that hit me. So no, I was not safe in the rain. I died.
I blame Ted.
I do blame Ted. I still like watching that computer monitor after getting like his shit just rocked.
Not here. What about you? These guys are all locals.
Oh my god. Fucking. He's going against a Ravener and a Neothro. Yikes.
Neurothrope?
Neothro, there you go. Yeah, fucking Ravener's just like up his ass so he can't try to kill the Zone Throw. Neurothrope, whatever.
Black people debuff.
Yeah.
Ah, this guy's here. Alright. Who are we here to arrest? Ah, there he is. He started running.
Perfect black person.
Wait, I want to make sure I don't hit. No, wait, go. There you go. Run that way. Okay, now he's fair game.
He said that's heavy privilege.
No.
I'm just a jester.
A jester's on the receive. What? Oh, he's called him a swindler.
Yeah, watch the tour play. Fucking, it's like. This dude's just built different. This game. This is someone that played on launch and never stopped playing, and he enjoys the game, but knows there's some bullshit in it though too. I beat both your asses. Get fucked.
Royler, calm the fuck down. I wonder if you could take a bounty with you on the dragon. That would be kind of cool.
Oh, is there a cutscene? I smell a cutscene. I ain't really smell it. I see a cutscene.
I don't think you did.
Jesus. The more and more I keep looking at this now because you called attention to it, I really do just look like a fucking Twitch streamer.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that coin's not mine. I've no idea who it belongs to. I'm being taken against my will. Help! Someone gave me these clothes and hat.
This is for you. Go take a look. Impressive work.
Weird to be talking about it now with all the negativity in the world, but
So like, who? He's the guy who did.
this channel's
Fallout.
almost 3
Yeah,
years
I
old,
remember him, I
and
remember him.
there's always been a bunch of negativity in the world, and it doesn't seem to be going away.
There's always
And I think
negativity
this
in the world.
topic is important, and I'm going to say the word. I think it's very nuanced, which is why I kept putting it off.
My favorite. I love nuance.
I know if I start talking about toxic positivity, people are going to think I'm talking about a particular game or developer or publisher. Can't stop that. By the way, 99% of those comments are wrong. Oh, Tim's thinking about this. And I think some of them are joking, but who can tell? Anyway, let's talk about what I consider to be toxic positivity. That's when you're so overly positive that you ignore all the negatives in something.
Where you going, Jordan?
You can only see that it's 100% good. I see this a lot online where people are like, this game is the best game ever in the entire world, and this TV show, it's the best TV show ever made, and it's
Yeah, and then if you criticize it at all,
You're a
it's dropped
hater.
by everyone. It's like, it's like, how dare you criticize the one thing that I love?
10 out of 10, and it's brilliant and all this. They never, things can't just be good, they have to be great. And this can lead to a lot of issues. But to be clear, this is not me talking about optimism. When I did my video on overanalyzing, people thought I was talking about analyzing. And that over was doing a lot of heavy lifting in that video. I was talking about overanalyzing. Analyzing to the point where now you don't even enjoy what you're looking at anymore. In this case, I'm talking about being so optimistic that you're now toxically positive and ignoring anything going wrong. It's that dog sitting in a room and everything's fine, even though everything's on fire.
Yep.
It's funny that I'd be talking about this because I did a video on me being naive and optimistic, and I am. In fact, I've had a producer that I've known for a long time and I respect really well. He has said to me multiple times, this person, he's done this thing before. Why is him doing it again surprising to you? And I'm like, I'm going to give you a couple examples, a game one and a non-game one, to explain what I mean.
Okay.
The game example, I used to attend a weekly meeting that summarized everything that was in development at the company I was at.
Yeah. That's pretty
It was
simple.
very high-end meeting. You had to have at least the word director in your name, or run the studio. This meeting was always torrentially positive. This is going great.
Yes, there's
To
some
be
people that got big
fair,
gigantic
how
glasses
do you
like
think
this.
those people
they look
got
like
into those
eggs.
positions?
Mila has them. So
Actually, I kind of do see what the kid is talking about.
What?
They are shaped like eggs.
I didn't roast you. He roasted you. I had nothing to do with that. He roasted you. I ain't do nothing to get that roast started.
Pussy.
If I would roast her. Oh yeah, those are the Easter eggs. That's why. Literally.
So they're meant to be shaped like eggs. So the kid's right.
Yes. Yes, she is. She's very intelligent. I cannot fool that one. Fortunately, I got normal shit. I got normal size glasses.
Impressive work. That's the one.
I don't have obnoxiously big glasses. Oh, I want Ted here for the next one.
Still, you saved me some
The
trouble.
next fucking Arcadia fight, man. It's my second favorite one from the originals. Then after that, it's gonna be my absolute favorite one.
in there by sucking ass constantly.
Great. The docs are great. The team is great. Everything was always great. Then 1 week rolled around and a project was canceled and the director for that project was not there. I asked what happened because I said, I don't understand.
This is why I could never work at like a company. I can't because I can't do this. I can't do that kind of thing. I'm too critical. I'm too critical and I want people to be too critical of me.
Nobody said anything, so I raised my hand and said, I don't understand. Every week for the last year, everything's been going great on that project, and now it's canceled? I do not understand. Could somebody explain this to me? Because I have to admit, I'm looking at all the other project updates here with an eye going, are they really?
Oh my
great?
God, the
I was
hair
told
clips
by somebody
in the
above me
fucking
this would be
sweater.
discussed later. Surprise.
horribly bad.
I don't, spoiler alert,
Jesus.
it was never discussed again.
That's
That's
really
toxic
hairstyle.
positivity. If everything is great because nothing negative is ever discussed, then first of all, things aren't so great. Second, it won't ever be great. Because if you don't fix the problems, they're just gonna grow and grow while you ignore them until finally things just have to be canceled. That project that got canceled, I think it easily could have been saved, but it wasn't because the problems were ignored until it was too late to do anything but cancel it. But here's a real life example.
That's why if I ever found my own company or like have a building and like workers, I'm gonna normalize calling people bitches and calling people suck. Gonna normalize it.
I have a friend, very happy, very fun, outgoing, very active
Oh,
on.
you want to see something funny?
And a bear, which is a member of the community.
Pay attention to what's about to happen.
I'm the only one here.
The guy's rubber banding.
If you pass by a farm, could you bring me a big old...
All right, here it comes.
Is it the short guy?
Oh no, it ain't that. I get a crack out of this every time I see it. Every time.
Jesus
Punch the
Christ.
fuck out of him. Fucking little motherfucker.
Man, a bearded gentleman of a certain girth, which is a member of the
What?
Speaking of that,
outgoing.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Very active.
Wait,
probably
that came
already
out of
seen it.
nowhere. Wait,
I
what?
have to get for that.
And a bear, which is a member of the community I'm in, a bearded gentleman of a certain girth.
Isn't that gay? Bear is gay, isn't it? Oh, he is gay.
Softness
Okay.
To speak.
Because I was like, I swear I've never heard that being used for non-gay people. I've literally never heard that.
Online, he was all about body positivity, and he was overweight. But then he had a health scare. He was in his 40s. He had a very, very scary health evaluation at his doctor, and he was told, you need to lose weight or this is going to become... Well, he started eating better. He went to the gym, and he got into really good shape.
Nice.
And his numbers all got better. And his doctor was like, this
Oh,
is
yeah,
great.
he
And
recovered from the
documented
fucking
it.
punch.
He puts his whole life online. And he got slammed just by a few people, but they were very vocal about it. About no longer being body positive. That he was shaming.
Oh my god, these
Fuck
people
these
are
people.
They're the worst. They're like, dude, they're awful, man. They're awful. Fucking quangos, man.
People
Unreal.
who were still overweight by getting into good shape to avoid dying.
Fucking
and here's the weird
bucket
thing.
crabs, bro.
The ones shaming him were the ones that were actually being body shaming. If you shame someone for being in really good shape, how's that different from shaming someone who's really overweight? And what was weird in his case is he really had a strong medical, defined, objective reason for trying to lose that weight and keep it off.
Jeez.
And people were shaming him for doing it. And my mind just did not understand. And a mutual friend of ours said, that's toxic positivity. And I'm like, oh, I get it. And by the way, this happens a lot. This happens a lot in all kinds of things.
This is the same thing, by the way, with trans shit. Like, actually. Remember what I told you about?
Everything's a
About
fucking
how-
hug box.
How a person, like, has those feelings and everyone hug boxes them and says, like, oh, this is, like, the best thing. And then if you say something like, oh, well, have you thought about it for longer? Have you thought about it deeply? Then they're like, oh, you're get out of the way. Like, you're such a negative person. I was like, no, I care about them, and I'm trying to say, I'm saying this because I'm worried about them, right? Yeah, they get so mad.
No one ever wants to discuss problems, and they don't want to discuss them for various reasons. One, no one wants to be the negative person in the room. You're always negative. You're always bringing up problems. Because if you're the one who's always doing that,
Honestly, I kind of like it now. I used to not like it, but then I like it now.
eventually you might start being ignored and seen as negative. but also you might be blamed for the reason things are going wrong. And I've seen that happen. This is not new. I've seen this happen before. I've mentioned on here that I saw a producer yelling at a QA lead for finding a bug. And at first I thought he was saying, well, why are you finding this now? But he was just mad the bug was found. That's the QA person's job. How could you be mad at that?
No wonder.
Look, at some point in making a game, you need to look at everything with a very clear perspective, especially if you're the director. You can't be too negative, but you also can't be too positive. Because you have to fix things that can be fixed. I've talked about the things I focus on: crash bugs, builds that can't finish the game.
It's like when Nick Shirley finds fraud. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's like when you say the thing because you actually care about people take it as a negative because it doesn't align with like their I don't know what it is. Like, do they feel threatened by it? Is that why? Like, I'm trying to think about it. So if there's a fat person and like they're like, oh, go lose weight, and then they lose weight and they say you're not body positive, is that because they're fat and they don't want somebody to not be fat because it makes them feel worse? And then like, is that the same thing with like the trans thing, where like if they're trans and then they get talked out of it and then they decide not to do it, it's like, are they mad because like a part of their thing anymore? Like, I don't know.
If a player innocently makes a build and then gets to the end boss and there's no way that build can finish.
You know how you get happy when you get a bad grade but your friend also gets a bad grade? There's comfort in that. There's comfort in it.
Absolutely.
This is
yes.
all like ego. This is an ego issue. Like totally an ego issue. And the thing is it is a very human feeling. It is a very human emotion. Like I'm not gonna go so far as to say that like you're terrible for feeling that, because I think everybody feels it. I think everybody feels on some level like a sense of inadequacy when like other people do better. I think that's a very human experience. But like you don't always have to act on that feeling. I guess is what I'm saying is like you should have the control to like be like, okay, well this like thought is irrational and it's actually toxic. Like, I'm not saying you'll never feel it. You'll never feel it. Of course you'll feel it. You'll feel the oh man, like if they didn't succeed, then like I would feel better about myself not succeeding.
I ain't getting baited
it's
this
like
time.
a very human thing to feel that, I think. But you know, again, you are not those feelings. You're experiencing those feelings, but that's not who you are. It doesn't have to be who you are. You don't have to give in.
Finish can kill that boss. This is annoying. Frame rate is something a lot of people put up there. They're graphics programmers who that's what they devote their specialty to, is getting the frame rate fixed. A lot of people will say I can't play a game with below a certain frame rate. A lot of consoles have as part of their I always see, I forget names all the time. There's a thing you have to meet. There's a specification you have to meet.
Benchmark.
They have minimum frame rate as part of that, and then there are things you can't fix, and this is why you have to have that, be able to see the negative things. Some things can't be fixed, but you can minimize the negative effect on the game. Maybe you have an attribute that's not used enough, and you discover that it's not used enough. You can go to your scripters and go, hey, there are a couple more places we could use this skill or this attribute to bring it in par with the other ones. Or maybe everything has a point system attached to it, so you're like, this one isn't used as much, so let's make it cheaper. It's cheaper to buy that attribute because it's not as useful in the game. It does have its uses, but not much, so it's cheap to get. Or make it a perk. Now it's completely optional and people don't have to buy it, and instead of having a lot of continuous levels, like maybe your attributes go to 10 or 20, it just has 3. I talked about that's a possibility for doing that with luck if I were to redo Fallout. Instead of having luck be an attribute and having to come up with what luck values 1 to 10 are, make 3 levels of luck as a perk, and each perk is a major noticeable change in how the player's luck affects his combat and non-combat skills. So there are ways you can look at something and go, that's a problem and I can fix it. I can't get rid of it, but I can make it better. Basically what I'm saying here is being overly positive can be just as bad as being overly negative.
Yeah, because it removes the necessity for innovation.
Oh, first year
innovation and advancement.
Okay.
Like,
That's
and this is the problem with people that. This is the problem with the. You're just the best the way you are.
I see this dude's
this is what's
YouTube
bad
channel
about
pop up
that, because when you have that mentality.
Who?
You ever watch the guy named Haze Man?
Haze Man? What does he upload for? I'm gonna say no by default, but what does he upload for?
Space Marine. I see his stuff pop up sometimes.
No, I'm not familiar. I can't comment on him.
This person makes me want to shoot my balls off because their title alone fucking just gave me AIDS. Space AIDS. spades.
Hello, traveler. Interested in anything
18 plus / LGBTQ plus friendly. Lawyer for stream. We're playing Space Marines. Like, what a fucking god. We gotta bring down the fucking guy. What?
Yeah.
Just gonna ignore that. Alright, I'm gonna go piss real quick.
You do that.
I get to listen to a theme that I like. Fuck you. Oh, that's my fault. That's what I get for talking shit. I deserve that. Knock the whole card collection over.
Okay, let's look into this. Estate, Golden Plains. Wait, it is here. What the fuck? Did I already do that one? Secret. This is probably the one that I'm. Yeah, this one.
Oh, crazy.
Crap.
And I'm gonna fucking grill Ted for it, baby. If I remember. Him. And I forgot the fuck that girl's name is. I just realized I got an earring up here. What the fuck is this?
You mean the Shay girl?
Yeah, there you go. Her name. They took someone who just got to this Arcadian stuff. They took them all the way through the session. Why am I doing it alone?
Because it's in Ted's nature to abandon you.
What a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Does this character just not have normal ears? No, they don't. That's funny, actually. Their ears are just up there. That's funny. Probably sleeping. I mean, excuse me, napping. He hates it when we misgender his
Hang on.
sleeping.
Okay.
Or he's making a video. I sometimes hate it when they do that. They make their video while they're
streaming. That's content.
Yeah, I know, but it just fucking annoys me. They gotta keep rehearsing or keep doing the part over and over again until it sounds good. I'm like,
Okay, I can see how that would be tedious to watch. People do kind of find that stuff enjoyable to watch though, because they get to see the process. But I could get how that would be like tedious.
Yeah, watching it live would be annoying. I get it's a long process. That's why I appreciate people's videos, because I know editing and all that stuff. That takes like maybe 3+ hours probably depending how much you did, content you put in there. That's why I always enjoy people's videos. And then if you get a fuck up take, Oh, no, the Fiend is playing. Fuck this. Done talking about it. Got a Gunbreaker, Reaper, Scholar? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Wait, whose book is that? Yo, that looks like a cooler Bahamut book. I ain't even paying attention to what this motherfucker's talking about. Book. I'm looking that shit up later. Book club memo. Nice. Shit, don't start the fight immediately. Oh, who is that? Fuck, they started it.
Oh, God. That's how we got in here.
Oh, God. We're not looking. I was not paying attention to it. Wait a minute, what? What the fuck? I'm surprised I'm not dead. I'm surprised I'm not dead right now. I'm so confused with what's happening. Woo! Tried all my life. I was right. Okay. To bring from side to where sacrifice. Wait, did we lose somebody? We died. What the fuck? Yep, I was right. Oh, seriously, what that dude? His name is Whisker. Wait, there's 3 summoners in here. That's why they said that earlier. That is the replica of Pyros. I'm gonna remember that later.
Oh.
Out? We out, right? Okay, it was out. I was right. What? Make shirts?
This one?
Give me.
What made it do?
I don't know. Just give me a second. I'm fighting a very big lobster thing.
That's what I'm. It's bomb shirt.
Wait, you made that?
Uh-huh.
You make it? How'd you make it?
I went to the shop and then we got the print, and then we just printed it out with an iron.
Let's see.
That's the back, and that's the.
Pretty sure my team beat it.
That's the front. And then the other side's the back.
Trust them. Please.
Yes, it's like a fight.
God, what does it say? Oh, God is king.
Yeah.
It's on my shirt.
And then it's the same thing on this shirt.
On where?
It's the same thing on this one.
Oh, put like Elmo patch on it?
Yeah.
There you go. Looks nice either way. Wait, I just realized something. You want to know something else I just realized?
Is that?
Ted and Shay, they hyped this fight up to be so hard, so just ridiculous. And honestly to God, I just breezed through that fight. Didn't even die. I died on the other ones. This is the only one I didn't die at. They made it seem like it was so difficult. God. Oh, son of a bitch. Here comes the cats. He's still alive. But I killed him. They even turned him back. Yeah, I think I killed him. Yikes.
That, oh, there's nothing I did wrong, then there is no advancement because you are the best. You already are, you did everything perfectly. So there is no room for advancement.
And in a way, they're the same thing. They're focusing entirely on one thing and completely ignoring the other. And a director cannot do that. You cannot afford to do that if you're a game director. You have to have a critical eye. Is this good enough? Does this fit into the game? artistically, thematically. Someone has to decide that, and it's the game director. And the problem here is being 100% positive will not lead you to a good game.
But what it will lead, being 100% positive, what that will lead to is people liking you more. Because humans crave positivity. It takes a person who's in control. It takes people who are in control of their ego to like you despite being negative. Not everyone's like that. I'd say it's less likely that people are like that than are. If you want to advance in the company, it's actually in your best interest to just always say that everything's good. People will like you more, which will get you advancement. So the nature, the people who get to the, oh my god, this is why everything's fucked. This is why. Because the people who are the most agreeable are the people that get advanced in these big companies. So then you have the entire top, like, you have the entire top, like, what do you call it, hierarchy of the company are full of people that just suck ass. Like, they just constantly like, oh, everything's fine, everything's perfect. Like, you know, you're the best. Wow, you slay. But it has all of those people at the top that they're charismatically good, but they're actually not functionally good. And then now the company is filled with those kinds of people and everything collapses because and this is why indie and small companies do well, because they're lean and they're based on passion. I see. Big companies are a bad idea.
Or a good life.
Well, there is a counter to this. Big companies are a bad idea unless you're able to maintain culture, which involves a lot of gatekeeping. You're gonna have to gatekeep. You're gonna have to ask more people which Toho they would fuck. That's the answer. Which Toho would you fuck is the answer.
So that's my thoughts on toxic positivity.
Yeah, that's a pretty good video. I pretty much agree. Yeah. I'll link it to you guys. This guy's a game developer. Very cool.
Alright, now that just start blabbing at you guys on a Saturday, you know, the day of the Lord. That's Sunday. You know, the day of the Lord Eve. But I do find something extremely funny. And I know I like to talk about fanboys on this channel, I like to make fun of the fanboys. And the fanboys have been weirdly quiet recently. Well, not entirely. I did just make like 3 fanboy response videos in a row for a bunch of different reasons. But can I paint you guys a picture, and we can use that picture as a way to make fun of fanboys, like as a concept, as a ethereal being? I'm sure you've read the title of the video by now, but have you guys noticed how the sales of the game seem to really matter until they don't? Like, I can't be the only one who's noticed that sales equal quality until that's inconvenient, and how also that low sales mean 0 quality until that's inconvenient. I can think of several examples of this just right off the top of my head on both sides of that, because I'm sure you guys have noticed the common argument from, I don't know, PlayStation fanboys. When you say something along the lines of, oh, I don't know, the Horizon series is generic and bland and forgettable and I don't like it. The most common response to that is, yeah, well, it sold like 50 bajillion copies. You know, console bundles notwithstanding there. But the common rebuttal is that, well, it can't be bad. It sold a bunch of copies. As if that logic is somehow a universal thing, as like a universal showing.
I'm start saying this is a canon event.
Okay.
That's gonna be my joke now. This is a canon event. Tactical's dead. Oh, he just died. Bulwark is the last brother standing. This is a great stream. I just joined. Well, that's a fucking Ravener. I didn't even know it does that. Motherfucker just slithering on the ground, just like stalking him. I never even seen them do that before. Fathers are too busy trying to fucking just creep up on my ass all the time. Fucking bitches.
Good day, I say.
Bro, what is this Bulwark doing? What are you doing? They failed the mission. The tactical player rage quit. What a pussy.
Oh, what a good quality of life change. Oh, I love these fucking devs.
Okay, I love how you said that as I said what I said.
They added markers on the map, check marks, to let you know if you've already explored a cave or not. There's so many fucking caves in this game that I can't remember which ones I went to because, like, I'm on hour, like, 300 at this point. And now I can just visually look and see which ones I've checked. W change.
Don't do it. Oh, it's just gonna last fuel. What the fuck? I like that gun, but I like the bolt action more. Oh no! Of course, right. I do hate that about Sniper. When you wear like a fucking piece on your pauldron and it clips through the damn cloak that's on the pauldron too.
Yeah, I'm always aware of that.
That shit infuriates me when I see it.
I will purposely change my fit in advance if I see clipping.
Not this guy, apparently. He's okay with it.
God damn. I'm always so conflicted with this game. The daylight and the sunbeams in this game are like some of the best I've ever seen on console. But at the same time, I genuinely love when it rains in this game and it's like a full fucking thunderstorm. It looks equally as good as like clear weather, daylight.
Oh, that's right. I'm glad I remembered that name of that book. Pyrocorrosives, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Totally ignoring the kaiju fight to look up a book. Okay, I found him. Dude, that looks clean. Where you get this? Oh, watch the grind be. Watch be a bitch for grinding. Where you get this? Where's this from? Pirates, level 70 gear guy. Rican weapon.
Quality. Because I mean, can I show you guys a game that has sold a ridiculous
There's
amount of
Stormblood?
copies?
No,
Can I show you another game that sold a ridiculous amount of copies?
No.
Can I show you another game that sold a ridiculous number of copies? But if you were to bring those things up to these people, the argument would be, well, sales don't necessarily mean quality, except when it's convenient for us. We can't explain to you why the Horizon series is actually a wonderful masterpiece. All we can do is point out the copies sold. But if I were to point to a different game with a bunch of copies sold, well then the argument would be that sales don't necessarily mean quality. And it goes the other way too. Remember a little game called Returnal? You know, the game that was apparently successful and popular enough to get a sequel. Or I guess Sorrows isn't a sequel, it's like a spiritual successor. But that game sold like 500,000 copies on the PS5. Question mark on how much it sold on the PC. I'm sure it was less than that because the PC port was delayed and not marketed. I remember making a video about this back when it happened, but the PlayStation... This was actually kind of funny. The official PlayStation Twitter didn't even promote the PC port until the day after the port came out. When people like me criticize Sony's PC strategy, and we try to point out that the lack of sales on the PC is not because of a lack of buyer base on the PC, it's because of incompetent handling. Returnal is like the perfect example of that. Returnal, if we're using sales as an indication of quality, which for every other fucking first-party game we are, by the standards set by PlayStation fanboys, Returnal was a bad game because it didn't sell very well. But they would never say that. The same goes for Ratchet and Clank fucking Flatulence Edition, whatever that one's called. That game did not sell super well by the standards set by PlayStation fanboys, but they would never say that that means it's a bad game or that that's indicative of the quality of the game. And I mean, we can take this on the other end of the spectrum to the extreme. One of the best-selling first-party PlayStation games is fucking Gran Turismo. Are you really going to look me in the face and tell me that Gran Turismo is like the ultimate showing of first-party video game quality? No, of course you're not going to say that. And I don't mean to just be focusing on the PlayStation guys. They're just the most obvious ones that come to mind. Because, I mean, this is the same thing with Nintendo dudes, too. Like, are you really going to tell me that the recent Pokemon games are, like, the ultimate showing of quality in terms of Nintendo exclusives simply because they sold well? You're going to tell me that the recent Pokemon games are objectively great games compared to all the other Pokemon games because they sold well? Of course you're not going to argue that. Unless you're a fanboy, then you would argue that. But it's like I said, it goes both ways. Bayonetta 2 was widely seen as the best exclusive of the Wii U generation. And, you know, as it should be. Bayonetta 2 is a fantastic game. But that game did not sell very well, which isn't surprising. It was an M-rated game on the fucking Wii U and
hey
nothing
guys,
else.
it's Connor here. In this video, I'm going to show you how to do the King Shield mount. If you look above the M, there's this. When you get here, there are going to be some like jar enemies that you'll have to defeat. It's just like 2 of them, really. And then you'll see here in front of the altar, there is a pot on the ground. And essentially what you have to do is you have to stack them in groups of 4s. Like
that's what I thought.
Around us.
Well, why is it breaking?
You're going to pick up jars around like this. You're going to pick up one here. And then you'll be able to hold your lantern button, whatever you use to press your lantern. And then you're going to aim and drop this on top of that one.
Okay.
And then you can pick up another jar. And then we'll pretty much do the same thing. We'll just drop this one on top of this one.
It broke.
That one broke. That sucks.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. How the fuck did you do this?
We'll carefully drop this one over there. Hopefully it doesn't break this time. We'll pick up this one. Like that. And then we'll go over here and we'll try angle this so that we can put it directly in the middle so that it looks like this. Balance it like that. Great. And then we need one more. Let's go ahead and grab this one. Don't grab the ones that look like they're going to break. I don't know how to tell you which ones those are and which ones they aren't. And then for your final one, you're just going to go ahead and you're going to put this on top like that. And once you have them 4 in a row, the altar will unlock and give you the secret and you can collect the Abyss Fragment thingy. I hope you guys found this video helpful. YouTube thinks you might like.
This is exactly what I thought the puzzle was, and my pots are just breaking, so I guess I just got to get lucky.
Oh man, that was fucking bad. Oh man. Artifacts are fucking cheap. Fucking hate that enemy, man. It's only cheap because of a fucking Biowar with it. So it's just so fucking gay. Oh no, they wiped at the beginning.
Come on.
Oh no. Oh, that was brutal to watch. Oh yeah, I need to finish. When I get back on there, I need to finish my sniper. That way I only have 2 characters to max out. Yay!
Oh, thank God. Yeah, one more. Please don't break. Please do not break.
God. You know what? Oh, he's doing hard stratagems, yeah. Yeah, no wonder he's getting absolutely fucking scraped. Shit, no damn joke.
God damn it! I gotta break this one too. Okay, that one didn't break. Oh my god. Oh, this is an ugly stack. Yeah, it fell off. God damn it.
Okay, this actually might be. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna go backwards now. I think do these weapons look. I won't even whip for animal weapons if I do these look like this. Oh, that's fucking.
Oh, it stood. Wait, that's 4. Yeah, that works. That gives me credit. Christ, man. Give me the fuck out. Fuck this puzzle.
Of course it didn't sell very well. To my understanding, the same applies to Bayonetta 3, a very, very good game that was M-rated exclusive to the Switch. Of course it didn't sell well. I just find it so convenient that sales equal quality until they don't. And that's not even to say that sales can't equal quality, because the way the game industry is supposed to work is that if a game is really good, and if a game is deserving of praise, if the game is deserving of people playing it, then obviously a lot of people are going to go buy it. Sales should equal quality. That's just not how it works, because the lowest common denominator audience exists. And that's going to be the case in every industry, really. That's not just a gaming thing. The fucking Minecraft movie made $50 bajillion. Of course money doesn't equal quality. The lowest common denominator audience is an important audience if you are the head of a big corporation. Not everything has to be artistic and wonderful, and there's nothing wrong with that. To quote Yahtzee Croshaw, the unartistic has a right to exist, hence daytime television and KFC. But there's a lot of things about this, like, sales equal quality until they don't culture, that really fucking bothers me. And the main reason I want to talk about this is because I feel like the sales equal quality culture, it has more of an impact on the industry now than it ever has, which I just find baffling. Because I feel like as time goes on and gaming gets more mainstream and there are more gamers in the gaming industry, I feel like we would just be like less susceptible to these things. But it seems like sales equaling quality is more prevalent than ever right now. You can have an absolutely amazing game, perfectly crafted, but if it doesn't sell well, people are like, man, this game fucking sucks and I hate it, like Concord. Okay, bad example. But like, I can name you plenty of games that didn't sell amazingly and I thought were fantastic. I can also name you plenty of games that I thought were just boring or unimpressive and sold really well. I can give you recent examples of both of these things, because the problem is not getting any better. And as budgets go up,
what the hell is
operating
this?
costs go up, the gaming industry just fucking can't help itself. They keep feeling like they need to put the budget on screen, which means more realistic graphics, more realistic character models, less unique art styles, because unique art styles means we can't put the budget on screen fucking somehow. I mean, nobody's asking themselves the question of why the budget needs to be so high and also on screen. The answer to that question being it fucking doesn't. But I feel like with fanboy culture being what it is being stupid and toxic and stupid, but with fanboy culture being what it is, I feel like people are even more insistent to like demand that money equals quality, that sales equal quality. Because when the games that you're fanboying for cost so much fucking money to make, the only way that it can be, you know, worth it from a fanboy perspective is if the game turns a profit, so you have to hype up the sales. You have to go pre-order the shit before you've seen it. I mean, how many people are already hyping up the Wolverine game? How many people are already hyping up GTA 6? Despite the fact that GTA 5 is, in my opinion, one of the weakest mainline entries since they crossed over to the 3D era. But you don't care about that. It looks the nicest and has the broadest possible appeal. Which, side note, is just something that makes me laugh about GTA 6. Like, GTA 6 is just being hyped up for the same logic that every new Call of Duty is, that every new Madden is. It'll be so deep and look so pretty, bro. It's gonna be so cool. Okay, what about the story? I don't know, but it sure will look real nice and be real big and cool. It'll be even bigger and cooler than the last one. Okay, but what about the story? I don't know. But it'll be big and cool. Oh, you seem to have some really strong opinions. What games do you play other than GTA? Nothing. Like, we really are at the point where you're not defending the game. You're not justifying the game. You're just defending the fact that you bought it. Which, if I were a more pretentious YouTuber, that's the kind of thing I would have like cut the music for and gone to black screen. Fuck, hang on, I'm gonna do that. We're at the point where you're not defending the game, you're defending the decision to buy it.
Loser of our
Is that
match
better?
has to retire.
Will you like and subscribe now? And fuck me, it's like the Steam charts thing all over again. Steam charts can be indicative of the success or lack of success of a game, sure. But also there's more nuance than that. A single player game can't be judged by concurrent players. That makes no sense. It's not trying to be a big concurrent player cranker. The same way that lower budget games cannot be judged by sales numbers. Frankly, the same way that any game cannot be judged by sales numbers. Because sales numbers do not indicate quality. They never have. Which is why the fucking Lion King remake made like $2 billion. It's why Frozen 2 made like $78 bajillion. Both of these movies are dog shit, and nobody would argue that they are actually good because they had a lot of people in the theaters. Why do we make that argument for video games? It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. If sales determined quality, the best games of all time, like the objectively best games of all time, would just be fucking FIFA and like Minecraft. No disrespect to Minecraft, but it's also borderline not even a game. It's a creation tool, but it sure did sell a lot of copies. Therefore, it is the best game of all time.
I don't know if I'd go that far. That's part of it, but there's definitely a video game in
But
there.
if we were to follow through on this logic that you use when it's convenient to you, if you were to take the it sold well, Horizon sold well, therefore Horizon is wonderful. If we were to take that argument at face value, which you apparently want to do whenever it's convenient and no other reason, congratulations. Madden and FIFA are game of the year every year. So you know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say bollocks to it all is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say bollocks to it all, and then we're just gonna have to fucking deal with ourselves. Anyways, I'm going to play Backyard Baseball, which in case sales are really important to you, these are the sales approximately of the Steam re-releases of Backyard Baseball. So obviously sales don't indicate objective quality because these are two of the greatest games of all time. And I haven't even decided if I'm being ironic when I say that or not. Okay, Doofus Club time. QB, Nate, Oracle, Drift Bandit, Max Killer V2 Gaming, Stick Rider, Muskie, Biogenesis, Cloak, Onyx, Piccolo, and Bowler Hat, Biscuit 111, Snipes, Blue Hook, Joe, I dare you to play Superman 64, you coward, Partial Link 8, Jack Candy, listen to Curbside, Ends of Platypus, Hits, and Silly, Hand, Silly, Bill, 310, Char, Avatar, Steven, Los Angeles says, Disquete. Gaming with Dead People.
Oh, his team actually made it and passed the first part this time. They
Okay,
get
so it
absolutely
is the next
decimated.
day after the whole Sykkuno Google Doc came out, and this has been a pretty big one, right? Obviously, it's got over 26 million views, and a lot of people have been kind of commenting on it.
There are
and
a
making
fuck ton of fun. I made the comparison a long time ago. They are the GMs of Space Marine.
Today I wanted to
Ton of fun
talk
if you
about,
actually have people in there who know what they're doing. They're like very, very, very high dopamine, high challenge, high skill expression, everything. It's great. They're absolutely abysmal and fucking depressing and like morale fucking nuking if you're in there with people who don't know what they're doing.
Battle. There I see it. My heart's so racing.
Obviously, if you guys don't know what is going on, you guys can go back and watch my last video where essentially we go through everything to do with Sykkuno, and also there's another video talking about a Bao tweet, which obviously foreshadowed a lot of this stuff going on. But essentially, yeah, he was kind of caught cheating on his girlfriend, as well as, you know, doing it with multiple, you know, women at the same time, as well as them being smaller creators. That seems to be the kind of people that he prefers to kind of talk to, right? And well, obviously this Google Doc came out, and yeah, we went through it and it blew up pretty massively. But now, of course, you know, they've been encouraging people who have had interactions with them, who have maybe faced similar kind of things towards themselves, to kind of come out and speak about it, right? Now, as I said, it varies. Some people have had like one message and, you know, people are like, oh God, that's why he messaged me. And some people have actually had more than one message and have had a full conversation, you know, before. It seems to be, you know, kind of showing that there is a little bit of a pattern here. Obviously, you got Powder here saying, ladies, you're not special. Well, special. Essentially throwing up a DM, I'm pretty sure, with her back in 2023. Obviously, they had a 3-hour call together, and she said, don't worry, we just played a game. Don't get any funny ideas. So, yeah. And we all know that essentially the type of person that Sykkuno would kind of message or be interested in messaging would be either A, VTubers, which obviously, you know, is pretty apparent, as, you know, the people that put out the Google Docs are VTubers, as well as people who post themselves on the internet, you know, as in like pictures of their like body and whatever, not necessarily, you know, OF girls or anything. Now, there was a few, but not all of them, right? You know, I don't know if you know what I mean. There's a lot of people on Twitter who like kind of post themselves, whether it's like a cosplay, whether it's like gym photos or something like that. They tend to do that. It seems to be like a kind of, I guess, like a genre over on Twitter. So he seems to be going, you know, for people like that, as well as VTubers who do those kind of posts as well. You know, that was also a big one, as well as, you know, there's obviously a couple of outliers as well in terms of who he was talking to. And the one big thing being that usually they were smaller than him. I mean, he is a big creator in general, so most people are going to be smaller creators, but again, usually like under around like 50k or so is the general, you know, kind of consensus that he seems to be talking about. And obviously here is one of them being Nami, who is a Comfy Fox VTuber who has 21k. And obviously they say this is just on Twitter, by the way. I don't know what they have on other platforms.
Okay.
Oh my God! Thank God I turned him down. So he reached out to me after seeing me in a VR chat one day, and always message out of nowhere or try to meet up.
Gonna send it to you. It took me a second to understand. That was supposed to be Godzilla, and he fucking did this shit to make it obvious.
You sent me this before.
I did. Okay, it took me a minute to realize it was Godzilla.
Up with me at conventions. He bought me Steam games. He showed up in my city for a league tournament, invited me out to a group event, paid me to play, and all my drinks. I plan to go back out. And of course, yeah, this is, by the way, this is a very common thing that we see. He seems to be very interested in meeting up, very interested in knowing where, you know, people live and, you know, how he can meet up with them and things like that. That seems to be a very, very common thing throughout all of these stories, including the one in the Google Doc, right? And so he Ubered us to my apartment to store all the prizes we'd won. Dumb on my part, but I'd been drinking. We ended up going to a bar with a vintage arcade games to play more. And as a joke, I told him if I got a high score, he'd pay my rent. He knew I was struggling. After some more drinks, we had to go back to my apartment to pick up the prizes. He wanted to stay and play games or watch a show with me. I didn't feel comfortable and politely thanked him for the night. Sykkuno grabbed me by the waist and pulled me in against his body and asked in a flirty tone, "So do you want something?" At this point I was really nervous, but I just told him no, sorry, but thank you for the fun and to have a good night. I never knew he had a girlfriend, nor was I interested. I can't imagine if I had fallen for his Playboy tricks. He has always wanted to meet up at events over the few years that I've known him, but never with my friends. He wanted to meet alone. This is scary. My friends thought it was weird too. Thank God I had such good friends making sure I was being safe. I love you guys. So yeah, they essentially claim here. Now, of course, there isn't too much proof. I think there's a couple of messages and stuff. You know, maybe that can kind of prove it a bit, but essentially they say that, you know, Sykkuno, met up with them at a convention. Obviously it was a little bit flirty and, you know, a bit touchy. And she turned him down. And of course, yeah, she probably dodged a bullet by that, because of course if she said yes, I don't even know where, you know, she's probably been in a similar situation as Himamo and all of the other people that have been kind of, you know, affected by him, right? But obviously here's some of the screenshots that they pull up here saying, show me next time, you looked really nice when we got to hang out, and you smelled nice too, I remember. Yep, speaking of, I'm just gonna take a little nap. So good luck with your tournament. So thanks, hope you have a good sleep. Oh yeah, the TFT tournament is in Seattle, by the way. I'm kind of far from the main city though. So, oh, so you're here? Crazy timing, haha. Were you so where were you for the weekend shenanigans? And obviously he said it's like Southern. I think I'm going to a round 1 tonight. Said, fun. I didn't even know there were any here. Love round 1. Just woke up again. Oh, you're probably near Tacoma, huh? So obviously that's them talking about it, saying I think I'm close to the airport. OMG, come to round 1. I'm going like right now. OMG, right now. Yeah, I'm Ubering there from my hotel in like 10 minutes. There's a ton of TFT players and people from Riot Games. So it's a big gathering. I'm gonna win a plushie to bring home. Their plushies are so cute. Let me see how much an Uber is. Hold on, just run out of bed. Said okay. Some people plan on drinking too. I probably will a little. That sounds fun. Let me see if I can make myself look decent, and I'll decide. I just got up. I said yeah, take your time. And obviously said yeah, just the weekend. But I think everyone's plans on being out late tonight. Said awesome. Yeah, it depends on how many Ubers or drinks, honestly. Little tight on cash right now, so I haven't been out for the weekend. Said I can pay for your drinks and Uber, don't worry. Well, I don't know if I can get it for you when you come here, but he said, oh no, you don't need to do that, it's okay, I want some plushies. So yeah, obviously that is the conversation that they had in regards to that, kind of backing up what they were saying, as well as some more screenshots there of him following her and all of this kind of stuff too, saying I'm glad I didn't get tricked into just being another Eddie Hall as a goal. I'm not saying he's a murderer, y'all. I'm just saying I wasn't a part of his serial cheating, which is disgusting, by the way. There was definitely a whack power dynamic there, which if he didn't take no for it as an answer, who would have believed me? I'm putting this out there because of the girls who went through the who went further with him, getting a ton of hate. He is a scumbag for this stuff, and they're not the only ones. This wasn't just with 1 or 2 girls. I'm posting for the ones too afraid to speak out. And yeah, you know, a lot of people think that it's only the girls involved in the Google Doc here, being Himamo and Elphilia. It's not the case. Obviously, people like Nami, right, have had their own interactions with him, which have also been affected by him, and obviously, you know, the weird kind of behavior, right? And again, a lot of these people as well, to different degrees, have interacted with him as well. You know, some people just say, oh, that's why he followed me back in 2024. Obviously, you know, he followed her. So again, it's really not that, you know, huge of a thing. You know, but it does show you the kind of people he was going after, because if you look at their posts, you know, they have the same posts a lot of these other people do, obviously in like gym kind of clothing and taking pictures of themselves. You can see here, right?
Oh shit!
You know, they weren't lying. Kudo follows a lot of women, and you can see just the kind of pictures that he likes there, right? But again, it's pretty crazy saying G High said he has good taste, which is crazy. And then obviously you keep on going. We're saying I met Sykkuno at my first Twitch Con in 2022. He was on a party bus and asked me if I knew what a happy ending was, and then asked for my number. I gave him the number to a Domino's instead. I was so drunk that whole trip too. I forgot all about it, but I still remember his face. Ooh. And you got Eventio saying, no shot you were on that bus. He said, that bus was a fever trip. So much happened, and the bus driver was awesome AF. So yeah, obviously it says I remember being on a party bus with him, and he only talked to the VTubers. Which again, I don't know how true a lot of this stuff is. Obviously, some of these people might potentially. Yeah, I'm not saying that this person in particular, but you know, you got to be aware that some people might make up stories as well to kind of, I guess, you know,
everyone else got cool armor on. You just got the guy right there with the damn sweater.
Now I do believe, you know, Dusty here, because of course they are a person with a reputation, right? They got, you know, 2,000 followers over on Twitter. So again, it seems like, you know, some people you know, are smaller, and that's why it's become such a hard problem as well, because you know it is smaller creators, and many people are not within these kind of certain circles to find out that this stuff was going on in the first place, which obviously we mentioned in the last video, but also, you know, people tend to you know, struggle to trust smaller creators as well, because obviously, you know, a lot of small creators like to, you know, they like to jump on the big thing. They like to kind of, you know, kind of get on top of this kind of situation, whatever, just because they want that little bit of a boost. again, not saying it's any of these
What
people,
the
by the way,
fuck?
but that's why people find it harder to trust them because they feel like that could happen. But again, it doesn't. It is not happening. I feel like it isn't happening, and I believe them in the fact that they are truthful. So again, just to kind of mention that as to why maybe some people might be speculative. Of course, more people as well. So this person called Church, I think they make some art stuff. Say, oh, okay, since we are all talking, obviously this is actual like DMs
right.
here
He's
saying,
about to do some dumb shit,
did you
yo.
give me the thingy you gave me? It's so cute. Said, yes, I did. I tried to Google your favorite Pokemon. I hope you have a great day in Harajuku. It was so nice to get to meet you. Said, oh, thanks. Do you live in Japan? Said, yeah, I live a little bit further north near Ikebukuro. Saying, I have no idea where that is. It's in Roppongi. They say, you seem really cool. It'd be nice to hang out a little. So yeah, obviously, again, this is another case of, the same pattern which is going on of, do you live in Japan? Do you live here? Do you live there? Yeah, I live in Ikebukuro. They said, is it near Roppongi? And obviously wanting to meet up and wanting to know where they live. And it's just like the same thing again, over and over again. You can see there's a big pattern, right? And that's what makes me think that, a lot of these are, 100% real because, of course, it seems to be a pattern of behavior. It's the same
what
thing.
is this,
He
mechanic?
wants to meet up with them. He wants to, know where they are and stuff like that, which
He's
of course,
second. So he's
tends to
third.
be the case,
Yep,
right?
he's
Say,
fourth.
replies were so funny until the
Shit,
intros were
okay, I was in the
over.
wrong
Now
spot for
you
the
lost
last
all
one.
privileges. Sorry. Obviously, yeah,
It's
saying,
fine.
yeah. Okay, I'll
Shadow
check
Claw.
out Mori when I have some time. Thank you. Said she makes music, so it seems like they have
What
been
the
kind of talking a little bit more as well. It said that is just one screenshot. Here are two more. To be fair, I also thought, or maybe hoped that he was just friendly, but my boyfriend definitely wasn't a fan of his comments. Either way, I'm not trying to claim anything other than show. Yes, he was DMing small creators,
What?
right? And that is the case for a lot of these people, right? A lot of people aren't exactly trying to say that, hey, he did exactly the same as he did to those two people in the Google Doc to me. People are just showing that his interactions with smaller creators, right?
Stop
Because it
putting
seems
that
like he's
bullshit
done it a
on me.
lot. He's been in a lot of DMs. We've gone through a lot so far, right? But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So again, there's 8 people so far, and that's just the people that I have like pulled up on my screen, right? There was another screenshot which I think it's been deleted or something. I don't know why it's been deleted. Maybe they were facing harassment. Maybe it was wrong. I don't know. But obviously them claiming that they were like 17 or something, which of course was a bit of an issue, and that's what some people were concerned about. Was the age of some people that
Bro,
he was
you moved
talking
the-
to. Which again,
Wow.
obviously, if I had that post up, then we could talk about that a bit further. But again, I don't have that. But from a lot of these people, they do seem to be of age, right? But he just seems to be DMing a lot of smaller creators, right? And I said, I don't know how they haven't been flagged for being a bot, right? I said, bro, he
Thank
really
God
was
there's
in
two
everyone's
summoners in this
DMs for
group.
real.
We're probably gonna wipe, though.
Lumfao, he tried it
That was
with me.
really
Obviously,
bad
literally just
stacking.
kind of sliding in there over on Instagram. Of course, there's nothing wrong with sliding in on a DM, right? But again, it just goes to show the type of people that he likes to interact with, and they kind of just backed up the Google Doc more because he likes to interact with those kind of people. Obviously, yeah, I put down here. I'm surprised he hasn't been flagged as a bot with the amount of DMs he'd be sending, which again, it is absolutely crazy. And then, of course, as well, some people claiming as well, this person, Lena, again, I don't know how big they are, if they've got 8,000 followers. They're followed by the actual, the doc person here saying, I dated him from 2015 to 2019. I warned a few people about him at the time, but most people didn't believe me and got harassed for it. Does anyone know how I can get into contact with his girlfriend? If she'll speak with me, I really want to talk to her. I feel bad that so many people got hurt. And obviously, they said, are you the girl that exposed him back in 2019? That a YouTuber made a video. Yes, that was me, and people were not happy with me, lol. Said, I hope you're doing so much better now. I'm so sorry. It's been a long time for me, so I've healed. I just hope that everyone else, especially his girlfriend, is okay. So yeah, obviously that person as well claiming that they were in a relationship with him. Again, I don't know how true that is, but obviously that is what they say there.
Oh shit! Wait, how do you know what it's
They didn't
saying?
actually, say if anything was
Well,
that bad.
I guess
or
right.
anything. I don't know. They said they warned a few people about him, so obviously something must have gone on. But I don't know to what extent, right? And finally, this was quite funny from another VTuber, I think Red. Are they a VTuber? Yeah, I think debuted April 30th. Saying, bro asked me to play Fortnite out of the blue and unfollowed me when I ignored him. So bro couldn't get in a Fortnite squad with a VTuber, so ended up unfollowing them. which I thought was quite funny. But yeah, I mean, that is essentially, you know, some of the people that have been coming out and talking about their own experiences with Sykkuno. And obviously, as I said, you can tell by the, you know, all of the experiences we went through, it's very, very varying. It can be from, you know, just being followed by him to actually having a full-on conversation and him actually wanting to find out, you know, where they are and how to meet them up, meet up with them and stuff like that. Again, it is very, very varied, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, obviously we'll go through a different clip in a future video. I'll probably release it later on today, essentially talking about a couple of clips that people have been talking about in terms of Himamo and her reaction in the actual voice call itself, because some people have been talking about the fact that she was saying that she could still DM he could still DM her and things like that, which of course is a little bit weird, but I do want to go into that in full context and just kind of
Dude, there's so much going on.
And, talk about it in a different video. But yeah, that's what I got for this video. If you guys did enjoy it, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameStop, use my code Kaza, get 10% off. Again, they got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
I'm resting into this. Shit. I don't even remember the order. Oh,
yeah, this is
why
kind
not
of the vibe.
res? Damn it. God. Oh my God. No, where can I go? I'm free. Down. My thirst for battle.
$3 months ago.
Who's gonna limit break? There we go. I see it in my path, what I see. Now myself. Now are closing. Here comes the computer monitor. This one. Wait, those are regular glasses? Wasn't that bad. That was bad.
Go on the subreddit JJK. A Redditor says, reminder
Howling Blade.
that Kirita isn't a
Dumb shit I've never seen
femboy.
before.
She's a trans femme. Going on to get 2,000 upvotes. Redditor
Danger.
saying,
In what
seen
world
way too
would I
many
feed?
people disrespecting her in TikTok comment section. And since she'll appear in season 3, I would love to remind y'all that she's heavily implied to be trans femme. Whoa, hold on a second. What's this? A tweet from yesterday with 1 million views that says, Kirita's gender has been officially confirmed. Image included reading Hoshi Kirita's basic information profile. Gender, male. The article comes from information by the official anime committee, overseen by Gege, the author. Similarly, this post talks about how this information came from the JJK Anime Production Committee before the airing of JJK Season 3, and that yes, it bears the approval of Gege Akatami, the writer of JJK, where this translation says, Kirita is a third-year student at Jujutsu Technical College. Just like Akari, he hangs out with Akari, who is suspended, and it's clear that they have a close relationship. Although he looks like a Gyaru, he is actually male. Another translation detail reading, Kirita has a genderless charm, so there were different predictions swirling among fans if his voice actor was going to be male or female. Some people are not happy about this. This tweet getting 4,700 likes. That says, if you think Kirita is a man, block me right now. The angry person added, femboys genuinely fight tooth and nail to erase trans characters, as if you don't get 2 super popular characters already being Astolfo and Felix Argyle. Screw off with your erasure. Alright, buddy, first of all, having 2 popular characters doesn't mean you get to erase all the other femboy characters. Like, that's not how that works. That's literally irrelevant. And this person's really trying to argue that femboys are erasing trans characters. It's literally the opposite. Almost every time we get a femboy character, the modern audience is like, oh, that has to be a trans woman. And it's really weird how they always ignore the actual canonically trans characters out there and always want to try to go after the femboys. They're so extremely brain rotted on this topic that they even go after terminology. For example, they tried to stop femboys being called trap, saying that even calling a femboy trap is offensive because trap should be a slur. They tried to say that trap is just a slur for a trans woman, and it's like, no, 99% of the time that word is not even directed at someone who's trans, it's being directed at a femboy. And most of the time the femboy likes being called a trap anyways because they find it funny. It gets even worse though, because around 2022, there were a bunch of trans people on Twitter that were also trying to get people to stop using the word femboy for femboys. They said it was like offensive, and that people should call them rose boys instead. It was one of the dumbest things I've ever read online. And it still gets worse because this is one of their favorite memes. It says feminine cis men have to be trans, and it's okay to push them to identify as such. This gets reposted on Twitter from time to time, occasionally even getting over 10k likes. And then they'll joke around about like egg culture, which is basically saying that someone is trans, they just don't know it yet. We need to push them to crack the egg. Yeah, that's called grooming. That's not a good thing to do. What's the matter with you? Now, thankfully, I've seen some trans people call this stuff out, but unfortunately, they're always a minority. It's disturbing how prevalent this stuff is. Yet bro's really trying to act like it's femboys that are trying to erase characters. Yeah, right, dude. We have all the evidence to the contrary. Oh, by the way, it's funny how on top of them actually being the ones to erase femboy characters, they also constantly misgender femboy characters too. Same people will literally try to cancel your entire life if you misgender someone, but hey, if they do it, it's totally fine. They never abide by their own standards. Let's go back to their evidence of why they say Kirita's trans. They say Kirita getting jealous when Akari mentions his ex, implying Akari and Kirita are dating, saying, I don't know, friends that do this with each other, getting all close. Another saying official art of Kirita when they were younger looks like they were previously male, and Akari joking about not being into men. So first of all, the evidence of he wasn't feminine before, yeah, guess what? Maybe he didn't want to be a femboy back then, and then he changed his mind. Now he wants to be a femboy. Wow, crazy. Which is the same logic that they use for Kirita being trans. They say, oh, you know, he was a guy, now he's a trans woman. So it's funny that they'll like use that standard for themselves, but hey, it can't work for a femboy though. If he wasn't always a femboy, he can never be a femboy apparently. It's ridiculous. And every other point simply goes back to one of the most popular memes out there related to femboys, which is like, is it gay to be with a femboy? Like, everyone's heard that joke before. He very well could just be playing into that trope. Backing up that point is this post from a Japanese user that says, to begin with, in Japan, the interpretation of whether a man who likes cute otakonoko, cross-dressing boys, is gay or not is not clear-cut. If someone has redacted and identifies as a male and is cute, their lover isn't necessarily considered gay. Another angry post responds to the news and says, Hikari isn't gay, doesn't even like hanging out with dudes, dates Kirita, Kirita's a boy. media literacy shot dead in a back alley. It's funny how people like this will look at something
know my
at face
shitty ass
value without looking into any further nuance contextually into like what could actually be going on, and they're going to act like they're the most media literate people out there. As I have explained before regarding people like this, media literacy
I'm
when they
fucking
use
watching and listening to something while I'm eating.
A dick.
Fuck you.
No. You
that
a fuck
terminology,
tit.
it's a
Leave me
rhetorical
alone.
manipulation tactic. They don't actually mean, do you have media literacy? What they really mean is, do you agree with our hive mind and our exact rhetoric? If you do, we're going to say that you're media literate, but if you don't, we're going to say that you don't have media literacy. In an act of desperation, one more person tries to prove that Kirita is a trans woman. They make the first point, which we already talked about, the second point, which we also already talked about, but then there's a third point that says, literally as a feminine body type, which takes me to what I've said in prior videos, that modern audience people like this are the biggest perpetuators of gender norms. They love to LARP as if they're against gender stereotypes and gender norms, and they're so progressive, but they're actually the biggest perpetuators, once again, of gender norms out there. Case in point right here. It's really funny that they never have the self-awareness to realize that though. Like, they're in denial about that. In a tweet with 1,300 likes, we have the final argument being made, which is Kirita literally has boobs, and you still have people saying she's still a guy. However, this comment that's trying to prove that Kirita is a trans woman and not a femboy actually gets called out by this person's own followers, saying that this is a transphobic remark. For example, in this exchange, the user says, I know it wasn't your intention, but your comment is transphobic too. Would you tell a trans man that he's a woman just because he has boobs? Or would you tell a trans woman who doesn't have boobs that she's a man? DOP going on to say that they're not transphobic and why even make a rude comment like this, to which the other person essentially says that their comment could be seen as transphobic and they should accept their mistake. Another one of their followers calling them out here saying, I mean, her body isn't really an argument because guys can have boobs too. I get what you're saying, just maybe be careful with saying essentially, of course they're insert gender, just look at their body. But the OP responds with this tweet of theirs that says, the point is she doesn't have them in junior year. It's obvious she got surgery or went on estrogen. But that's not really true either, because there are products out there that people can use to look more well endowed, you know, products with padding and stuff like that. Which is to say, we don't know what the explanation really is behind that specific detail of Kirita. Nevertheless, as you saw, that person tried to say that Kirita's not a femboy and is a trans woman, only to be accused of being transphobic by their own followers. And this particular exchange and discourse is yet another contradiction in this sort of rhetoric, because they'll simultaneously say that a character can't be a femboy because of that character's chest, but also say that appearance and anatomy doesn't define gender identity. So, just like the misgendering point from earlier, where I mentioned how some of these people are fine with misgendering as long as they're the ones doing it, you know, it's different when they do it, some of them will also apply this double standard to anatomy. When it's convenient for them, they'll remove this standard, or when it's convenient for them, they'll enforce this standard. The contradictions are immense. Anyways, fun topic, fun video, but I think that's everything there is that I want to say about this one, so...
Advocate for how difficult it is to use gender
10 more island levels, I can go find
Nobody
art
said that the gender binary was easy. These are not my preferred pronouns. These are my pronouns. You will use them, or you will not refer to me. At all. If you misgender me by mistake, fix it and move on. I don't need your elaborate apology. I don't care how many times you say sorry. Just don't do it again. Moreover, if someone else misgenders me, it is never your job to tell them that it's okay. 'Cause it isn't. I get it. The discussion of the gender spectrum confuses you, and that's fine. But if you don't know anything about it, don't fucking speak on it.
Okay, so... everyone is aware by now of the mental illness that is the pronouns.
I can't do the heavy
And
words,
there
so-
have been discussions on the internet, and a lot of people enjoyed mocking it and making fun of it. But very few people actually tried understanding why pronouns exist in the first place. You see, the entire ideology, the entire political identity thing which came up from the academia is actually an extremely well thought out and very intelligent weapon of control. The people at universities that came up with pronouns, they're not stupid. They actually knew what they were doing. And so think about what the pronouns actually accomplish. If you have an ideology that tries to dominate a nation culturally, and you want to take control of every single aspect of society, whether it's the mainstream media, whether it's video
Right.
games, whether it's
breathtaking.
what people see
Okay.
when they watch a football match, even
I
commercials,
can
then you
now.
actually do need the.
Can
BRB.
Experience. Yama patch. There's no telling what your gear score has to be though. Okay, here we go. Steps. Oh yeah, I'm done. Okay, we're done with Arcadian. Holy shit! I gotta get 40 fucking gear score to even attempt the heavyweight division. Fuck that. Fucking goddamn Square Enix, eat my ass. How dare you stop my fun? It's all good. Just gotta get 5 more. I'm just gonna show my next opponent that I'm not gonna be able to fight for like 2 weeks. She's actually gonna dominatrix in this game. Oh no. He stomped on his foot. Alien.
pronoun system. So how exactly does the pronoun system works? Well, imagine you're working at Bud Light and you're making beer, right? Like your company is not dedicated to any sort of political activism. In fact, for decades as your company operated, not a single person even thought about making beer for right-wingers or making beer for left-wingers. Like you're just there to make beer. And so you now have an entirely new generation of hires. People that spend time on the internet, on Tumblr, people that spend time on the academia, and they're coming in the company to work. They're not coming in the company to work as making beer. They're coming into the company to work as lawyers, to work as part of the marketing team, to work as middle management. Now, let's say that out of those people that came in, a couple of them are leftists. Like a couple of them are indoctrinated with this new Marxist train of thought. How do they recognize each other? How do they communicate with each other? Well, when they start declaring pronouns, this is a very cheap way for leftists to signal cult alignment. They can now claim victimhood and they're part of the oppressed group alignment, and they also get to test the room for compliance. So these people, they join a company and then they're quiet about it. And they like in casual conversations, they drop random purity tests. First of all, it's like, my pronouns are they, them. And they look around to see how people react to that. And then they would say something like, do you believe that a trans woman is a woman? They're not asking you like, do you think it's okay for people to identify? They're not asking you like what you see reality as. They're flat out asking you like, what is your belief, right? Like, do you believe in the cult? And so when people answer anything else except the accepted answers, they will declare that person to be a hostile. Now, when they see someone else as hostile, they don't immediately spurg out. Right? Like in the beginning, when there are few of them in a company, they just make lists. Those of you that used the internet during the Jack Dorsey era, remember the lists of people that were blacklisted from the comic book industry, from various other organizations, even from public discourse, because at the time, the social justice activists didn't have the muscle. And so they were just making lists, like these are the people that are problematic. And once one of them gets into power, right? Like once one of them manages to get into the higher management of a company, or when one of them manages to get as a moderator on a forum, they immediately promote the other people that accurately said their pronouns, that were believing that trans women are women. Like those people are now becoming allies. And they get promoted and they get a seat at the table. And then they start suppressing everyone else based on how problematic they were. Like, this person misgendered me on purpose. They suppress them, right? And so, eventually, they even managed to pass certain legislations, like anti-discriminatory legislation. So, for example, hiding under the LGBT umbrella, right? Like, the United Nations already considers people that are LGBT to be a protected class. So there were already laws to protect these individuals. But as you can notice, a lot of them don't even happen to be gay, right? Like they just call themselves allies, or they just call themselves non-binary, like they invent new sexualities that the United Nations didn't even conceive at the time of writing the laws. And then they file lawsuits. Right? And you will notice that there was a time when a lot of the leadership position at many companies would suddenly get hit with lawsuits for discrimination, like maybe a person working at the company has heard the N-word, or maybe a person that works at the company felt uncomfortable. And usually the company would settle, even if the lawsuit didn't have merit, and they would get rid of the person in the position of power. And that person would be replaced by a pronoun person. Right? And so now you have like someone from the cult that's in the leadership of the company, and the purge gets to continue and it gets amplified. And so this is how they managed to co-opt institutions. And this is why the pronouns were so important, right? Because it's something that most people don't realize what they actually mean until it's too late. Like most people just make fun of the concept. And the beauty of it is that the person itself using the pronouns may not even be aware of this tactic. Like, they have simply been trained at the university level
Yeah.
to think like this, subconscientiously.
Do it
Like,
again.
when they join
Do
a
it
room,
again.
immediately the people that validate them with the pronouns are considered allies, and the people that find the pronouns cringe are considered problematic. And so with this mindset, again, when you have people that think this way and they congregate, automatically they create conflict where there wasn't any. And they manage to climb any group social ladder because they immediately band together and work together, right? Like, if you think about it, at the workplace, usually people band based on, you know, like maybe you go to a workplace and you listen to the same music that someone else does, and all of a sudden you click with that person. Or maybe you go to a workplace and another guy is from your neighborhood and you click with them, or they share some trouble that you also are sharing, so you find a bond. These people don't work like that, you know? Like, if you have like 10 people that are educated in the academia, the pronouns alone gets them to click. And they view that anyone else is subhuman, that doesn't share their view on pronouns and stuff. And so it's kind of like a moral crusade in order to purge anyone that isn't an ally. And of course, you know, like, the narrative is also a really good story. Like, they genuinely view themselves as being better human beings.
I already bought this shit, so.
And so this is how the pronouns manage to be useful in subverting a lot of institutions. And take into account that, you know, a lot of people feel that if Donald Trump has won, then this is over. I don't know if it's over. Like, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a comeback, especially since there are other nations on Earth right now that have very strong hold-ups when it comes to this new political ideology. And it's quite possible that if the Democrats win again, like, you're going to see these people manifesting again and claiming back power from where they lost it and try to reassess themselves, and they're probably going to be a lot more vicious in that approach than they have been up until now. Because up until now, they viewed themselves as invincible, and now they've noticed that their ideology can be hurt. Let me know what you guys think, though, and as usual, I'll see you in the comment section. Thank you.
Looking to buy some meat? You
So confused with what to do here.
something nice.
I'll set aside the best cuts for your next visit.
Ooh. Oh man,
Well,
maybe my
I
time
guess
with the cruiserweight ain't over yet.
Sargon's little
Figured out
child
where I
is
could actually
safe,
trade
right?
my
Because
shit
his
in.
Prime Minister, Keir Starmer,
Hello.
has passed a decree banning pornography on the internet, but not just any pornography. No.
Bless you.
It's the one involving stepmothers. Stepmothers porn to prison pipeline is
Yeah,
actually a
thanks,
thing
you
in
just
the United
sneezed on my
Kingdom.
damn
Apparently, they
soul.
were saying that
Sounds like it.
over 80,000 cases of step-parents molest their children.
Oh, yeah,
So,
this is badass.
basically, the pornography
Okay.
is normalizing.
I
Like,
got
all
it.
these people, you know, they watch anime, and
God,
all of a
this-
sudden they're
this
like,
is gonna be really-
this anime
this
has
is
a
gonna be either
point.
really,
Maybe I should
really,
actually go
really
and molest
AIDS,
little Billy.
or
They're not actually talking about which people are
really,
doing this, by the way.
really
They're not
AIDS.
talking
It's
if
gonna
it's
be
like
AIDS.
the old
God
English or the new
It's gonna be
English,
AIDS.
because it seems to be a fairly recent phenomenon, right? So, weirdly
I have
enough,
to
like
sit
up
there.
until now, they didn't have so many cases,
I'm gonna have
but
to
all of a
grind.
sudden they do. And they're looking at what could have been the problem, and of course,
Yeah, I
anime
can wear
and
a beanie.
Pornhub, of course, because
Out
that's
of
where
this
the boomer
shit.
thinks that all the pornography on the internet
And I
exists.
get the higher tier
And then they
cruiserweight
get
here.
shocked when they realize that they can't go on Twitter without doxing themselves.
wearing
They
this
can't
beanie.
go on YouTube
Oh,
or use a
oh,
Google
wait a minute.
search engine
Wait a minute.
without
Does the
showing
beanie go
ID.
with the rest of the outfit?
And then they realize
Oh
that
my
their
God.
information is
Nah, I
now on the
definitely look
dark
like a live
web, and they
streamer.
have no idea how it got there. Listen, that is a reason that I wanted to pick this
Beanie on
topic,
this
because
fucking
it popped up on my algorithm. Now, the interesting thing is that if you know anything about British politics, it's Labour, right? Labour, the party, which actually doesn't want to ban cousin marriage. So please, you know, I would like any moral
This is
person,
sick.
I would like, you know, like the decent members of society that support legislations like this,
Honestly,
to
I can't tell if I'm
explain
working
to me
backwards or
how
forwards.
exactly is it that if you write a book about a stepmother
Whatever.
gone wild in the UK, that one is a crime, but if you actually fuck your cousin, that one is perfectly fine. How does that make sense, huh? Like, do we do logic anymore in society? Because I understand morality is now at the forefront, but like, does logic still exist? Do we still care about real
can't
cases?
look like that.
Apparently
Look
not,
at
right?
action.
Like, fiction is what needs to be policed. And so,
Okay.
the question
We
is,
need pants.
who benefits from this? Like, why exactly is this type of legislation getting passed? What does the government get from this, right? Like, what exactly
You give me a
does
second.
Keir
I got you.
Starmer benefit? Because I don't think for a second that Keir Starmer
Okay.
wants to
Yeah.
protect the British from becoming like the French. And so when you look at it, you notice that there are actually several ways that the government
You
benefits.
just slide shit
First
like
and
that
foremost,
and think I'm
there
not
is
gonna
a
get shit
cottage
out of you?
industry of peers, academics, and NGOs whose entire
you
relevance
ignore me too.
depends
You're
on the
technically right
pipeline
now.
of bans. This is why you get to see every new year, like, they add another taboo, another thing that they don't like. Because you have
I can go fight
individuals like
Arkveld.
Baroness
Oh,
Burton,
fuck
for
this
instance,
shit.
who was
I know what I'm gonna
commissioned
do.
to do the review. The review
we
recommends
quietly-
bans. The bans get legislated. The next review gets commissioned. Everyone involved,
I still
I'm sure,
laughed at
is
Ted when he said,
sincere
"Oh yeah,
and
fighting
professionally
Arkveld was easier in
invested
this
in the
game."
expansion.
Like what?
You didn't even fight him in the other game. Is that supposed to be the joke?
I don't know, honestly.
I'm pretty sure he hasn't gotten far enough to fight Arkveld.
Oh, he hasn't. Bro, if he's talking about demo Arkveld, of course that shit was hard. We're going around in under-level gear.
Mhm.
We had to play perfectly to beat him. Yeah,
I even forgot there was a demo.
Dude, that demo was fucking great.
Yeah, that was the one time we all played together as 3.
Yeah, too bad Ted can't get to where we're at to do that again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bitch.
Well, Ted is the big issue with that, not really anything else.
Yes, he is. 'Cause me, if you say hop on Monster Hunter, I'm dropping everything I'm doing. Ted, you tell him hop on Monster, he say, I gotta eat a dick in a corner.
I like your version of that. However inaccurate. I like that narrative. I will support it.
Yes, that's our narrative, or at least my narrative.
Sure.
That's cool, though, Ted.
I'm just glad he's at a point where he could say it out loud. At least that one day he did. Whether he realizes he said it out loud or not. Essentially the mindset of I'm just gonna do whatever I want, whenever I want. And if I don't feel like doing it, I'm just not gonna do it. That's a team spirit. You know, every time we do stuff the other way around, it's definitely because we feel like doing it, and not at all because we just want to be team players and just have a good time with the homies. But, you know, to each their own.
It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
That's not really a duck.
A fine fish came in today.
Oh my god. The amount, I swear, every season of Invincible brings some new fucking memes to the table. The latest meme everyone brought from the Invincible series right now is oh my god, yeah. It's Conquest coming down to like absolutely smack the shit out of Oliver. So everyone's turning that into memes. This is the latest one I just found. Oh man, what the fuck is this? There you go.
Took you long enough.
I was starting to miss you.
Continuing. And they also make a lot of cash. Okay? Like, these individuals make a lot of taxpayer money that are taken from British people in order to suggest more bans. And so there is a financial incentive for them to find more things to complain about. On top of that, once you decide to ban something, now you need committees. Now you need people that are actually looking into the various things that happen in society. Those people also get paid, also sponsored by the government. Now, as I mentioned before, the number of actual sexual abuses that are happening in the United Kingdom seems to be skyrocketing. So, I want you to put yourself into the position of the government. Which one is a more comfortable take? It is because the internet is poisoning the mind of the generation, or is it because your policies, your billions of dollars that you spent on feminism, on activism, on NGO were for nothing? And in fact, it could have made it worse. There is also another phenomenon, which I'm sure that philosophers have a name for it, but when Romania was under communism, we noticed something very interesting. The government was very involved in policing thought. You know, like we have the term thought policing, which apparently doesn't exist in 2026 anymore. But yes, like thought policing was wrong, specifically because, first of all, you can't really know what the person generally thinks, but secondly, because it encourages real crime. You need to understand how the police actually functions. They don't function like we see in the TV show Cops, or, you know, you have like a detective movie that you watch growing up. The reality is that the police is an institution, and it functions based on metrics. If you're basically saying that a fictional crime and a real crime is still a crime, and police officers only care about case open, case closed, it's a lot easier for them to police fictional crime than it is to police real crime. Think about it this way. Let's say you have a person that actually writes a book about stepmothers gone wild. He's a criminal. How much does it cost to apprehend him? Virtually nothing. You basically send a police car in an afternoon, you round him up, you seize his electronics, bada bim, bada boom, case closed. All of a sudden, the police has solved a case of sexual abuse. Now, let's assume that you have a grooming gang. How difficult is it to solve it? Well, it's very difficult, because now you need to spend months of investigation, you need to risk police officers' lives that probably go undercover and they try to rescue actual victims. You risk spending a lot of money, because the grooming gang also has cash and they can hire lawyers and they will definitely fight you in court. The mainstream media is against you because you're doing the racismus and, you know, you're targeting people based on their ethnicity. And so you notice that the incentive is to actually go after fictional crime. It's not that police officers are evil. It's like they're people like you and I, like they view police work as a job. They go to the work in order to make money so that they can come home and feed their kids. And so when the incentive is that you need to get more case files to get the promotion, right? And you're looking at your colleagues that are getting a high number of case files, well, you need to step up. And again, you're not going to pick the difficult ones, right? This happened in communism in my country. And again, it's not that like the people are evil, it's that institutions do not function like individuals. Institutions aren't moral, right? But that aside, what else is the government gaining by, again, criminalizing various taboos in fiction? Another thing that they are gaining is the expanding of Ofcom, right? You need to understand how Ofcom works. Now, in the civilized world, in the world that has logic and common sense, there are laws. Like, for example, drugs are illegal. Yes? Okay, fine. Drugs are illegal. But the police is not going to break into my house for no reason whatsoever just because they feel that way in order to see if I have drugs, right? Like, the police doesn't do that. Why? Because I'm innocent until proven guilty. Like, I have to give them a probable cause for them to even start investigating me, right? Okay. That's not what the UK government is doing with Ofcom. If you actually look at the legislation and you look at how Ofcom functions, they want to look at every single aspect of the internet. There should be absolutely nothing under a password or nothing in a way that the government can't reach. They want to be able to look at Apple's cloud. They want to be able to look at your computer. They want to know who you are, where you are, because they assume everyone is guilty. Everyone is probably grooming or posting anime or posting shit like this or doing kasami, right? Every single person is guilty, so the government needs to supervise every single person to make sure that what they're posting is okay. That's pretty much how Ofcom functions, right? Because despite the way that the law is written, that's what it actually does in practice. And so you end up in a situation where then the government can just add hate speech on top of that, or they can add other things that they find politically inconvenient. Seeing, like, for example, I don't know, talking against the environmentalism, talking against Keir Starmer himself, right? And then all of a sudden people are like, oh, well, how did this all come from? Because, like, I just was against pornography. I didn't, you know, like, what is happening? Pornography is the absolute gold standard of modern governments now. It is the best way that you can push for measures that 5 years ago no person on planet Earth would have wanted. But I think something happened after COVID that a lot of people have said, you know what, maybe a little bit of fascism isn't bad. Maybe the government did save my grandma. Maybe I actually want Keir Starmer as my uncle. And here we go. And I'm seeing this on Twitter, you know, like more and more people are asking questions like, how can we allow? Why should we allow?
Oh
this
shit!
is
Wait
the
a minute.
question
What?
on right
They show
Twitter,
the
on Twitter.
picture
Why
of
should we
Monster
allow?
Hunter fucking
Nobody's
Omega.
asking the
What the
question.
hell is this?
Why should we allow the government? Like, how much more are we to allow the government, right? Because, like, when they ask, like, why should we allow, they don't view themselves as banning something. No, like, they're viewing, supporting politicians, NGO, and activists that empower the government further.
Oh, you know
and
what?
these
That
people
makes
seem
sense.
to have learned
No, that does
absolutely
not make
nothing
no damn
from
sense.
the
Why the
Jack
fuck is
Dorsey
that
era.
there?
Now, this also legitimizes payment
Oh my
processors.
God,
to
it's
the
the bird I
platform.
can never pronounce.
And again, the
It's a
government
sick
doesn't
breed.
give a shit about pornography. Like, let's be clear. I'm pretty sure that a lot of politicians also have stocks in OnlyFans and other porn
You pretty much
endeavors,
gave up
right?
on
Like
that
sex
shit.
clubs and other things. Because why wouldn't they? They're profitable, right? Money is money. The problem is...
Give up on what?
And the bird, I just try to pronounce.
Oh,
is
Need some
that
impact.
once
Give some to
you
the white person.
legitimize going after porn, it's like, well, why wouldn't we go after hate speech? Why wouldn't we go after terrorism? And of course, these are things that the government gets to define. And this is the problem, right? And this explains, again, why the UK doesn't give a shit about real life incest between cousins, which, again, this particular government voted against a law that was to ban it, but they care about fiction, right? Like, they care about anything that has stepmothers, whether it's
Need something? Once you
a
have
video
another
with
load of trade
actors that
goods,
aren't
bring
even
them right to me.
related, whether it's an anime, whether it's whatever the case may be. You know,
Looking for someone to join your journey?
the reason they're doing it is to normalize the concept of the government having the right to scour fiction and to ban things and to put people aware that being watched is normal and healthy. Your parents didn't think that. Your grandparents didn't think that either, unless they were from Eastern Europe. In which case, once they got out of communism, they were glad they finally got out of it and they never wanted to return to that again. And of course, there's also the other thing, right? Like, by going after these taboos, like, who is going to defend them? Like, you need to have an absolute retard like me that is willing to risk his neck because he doesn't give a shit about what other people think and is calling a spade, and is basically saying, no, like, this is retarded. Like, what they are doing is not about banning
particular
pornography,
person in mind?
and I genuinely don't give a shit if my neighbor watches Stepmom's Gone Wild. Not my cup of tea. I mean, maybe it is. Depends if the stepmom has big tits or not. Like, here's the other
Talk to
thing
me
that is
whenever you
not
need
being
to.
discussed, right? Like, when it's fiction, it's not your real mother there. Like, obviously, I don't even have a sister. I don't even know what the fuck incest is like. But if you have, like, a completely fictional thing with other actors that aren't even related to you, isn't that, like, is that still incest? Like,
The rap's already worn
like, the whole
through.
concept, from my understanding,
Ah.
is like,
You've come at the right time.
something that moves the plot along, right? Because, like, the plot
Daily
is they're
training,
having sex, but they're not
fueled by
supposed to.
vengeance, has
And so
worn
it's
the
like, okay,
leather
they're
on my
grown
axe
adults.
handle
What
thin.
would prevent them from having
Your
sex?
skill in
Like,
battle
what would
means
be the
little if
danger?
your weapon isn't
Right?
in
Like, you
prime
can't have one
condition.
that's underage and one overage,
won't
because, like,
let my
again, that's
weapon
illegal.
betray me on the
You
battlefield.
can't have
For that, I'll
rape.
need a
That's
rat
illegal.
for my
So
handle.
it's like, okay, well, they're
If
brothers
you
and
find any
sisters.
good animal hide,
Okay, they're
could you
brothers
bring
and
it to
sisters,
me?
or they're stepmoms, or whatever, right? Like, is the plot to create the idea that the sexual
How's
thing
your
shouldn't
luck been
happen, but they
lately?
do it anyway
will be
because they're
enough to rewrap
mischievous,
the
they're
handle.
naughty. right? Like that.
In
That's what I
combat,
think is the
your
king.
weapon is your
I don't
life.
have it, so I'm trying to
Thanks
explain
you.
it. But
I'll keep that life.
maybe I should ask a couple of. Do I have any
Thank
people
you.
that are
I'll
into
make
this?
sure to
Because it's very
repay this
popular.
debt.
Like, let's stop pretending, right? Like it used to be everywhere on Pornhub back in the day before it got regulated. Like you would click on the website and boom, like stepmoms galore. And so, like, I assumed that the reason that was the case is because it was actually very popular, right? And so, like, what? Like, every single one of those people are shagging their mom? Because I don't think I live in a world like that. I refuse to believe it. But for some reason, that seems to be what the internet tells me, right? And what the British government is concerned about. Anyway, let me know what you think. And as usual, I'll see you in the comment section.
Anyway, well, we should make the most of these pointless facts while we've got the chance. So, shall I hit you with them? Shall I give you some stuff that happened?
Yes.
Damn, like 1980 was a turbulent year, actually. There was a lot going on. In terms of, like, well, wars and stuff, it was a big deal. The Iran-Iraq war began, which would then last for another 8 years. Iraq invaded Iran and battle beyond. They are being destroyed.
Man.
Yeah, a crew member from the show reports that teams are already de-rigging the studios used for the latest Star Trek series. Also, though, a local online auction is going to take place on Friday for pieces of the set. So get your bids in now, guys.
That's so funny because I made the backstage joke. Oh, they should have a yard sale. And they are, apparently.
They are. They literally are. I think it's actually quite interesting to look at because this set is way bigger than I expected. I assumed most of it was CGI, but this is big. I mean, this would have taken a lot of time and money to make. Not well invested, I think.
Yeah, honestly, I actually, of all the things about that show, the one thing I did like is this part of the set because it really did feel like a campus. It did feel kind of futuristic in that way. I thought the set was really nicely done, but that does not in its own make a good show. So,
for sure. I mean, you could tell that they spent money on this show. I mean,
yeah, it's almost sad, isn't it? It's like there's a lot of craftsmanship in something like that. A lot of people worked really hard.
Yeah.
Oh no, Mo, I don't fall into the whole like people worked hard on this, so you can't criticize it.
I didn't say that other part. Never will I.
People did work hard on it and people put a lot of time and effort into it, but that doesn't mean it's going to be good if you don't actually focus on the story, the editing, and all the things you need to do to satisfy the fans and the fans that are going to show up. So
I think that's the sad thing with most of these modern shows and movies. Like from a technical perspective, they're usually fairly solid, like set design, the production values, even the cinematography a lot of the time is pretty good. The VFX are usually quite good. It's the writing. 9 times out of 10, it's the writing that lets it down. And it's like the thing that lets it down is the easiest thing to fix. Because like with writing, you're not constrained by budget or like actors or anything like that. Like when you're just sitting there writing out your scripts, you can effectively do anything. Yeah, like, you know, it has to be filtered through the lens of production capabilities and all that later. But the story, the dialogue, the character development, that stuff can be as good or as bad as you make it. And the only constraint is you, the writer. And it's such a shame that that's the thing that gets neglected so badly with so many of these projects.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's always going to be restricted by the capabilities and skill set of the writer. And Alex Kurtzman is just one of the worst creatives of the past decade. He's utterly ruined Star Trek. I had a feeling we'd probably be discussing this, so I watched the first episode yesterday, and I couldn't bear to watch another episode. Like, I don't know, I feel as though he fundamentally misunderstands Roddenberry's vision, being built around the idea that humanity grows through wisdom, curiosity, and discipline. This show just feels like it replaces all of that intellectual and moral growth with Degrassi High in space. I don't know who the audience is for this.
Just before we go on, I'm just going to bring in Metatron now. I think he fell victim slightly to the different time zones that we're on here, but I think he's ready to go now. So, welcome, sir.
Hi, hello. Sorry for being late.
No, it's cool, man. These things happen a lot. Sadly, we're all in different time zones.
Yeah.
We're all just trying to figure it out. So, no, it's good to have you here, though, my friend.
I appreciate. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello. Just to bring you up to speed here, we were just talking that they are tragically tearing down the sets now for Starfleet Academy.
Oh, yeah.
The show's cancelled. They are demolishing the place, and there's a picture there of them being taken apart.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, and we were just commenting there that you know, for all the money that got pumped into this, for all the production values and all that good stuff, even, you know, some of the actors were good. The thing that let it down ultimately was just the terrible writing and the failure to understand what made Star Trek what it is.
As usual.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually I did my first 4 episodes and did a deep dive review of the first 4 episodes because of the crazy editing flaw that I found. And then I just couldn't go back to watch anymore. But then I had some of my viewers asking me to do a review of the season.
Mm-hmm.
So I've slowly been going through the episodes. I can't do too many at once because it drives me a bit crazy.
Oh, no.
But the one thing that really stood out to me is every single episode seems to go after a different slice of the audience. And so one thing that really stands out, and I've seen this in a few shows, different series lately, is that when you write for a segment of the audience in each episode, you never touch your whole audience. And so you end up losing people each episode because you're writing for people in a slim minority of your viewership rather than the majority of your viewership. And I think that's one of the big things that they got wrong with this series, other than some of the other crappy writing and all that stuff, is that they were writing for segments of their audience and there was nothing holistic to pull it all together.
I 100% agree. I mean, I guess this is what happens when it's like, I guess you want to appeal to identity politics or anything, you have to go by each particular identity group, and if that's all you're going to appeal to, you're never going to grab that wider audience who just want universal, interesting storytelling. You know, there's such a difference between exploring politics and exploring identity politics in your storytelling. One can lead to interesting stuff like you got with the original series or Next Generation. The other avenue leads you to garbage like this, which gets cancelled because nobody warms to it. And it's just, I would love it if they could learn a lesson from this. I just don't think they will necessarily. I mean, we currently don't have any new Star Trek shows or projects in production right now, which is perhaps a good sign in that maybe they want to get rid of Kurtzman, maybe they want to get rid of Secret Hideout, reboot the franchise, start again. That would be great if they could, but
like, how many failures, you know? Like, come on. It's getting a little ridiculous.
I mean, Red Letter Media broke this story, didn't they? Where Mike was talking, and I would go on faith here that he's correct on this because I don't think these guys indulge in hyperbole very often. That this show was averaging 40,000 viewers per episode, 400,000 for the entire season. Right.
Rough.
I get more views than that. If I got 400,000 views on a video, I would consider that a failure, right? But my videos don't cost $100 million to make, so I just cannot fathom. I cannot fathom the degree of, or the full magnitude of this failure. I don't even know if Paramount can. If I was an executive there, I'd feel physically sick if I'd invested that much money and got that in return.
Do they? 2 questions. One, does Paramount think it's a failure? And I guess the second question would be, why do you think Alex has had such a stranglehold on the IP for so long? Because he's not particularly talented. He doesn't really understand what made the original Star Trek so memorable. So why do they keep bringing him back to work on these projects?
I don't know if it's a case that they keep bringing him back. I think it's more a case that he's got a contract that's locked in for a period of time, and so they just can't get rid of him. Also, I think there's probably a dearth of people who are willing and able to take over from him, which is probably another problem. I mean, maybe from the perspective of Paramount, it's like, well, this guy seems to be super busy. He's churning out loads of shows. There's loads of like grand plans for all these things. He's even putting out movies with Section 31. That's something, right? Like, it's better than doing nothing at all. So I don't know if that's maybe their rationale for why they've kept him around this long, and it would have just been too expensive to fire him. And maybe in the slate of Paramount projects that they've got going on, Star Trek is actually pretty small potatoes at this point. You know, they've got things like the Taylor Sheridan shows, which are really their bread and butter now. Like, that's what people are tuning into Paramount for.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
God, yes.
I would just like to let Metatron know he's getting a lot of love in the comments
If
for
I
his
get a weapons
t-shirt.
coffer, I
I
don't have to
appreciate.
worry
Oh
about
yeah,
weapon for a
Iron
while.
Maiden up the irons. I think the other day was the Megadeth T-shirt. Got a couple of
That's how you
Metallica.
get it.
What's your favorite Iron Maiden album?
Oh, I don't have a favorite Iron Maiden
Oh,
album. I
that
listen to anything, but I
is-
do have a favorite Metallica album, and would be Ride the Lightning. I'm old school.
They're from my hometown.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got to see them at this theater called the Phoenix Theater in downtown Petaluma. Amazing. Amazing.
Oh yeah, that's good. Old school metal. I mean, I guess you could guess that I'm a metalhead. Although then again, I'll tell you, modern audiences, I've been asked, "Are you transitioning?" a couple of times because of the long hair.
Yeah.
Which is like, so anyone who was born before in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 60s would immediately think metalhead. But here we are.
Yeah. The long hair must be great in the mosh pit. Just
All right, I totally got us off track because I am a metalhead as well. So yay, you. Yay.
let me just answer this one here. When you're tossing around the sums of money that they do and you're allowed to do it, why should they care about anything? Well, I mean, it's their money ultimately, isn't it? So I can see why Alex Kurtzman doesn't care about anything, but with Paramount, hey, he spent hundreds of millions of dollars. What's the return?
Do you think, you know, the people who make these sets and stuff, do they ever find it soul crushing, or do they have put the show on and with their family? They're like, I made that. Look, that's all that means that and that. Or do they just go like, that's another show where all that work goes to shit? Granted, they get
spoken
paid,
to
but you
people-
know, I'm talking about the artistry side.
Yeah, I mean, I've spoken to people like on crew and stuff that have worked on like a million different things, and like when you've been in the industry for a while, you kind of just see it as a job, and it's like, well, this thing turned out shit or whatever, but hey, I'm happy with the work that I did, you know, and I did the best I could. That's all. They become super pragmatic about it, because I think you probably have to be. You'd have to have that detachment there. I mean, it's probably like a fucking farmer or something who has to deal with putting down animals. Like, yeah, you can't really get emotionally attached to them because, you know, that's not the way you need to be in order to function. So, yeah, I think they deal with it that way.
They have no control over the story, so you're right. They're quite pragmatic. I'm friends with like a person who works on set construction, and he builds all of these elaborate sets here in Australia, and he's been doing it for 30 years, and he doesn't really care about whether or not the film ends up being fantastic. Obviously, he'd prefer if it were and it was seen by a wide range of people, but he's extremely proud of the work that he puts into each film, and that's the only thing he has control over. So
yeah, there's one here actually. I'm gonna have to go on faith that this is true, but hey, Drinker, huge fan in Canada. I'm in dialysis while watching you today. I was part of the crew that tore down the Starfleet Academy set here in Toronto. I haven't enjoyed destroying something more in my entire life.
Hope you're doing well, sir.
I mean, yeah, gosh, dialysis. I mean, yeah, I hope you're okay, bud.
I do think that the artists, I mean, the people that put these sets together and the costumes and all of that, they are artisans. They have so much talent, whether it's that tactile practical work that they're doing or the digital work. It's beautiful. I gotta give shout out to the people that work on these things, whether on Starfleet Academy or some of the other shows that fail and you don't get your due as a creator of those spaces. You guys deserve the hugest shout out because you're like the unsung heroes of television and film. You just don't get the credit you deserve.
No, there's a lot of people, I think, within the industry.
Oh,
that
hit the
deserve,
Guardian theme. Oh, like that.
You know, like Academy Awards that recognize like different parts of the industry. Because there's not an Academy Award for stunt work,
One of
like,
the
which
others,
is one of those ones that I think it just seems like a no-brainer. Like,
I never
these
liked
guys,
the Guardian one too
they
much.
literally risk life and limb to do the job that they do, and man, they should get recognition for that on a broad industry level, not with their own like unique awards, like or their own ceremony that's like sequestered away, but like they should get that. And you know, all of these things like set design and stuff, like these things deserve a bit more recognition than they get, because yeah, as we were saying earlier, there's many projects where it's like a shit movie that's horribly written, might even be badly directed, but man, like you can tell like the set designers, the production side of things absolutely worked their ass off to make the best looking thing that they could. I mean, what was that one that we watched together, Mauer? It was like The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, right? Where pretty goofy movie, right? And some horrible composite shots in that. But man, some of the production design on it is absolutely gorgeous. Like they
lot
put
of effort went
so
into
much
it.
work into that.
There's a big old budget for that movie, isn't it?
Yeah.
They,
Oh,
they
no,
really
no, no,
bet a
no,
lot
no,
on
no.
that working out. Which, you know.
It's the same with video
ended
games.
Sean Connery's career.
Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah,
that.
it pissed him off so much he quit
Oh
movies.
my god.
Here's an update from
That's
our friend
actually
here.
crazy
I'm
that he
fighting till I
died
get the
there.
new kidney.
That
I
was the most
will survive to
telegraphed
see this
move
garbage be
out of
retired
all
and
moves
replaced
he
by
could possibly
proper
do.
entertainment and
You
not identity
somehow
crap
got
or
hit
the
by it.
message. Thanks for the shout out. Well, thank you, man, and yeah, we wish you all the best.
no.
Hope you get that new
Respect.
kidney pronto.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Thank fuck Connery did that and not Lord of the Rings.
Still want to see it
Son of
though.
a bitch.
Show
Oh,
me. I want to see it. It'd be funny.
Because yeah, I think we could probably surmise like Ian McKellen is infinitely better as Gandalf than Sean Connery would have been. But holy fuck,
Well,
it
Ian-
would have been
It would have been fun.
it would have been fascinating to watch.
Connery didn't understand the material. He had no idea
No,
what the Lord of the Rings was or who Gandalf was.
I mean, this is the
There's
guy
been
who
many
did
cases of that.
Zardoz back in the 70s.
Based on that
as well.
pressure healers.
Like,
And
damn,
like
man.
there were plenty of like it didn't Alec Guinness didn't understand Star Wars. He was like, I don't know what the fuck this is, but whatever, I'll do it. And
It's like, it's
worked
a,
out.
about a space wizard, whatever.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you know, maybe it would have been the best performance in his whole career. You don't know. You don't know.
We don't know indeed. Tell you what we do know though, right? We know what Fandango
minute.
reckons are going to be the biggest movies of this
Bring
year, the
Hard
ones
Bills
that they
Gavin
are
again.
most
What does this
excited
mean?
for in 2026. Shall we take a quick look at them?
Let's do it.
Absolutely.
Because
they're
there's
all
one movie that's
original films, right?
Yeah, sure. There's one movie that's conspicuously absent from this, though, so I'll let you be the judge. So, number one spot, Toy Story 5. So don't care about that. Spider-Man Brand New Day. It's probably gonna be alright, I guess.
I don't know.
Devil,
I love Spider-Man, so I'm rooting for that one.
Devil Wears Prada 2. No idea why they're making that.
Wait a
but
minute.
Sure.
He's doing
Didn't
that,
Amazon
movie,
make
but what is it?
a bunch of money? Is that might actually be a good idea? I don't even know. I'm not a
Motherfucker.
Devil Wears Prada fucking fan, but
Well, aren't we talking like 10 years down the line? Like the first one
yeah,
was a
if
long
anything, it's
time ago.
taken them too long, right? You'd have thought they would have done fucking 5 of them by now. I could be wrong. I don't know if it did well or not. If it did, that makes sense in a sad way.
Odyssey, Metatron, are you excited for that?
Oh yeah, I can't wait, mate. to,
Oh, what?
to see them destroy my
I know what this means.
ancestors. Love it.
My dad is this mechanic.
I'm braced for intense historical accuracy with that one. Scary
I'd be-
movie.
I'd be
sorry.
happy with mythological accuracy at this point.
Scary movie. I'm kind of interested. I think it could be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I don't know if they'll have the balls to like make an actual funny comedy that pulls
Well,
fun at modern culture, but sure.
But like that's not enough. Even if they did cross some lines that we'd love, it's like they also have to be funny.
Okay, that's more telegraphed. I can
It's
actually.
tough, man.
Well, yeah.
Like
I just-
being funny's hard.
Yeah, shit.
It didn't used to be. It is now.
I mean, I don't know,
Moana.
maybe it's just we had more people who are good at it.
Okay, if it's red, I gotta stay in the center.
Yeah,
All right.
Moana.
I'm getting it.
I'll watch that just to figure out where the Rock's nipples are. They're missing in the trailer.
All right,
This
that
is
was not a
important.
comment I was expecting.
Oh,
today,
no
but
fucking-
Okay.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, because
Come on,
you know we
man.
had.
Give me a
I'm going to
fucking
compare
break.
this to like what? I'm going to compare it to like Lilo and Stitch, right? So they did the live action remake of that. I feel like it's going to go down a similar path,
I was about to
where
ask you
it's
when you were heading.
broadly
if you
going to
needed
adhere
take
to
someone-
the themes and ideas of the
Shit,
original,
he
but I
does
think
that
it's gonna
mechanic
be
too?
updated for the modern audience,
Hmm.
and it's going to be sad. Minions and Monsters.
Man,
It comes back.
What?
I saw the trailer for
okay.
that.
Yeah.
Against my will, of course.
It was during the Super Mario Galaxy movie, right, Morlo?
Yeah.
It was awful. It's like Cthulhu monsters and minions.
Right
It's,
there, that way.
I feel towards
It goes
Minions
back
the same
here.
way I feel towards Baby Yoda.
Yeah, that's fair.
I at this point, like they were kind of funny, like in the Despicable Me movies. Then they got their own movie, and then suddenly they were in everything. And like, I just want
Bro,
them to
come
fucking
on.
die.
Get absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't like them anymore. Mortal Kombat 2, I'm actually
Yeah.
quite excited for.
Shit.
Yes.
How
I
long
didn't-
did it
oh,
take
didn't
him? I
know it's
remember
new.
watching the
Fuck.
first one when I
hit
was
my
like
son, I didn't know it was
13.
coming. Oh, he doesn't kill stabs. Oh, cool.
I mean, yeah. So we got this. When was the previous Mortal Kombat? That was 3 years ago. 4
Something like
years
that,
ago?
yeah.
3-4
Yeah, it's
years
been a
ago, yeah.
while. I think
Oh, then it's
Have-
not the one I'm thinking.
no.
I
This
thought you
is
were making a joke.
Oh,
No,
shit. Did I
actually
res
did.
into that?
I
No,
guess
the-
I skipped to the
Thank
other
God
one.
he you a
This
little
is
bit
not a
of
sequel to the
invincibility, 'cause that would just
1995
unfair.
Mortal
God,
Kombat.
That's a
that-
shame. That's a shame.
I mean, that already had its own sequel, though, didn't it? Like,
Yeah, Annihilation.
Yes.
Did it?
Annihilation.
Okay.
I mean, that was
This one-
terrible, but yeah.
This one is a sequel to a movie that had a broken identity, and if they focus on the things that are important and fun, they could be okay. That's what we're hoping for.
Yeah. I mean, having Carl Urban in there is a pretty strong.
Yeah.
That's a pretty strong asset for them. I think
They
we're
need
all
to get the
excited see
ninja
them.
right. They need to get the ninjas right.
For sure. Supergirl, you guys excited for that?
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's charging.
Then
I'm
the
just
old
enjoying
for that.
I'm enjoying how much people are having to fake like hype for it. It feels like this one's rough for them, like
going
on
for a
social
little
media.
left
So,
hook.
like crawling out of bed, like yeah, let's woo, super good, yeah, it's gonna be great. Like, come on, guys, we can all admit
Yeah, it's going
it's just
for it. Oh,
pointless.
what the
No
fuck
one's
you
gonna
doing?
give a shit.
Yeah, I don't think people are gonna give a shit, but I'm still gonna watch it. I
Mark
never
Bell's
liked
going for the
Supergirl
right
in the
hook.
comics. I don't know
Someone
why,
about to
but
die tonight.
I don't know. I'm curious what they do with this film. I'm willing to give it a try, but
I'm surprised she's blonde and white.
You're back, Greymane.
Was that a dragon? Where did... no, we've no time. Come. As you've likely guessed,
Oh no.
the situation's
I'm just gonna
worsening
stay.
out there.
Bro,
It appears the flying fortress was not their only weapon.
oh nice.
Should we delay the attack?
Let's
Oh
wait for
wait,
the
no,
marshal.
don't want to be there.
The scouts returned. It's a cannon. A gigantic fucking cannon. We thought the fortress was our only obstacle. But we can't just march against that monstrous
Going for
thing.
the hook. Better move.
Morale will dissipate the moment the men lay eyes on it.
Someone died. It's charging. Right there, right here. So this corner. It's the safest spot. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh my god.
I've never been in a war these
Well, I'll give Square Enix this. They did capture the absolute fucking chaos that is fucking Arkville. Oh shit. Right hook, get out. Jesus. Well. They'll just claim multiple lives. Rip. The fuck just happened? Uh-oh. Yes! Kill him. Nice. Oh, Daddy needs a fucking weapon. Give me my plat, you overgrown, milk drinking lizard. Jesus. What do I do with these scarecrows? Where's the loot at? What the fuck? Is there no loot? Well, I must say I had fun with that fight. And you know what? You know what I can say now?
What's that?
Both the Arkvale fights felt pretty easy. You wanna know why I can say that?
Because you played both?
Yup. Now I will tell you this, I have not gone against the harder version, which is the Arch-Tempered Arkvale yet, which he will probably put me in my place for even saying all this. 99% sure he will put me in my place. But you will be there with me getting your ass handed to you.
Oh, will I now?
Yes. You will be there. Get your ass handed to you by the milk drinking lizard. I still find it funny that Ted says that. Like, all the moves are telegraphed in this game and that game. I don't understand why would he say that. Turn this quest. Then I gotta figure out where the fuck to get the Arkvale weapons, because I'm supposed to come with weapons. Part of the deal I was I did that in the first place. Yeah, okay. So maybe after the first time I beat him, I can actually go back and get a fucking weapon. That'd be a huge upgrade if I got a fucking weapon. Hekosha! I ran into a very bad problem though. Being a caster in these raids suck. Skip all this. Skip. Earn further reward by face Guardian Heartfield and learn extreme, which may unlock by speaking with. I'm good. Oh, you can buy his Radiant Cry of Life. Oh, that's his normal theme. So they got the Guardian and normal. Killed the bitch ass. Yeah, what? Oh, that's even better. They start cracking this. Oh, god damn it. That's my own fault, baby. Fuck did I do that? This, and I gotta do this, and then I can actually I'm moving on up, man. I'm 435 now.
Nice.
Now. Do some arcade. Ooh, I can do the other new trial they just released. Fuck that shit, so I'm gonna go do that. What the hell are you saying? Oh. Dude. Bro. Was that necessary? That wasn't even necessary. He fucking did a spin kick into an Azuna drop. That is so, I'm not even gonna comment on how that dude in the arena just got absolutely just fist of fury.
Oh, you seen the thing I sent you?
Yes. Wait a minute. He jumped off his back and did a straight suplex. What is the fucking point of that? He's trying to
Established
sort of
dominance.
And this dude did an RKO on top of him.
And it broke too, if you
It might as
notice.
well been a fucking table at that point. Giant swing this dude to the other. You got ankle slams, choke slams to elbow drops. God damn. I gotta say, if I had more time, I would totally play that game, but I don't. Just the pure stupidity of shit you can do in that game is just insanity. But I'm fine. I'm fine watching it on the outside though. Speaking of that, time to go watch some Space Marines while I wait for my cue up. What's the highest? I'm gonna look at this dude. What's the highest level gear you can get? All right, let's not look at this guy. He's a pleb. He's a pleb. Fuck, is there so many people in? This dude's been here for 2 days. I'm not even joking when I say that. He's been AFK for 2 days.
But let me ask, who are you?
780. That's the highest gear score you can get. 780. So when I get 780, I don't even have to play Summoner no more.
For the many titles that adorn you, today we stand united to put an end to the one who slaughters our brethren, whose twisted ideals bring ruin upon us. Caliburn must be stopped. He who sought to topple Hernand with his vile schemes. He who imposed his false justice upon Demonis. He who massacred our Paylunese allies. Caliburn is behind all of
Oh, that's
these
the Reed outfit.
atrocities.
I'm not buying that shit.
Even now, his jaws are set to snap around us. Who are you? You are the ones whose tale will be written
Oh, that's
in
a
the
mobile
history
sword.
of this
What the fuck?
blood-soaked land. You are the living, sworn to stand until our enemies
Oh, is that the
fall.
glowy? Is that the glowy
You
one?
are
That
the
is the glowy one.
unbroken, hungry for
Trying to get Ted
freedom.
craft this for me because I actually wanted it for the gun.
Today, by our foes'
It looked
blood,
like a. Damn it! I don't know what that thing's called. You ever seen something that like blows wind? Like you gotta press it together for wind to blow out. Like, it's like a very old school thing to use.
for a single purpose. To
Doesn't ring a bell.
those we cherish.
If I can find a picture, I'll send it to you later.
Our neighbors, our comrades, our kin. On this day, we will fight as one, united until our
There
final
was that
breath.
short dude. This side
This
built to
invasion,
stand next to a
this
tall character.
reign of oppression ends here, today, for good.
Morale is high.
That's Manderville weapons, yeah.
We'll strike their main forces first. Then we can secure the way to the fort. I'll take care of Caliburn.
Today, blood will be spilled. Lives may be lost. But we will not yield. Lift high your swords and shields. Sound the horn of our final battle. We will march, and our enemies will fall.
The Greymanes have arrived.
Excellent.
Everyone's prepared.
You're a welcome sight, Greymane.
Bro,
We'll
this
lead the charge.
dude is still trying to do that hard stratagem. Oh my god.
Warhorn will be your cue to act.
It's like just it's 20 fucking medals, man. Just let it go.
Take care. We'll meet again at Fort Musket, alive.
See you there.
I might have been joking with that. If I was just struggling that hard with my teammates and shit, I'll let the medals go for that week. Man. It's not even a big deal. Nice, gotta keep up. Okay, this is a weekly thing though, so I need to go for boots and cats. Could have some. Anyway, I need boots and Summer, Reborn, Gunbreaker, Dark Ones. Where's Viper? Oh man, the Viper Arcveld weapon's actually pretty sick.
Cliff. Everyone ready?
Aye, just waiting on the signal.
Signal my ass. I've got a better idea.
Shut the fuck up.
Just burst in, tear it down. Fuck the signal, eh? Oh, you're at it again. There you are. What'd he say? Can we go yet? Not yet, yeah. This is bloody daft.
Why don't you go in alone, all by yourself, right through the front door? We'll cheer you on from right here.
The old man again.
Oh, about fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Cliff. Charge! Leave none alive.
This raid is so laggy, I didn't even see Titan spawn.
Alright.
Yeah, all my animations are now catching up. You know what? That's fine. This game is very interesting with its lag. Like, all your shit comes out, but you can still dodge mechanics, just your animations won't come out until like 15 seconds later. Somehow it still registered everything you did and you hit him. Ain't broken, don't fix it, I guess. Ooh, that's a Carnifex. Oh, that's a Carnifex.
Your claws fall down.
Giant monkey.
Have you never done this before?
Why did it take so much damage?
Put you down.
Did the boss just lag to do it, man?
So the fists are gonna come down, aren't they? Yeah.
Oh, not down yet.
Fists gonna come down again. Yeah. Crimson Riddle. Don't stand behind him. He's gonna do it again. Oh, he's gonna do it in front of him this time. Genbu. Wait a minute. Is this what I think this? Okay. It's pretty much AoE spawning. Okay. Right. I think all of us are about to get hit. Shit, 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 shit. It's a new mechanic. What about this one? Wait a minute. Yeah, I was right.
High
Oh shit.
expectations. But this took far too long. Must you truly walk this path? There is still time to choose another course. Bold words from one who cannot even see his own fate. Caliburn!
Slam. Circle. Yep. Go out.
Have you grown strong enough to face
Yep.
You think you two alone can stop me? Enough! You dare oppose me with such feeble power? Pathetic. Stand and behold. The moment all falls into my grasp. Cliff! I'll go after Caliburn. You help Damien. Aye, he's still in one piece. Fucking die. Don't die.
It's your verdict.
Oh. My loot pools are fucking atrocious, man. I keep getting stuff for other classes. It's not even like it's like if it was fucking Viper, I could deal with that. But it's like I'm getting Reaper. The tanks I don't even have. Ugh, fuck my ass. Ultima and Omega. What the fuck are they getting here?
Right.
Omega the One, Ultima the Fear.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I just woke up.
It's 7 p.m.
Not woke up for the day.
Oh.
I mean, I was awake before, but then I fell back asleep. No, I did not sleep until 7
I would say that's pretty hardcore, man, even by your standards.
I sleep, man, but not that much.
Yeah, I was right. That fucking ship was gonna crash. Except for the second one. And you like to see what I'm doing, Teddy? Or
Doria. This might be limited to one reward per week. I don't remember.
it is. It said it earlier.
Okay. I was sure.
Sweet baked Jesus. Okay, I'm just going for it. Fuck it. Sorry, Ted. I already thirsted for battle.
Fine. No, you didn't need to wait for me. I passed the fuck out.
Shit, that beating's gotta be fucking colossal. Oh shit. Ship's on that side. Don't just die. Get him down. Got you, Gilly. Did I get her? It lagged so hard right there, I think I died. Yeah.
So you like how you're fighting Omega?
You're saying my Omega.
It was Final Fantasy XI's Omega. The whole race series is based off of Final Fantasy XI. I don't know if you knew that, but
I did actually.
oh, and the last part comes out with the next patch, so you should be able to do that too. I think that patch comes out either next week or the week after.
I'm currently at 735 gear score. Oh yeah, I fought Arkville today. You know what I can say, Ted? You know what I can say?
What?
Both Arkvilles are easy. Wanna know why I can say that, Ted?
Because you fought the easy version of Arkfeld? Yeah.
No. I beat him in Monster Hunter in this game now. Fuck you. That's the bigger point here.
Yeah, but you also fought the easy version.
Hey, Wiz. My narrative, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm good, but I'm here. The white man is here. He's gonna push his narrative.
It don't work like that.
Yes, it does.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, did we kill him before he got to do whatever the fuck dumb shit did? Yeah. Anything for my characters? No, nothing. So I'm not gonna even try to get anything from this. If I read that correctly, I only can pick like a certain amount of drops, right? Did?
Yeah.
Okay, so don't be liberal with just loot gobbling. Just try to get my class and that's it. Or the classes I want. I'm not even seeing shit for Viper still, man. I'm only getting fucking goddamn. What is this? Oh, I don't want to be here. Yeah, I'm not getting shit for Viper or fucking Summoner. I'm getting like every other class. So I could do it again, right? If I didn't get nothing.
Shit.
Or if I didn't want anything from that run.
Yep.
I'm not fucked.
Oh my god. What is happening? Am I dead? I guess.
But you know what's coming up though, Ted? Another 10 levels? Item score, I guess. I can't say levels no more.
Heavyweight.
The heavyweight.
I gotta go upgrade this shit.
I'm only looking forward to 2 fights. The Tyrant and the Dominatrix. Oh, dude, Ruda. Nice. How many summoners are here? It's 3 of us. 1 per group. Made another lobby where like legitimately all of us except for one guy was a summoner. He had a scholar, so you just saw books everywhere.
Uh-huh.
Yo. I hate you. Okay, so we got that. Well, why do you say you're kind like that? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, he's part of a racist race.
Moving ground? Nice. What the fuck is all of this? So, oh, let me get a service
I
spot.
just realized I need
Oh
to
shit!
get...
Oh, it spans. Nice water. So I'm guessing wind expands. Yep. Oh shit, what the fuck? He does this. Oh, he doesn't do that dumb shit. Okay, he just does it once. Guess what, Ted? You want to know something that's crazy? I didn't die at the Brute Abominator.
He died at the Howling Blade?
I definitely died to the Howling Blade. I got really confused at certain mechanics in there.
You didn't die to the Brute Abominator when he forced you to skip stages?
No, I didn't die to the Brute Abominator.
You just stood, I guess you just stood where everybody else stood there.
I
got
did.
knocked over.
That's the rule of thumb. You know what to do. Look at your tanks. They will guide you.
Just wait until either next week or the week after, Richie, when nobody knows what they're doing. Then you don't have that skill.
I don't.
I remember doing this on the first week. Nobody knew what the fuck was happening.
What? Oh God! What the fuck is happening? My fucking screen just had a panic attack.
This boss killed a fuck ton of people. That's what I remember. This boss was like wiped out an entire alliance with one attack.
I don't think I want to be standing in the path of that shit. What is going on? What are these bridges about to do? They're about to do something stupid. Wait a minute, what's all the water?
Okay, basically the element, if it matches the crystal.
Let's take you to
Oh,
the
stand behind
Forgotten
it.
Altar Abyss
I mean,
puzzle.
away
Of course,
from
you've
it.
got to go through the oracles, you know. So follow me down here. Is turbine
very
at the
simple
top there
mechanics on it.
from blocking the path. That's the puzzle. So there's
But
some
you're getting
vines
this
and-
mechanic right now.
and
But there's
shit
more
that we need to
mechanics
destroy
that'll
on the
happen at the
left
same
there.
time. Don't worry.
So
Ricky.
L1R1, hold
God,
L1
sweet
to
Jesus,
burn it
no.
to the ground. Then I'm neglected here.
Bitch.
You don't want to. You want to make sure
Just
you're
gonna
standing
stop.
with your back between. Oh, no,
I know,
Ricky died.
I must be
Bye,
able
Ricky.
to.
Where I'm going?
Come
Yo,
here.
Ted, help!
Somehow I've gotten the hard
That's what
puzzles
the wall
first and the
platforms are
easier
for.
puzzles later on. Glide all the way up here and we're going to drop on this little thing. Nice and easy. Don't want to die here.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Drop.
Where the- Oh no!
And then we're going to
Oh no!
focus
Gotta
over
get
on
rid of
R3.
that.
We're,
and
we're
then we're
getting
going to
the
Nature's
third wall for the
Snare,
next batch.
rotating the
Oh,
right
someone just died.
stick until it eventually stops this turbine. And that's going to be it, guys. We'll just do one little thing here down here. You drop down to this cube here. Ooh, that was a bit shaky. And
thunder,
crouch,
fire, what else you got?
force palm. And that'll let you in.
Is it gonna be wind?
And then force
Wind?
palm this dongle. I call
it's
everything
wind.
a fucking dongle. Do that, and then grab on.
Shit, water's
Or you'll be
expanding.
stuck. Grab onto one of these things and force palm your way out. And that is the puzzle, guys. A pleasure.
Shit, biscuits. Ooh, it's too late. Can see where the swords are at. Yeah, that red mage got cooked again. Great.
ice and earth at the same time. You want to be away from both.
Jeez, so fire
So
and...
and earth. It's earth.
Water and ice, so not the fuck that way over here. Fucking damn it. Bro, please! Please!
The funny thing when people spread it, but they try to go they walk in the same direction, and then they start correcting in the same direction.
Most of the time, not gonna lie, I stand still now.
Yeah, I just commit.
Yeah, I stand still. I'm like, okay, someone's gonna just want to run the opposite direction. Damn it. Did anybody open our chest? Oh, there we go. Nothing! What the fuck?
Fending, aiming.
I mean, yeah, I have my dancer at like 93, but
I will say, because you're trying to gear, the least play, there's only 2 classes with scouting gear.
Oh,
So your
Viper
gear is
and-
going to be, yeah, Viper and Ninja. So you're gonna be is one of the lowest drop rates. I'm letting you know.
fuck. Well, I'll take Viper gear if I can get it. I'm not even seeing that drop.
I thought you were looking for magic or Viper gear.
Look for both. Look for Viper and this class. Mostly this class, just to I can do most of the content.
I will say, like, this gear just gets outclassed by the heavyweight gear.
I just need to get this gear so I can get to the heavyweight.
Yep, exactly. So whatever gets you there.
I can see it.
You also have the item level to do the latest dungeon as well. I'm pretty sure. So if you can get there as well, that should give you a high enough gear level as well.
I'm actually gonna go back and do Arkville a couple more times. Let's go get the coffers so I can give it my Viper too. So I don't have to worry about a weapon. Well, I already did that for this class. Oh, there goes. Was everybody even ready? One damn ready check. Okay. Bro, it's so fucking laggy. I didn't thought Garuda was gonna spawn. She never even came out to like hella late.
Yeah, you just have to watch what he's doing with his little cards, by the way. That's kind of like his tell for most of his attack, or for his, like, some of his attacks. I want to say that's in.
In?
Yeah.
That side. The fuck is that? Oh, he teleports? You want to be in it, I guess? Wait, what? Oh, you want to be behind him? Makes sense, I guess. Fuck this. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, God. It's still going? I didn't get hit by it, though. Okay, I got hit by that one. What the fuck is this? I'm saying the glowing spots, I'm guessing. Okay. Shit. Oh shit. Get him, Bahamut! Well, that's a waste of summon Bahamut back there. Feels bad. He just gets to stand there in the cutscene and do absolutely nothing. That is so great.
Get fucked.
Fucking hell, man. Oh, that's the platform. Awesome. Wait, doesn't it extend over?
Oh,
No.
he moves a platform. He moves a platform. You were in a safe spot, by the way.
Yeah, I figured. I saw where it spawned it. I fucking figured that out. Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't need to do that.
What
Basically,
the
what
hell?
he'll do is every time he's gonna do it, he's gonna move a platform too. This was funny because the first time I did this, Shay kept getting pulled every time, and I just laughed.
The crystal stack.
Yeah, the crystal, because he does it multiple times depending on how long he lives. And it being the first time we ever did it, she kept getting pulled, and it was just kind of funny.
Time for the disconnected truth of this puzzle, which you gain access to through the which we saw in the main story.
shit.
The cube, and then the cube's going to expand out, which we saw in the main
Fuck, you doing
story.
this shit again.
One of those missions, I think it was to. You guys have enough stamina to make it
Fuck, I don't know,
across.
bud.
Bring some honey tea. If you're ever in trouble with stamina, honey tea.
Shit.
So you can kind of.
Are we
gain
done?
stamina
I
in the
can't even
air.
fucking tell. I didn't know how many times it fucking landed again. Shit biscuits. You know what? I don't care. If I get hit, I get hit. Fuck. Fuck, I'm getting a corner behind the motherfuckers. No. Oh shit.
You go to look at your phone because you died.
Oh, I might be what now?
You went to look at your phone because you died.
No, I didn't think I got res that quickly, so I was gonna look at something in my inventory. Then I saw that notification on the right side of my screen. What? Oh fuck. Okay. We're gonna stand perfectly in the center of this. Sheesh. Bro. This fight is absolute pandemonium and chaos. Get out of here, you fucking dick. He put somebody to wait, did he put you to sleep? Oh. I think someone fell off the platform right when that ended. That was fucking great. Well, that fight sucked.
BBK.
They said I found a top hat that I can wear on my bunny now.
Suck.
All right. Well, let's see what's in the loot pool. Ooh, a Viper chest piece. Oh, finally some hands. Take the hands.
Just need all that first. If you got it, okay, you got the hands, and you yeah, just roll the minion and see if you get it. Yeah, because rest you can't get the rest. So.
Oh, you only can roll for one? Oh.
Yep. It won't.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, man.
It won't let you. Like if you try to need or greed on it, like it'll show you a message. You can only get one a week.
Oh, that's a helmet. Jesus, why did I look like a fucking book? What the hell's this stuff? What's all this? Oh, to get like extra drops. Okay. Okay. Should I roll for the card? Roll for the card. Fuck it. I got a card.
That's just music.
I didn't really listen to this score, honestly. I'm just gonna pass on all this.
I mean, just get it. If you don't have it, you can register it. If you don't have inventory space, just.
Okay,
you're literally you're single-handedly here, holding up everybody in the fucking lobby.
Good fuck.
Good job, Richard.
Maybe I'm gonna delete some food. Delete this shit. Fucking eat this.
With the totems.
Yeah, I don't need those. They're like the goddess rolls and stuff.
Yeah, they help you get the totems, or they help you get the things if you haven't already. You got all the birds, right?
I'm missing Bismarcks, but it's just so boring. It's
But
just
doing
such
Bismarck?
Yes. I think I'm missing 2 birds at this point. Matter of fact, oh, look. Okay, so I have.
I would say just do it whenever your book tells you it's one of your things, and then, yeah.
That's pretty much when I do it. Yeah, I have Zervins. I think this is Zervin. Yeah, this is Zervin. This is the Black Lady. Can't remember her name. Yeah.
Sophia.
Nidhogs. I can always remember Nidhogs. And this is the Thok. I think it's Thoks.
Thok?
Thok. I got a Secret.
Sacred.
Oh, you haven't given up.
How was that? How was your rabbit hole yesterday, Papa? By the way,
In terms of what?
it was a Sykkuno thing.
Oh.
You probably went into more detail than.
Yeah. Honestly,
My inventory's cooked right now. Wait,
like
what?
it's very. I actually kind of agree with your initial assessment. The guy's he's a weasel. He's a scumbag, and you know, he got one over on a bunch of people who didn't know any better. But like, I kind of think it's a little weird that a lot of people are kind of jumping to that Predator claim when it's just really that he was an asshole more than anything. I could see predatory a little bit. Predatory, yes. Predator, no. Like that definitely does have it has it implicates something worse, for sure. And I don't know how okay I am with that, like framing on a situation where the guy was literally just a weasel. And I don't exactly have like a mountain of sympathy for the main girl that exposed it either, because even when she like realized that he was what he was, she was still trying to gas him up and glaze him, despite the fact that she was trying to berate him at the same time. It's like, this is exactly why these guys exist, and they kind of get away with everything that they do. Is because you bitches just don't understand when like a cause is lost, and you keep trying to salvage something that cannot be salvaged. Like, there's no world where you should say like, oh well, you are disgusting, you are vile, and it is unforgivable that you cheated on this other girl, but at the same time, you didn't cheat on me, so it's okay, we can still talk. Like, no. Like, pick one lane or the other, or like move the fuck on. Like, either way, either it's a problem or it's not.
Not going to.
Yeah, try to
Probably
play the
not.
victim. They're discussing Richie's favorite topic.
The Jawas?
I don't know. Say woman.
Jesus.
No, the
Anyway,
Sykkuno situation.
I know. It's. I'm just using it.
Might have
to make
said. I'm about to go back to Thirst for Battle, though, Ted. Fuck you.
Hopefully you do it quietly.
No. You don't thirst for battle quietly.
You absolutely can.
No, you cannot.
He's picked up your mannerisms, Ted.
What are you saying here?
You're being a certain word.
Third word? Is he streaming?
I am.
Yes.
He is being a certain word.
You're making fun of us for Thirst for Battle. Hey, roll the minion.
I get the feeling that if you keep saying that over and over and over again, Ted's gonna join my side.
What, Thirst for
I
Battle?
think I will also Twitch. I'm already at that point, Papa.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Wow, you validated that motherfucker? You validated him? Him?
I was already on that with the fucking suiciding outside the ring thing. Honestly.
Ain't my fault for the lyrics.
No, it's not part of the lyrics.
I find
It's
it.
something the announcer says.
I'll be back. No, I won't be back. Oh, shit. Hold on. Final Fantasy 14, Not Afraid. We find these lyrics today, boys.
You trying to prove me wrong? I know I'm right.
I'm trying to prove you wrong. Trying to find the lyrics.
Prove you wrong about what?
Trying to find lyrics for Not Afraid.
You're trying to
Hey,
have a
found it.
lyric battle with fucking Ted?
No. Count the lyric. It said, yeah, here it goes. It says Cobra Clutch, hold him, put him to sleep, dive in body drop, giant swing, shoulder block, stomp, double the knee, quarter catapult, shatter machine, suicide dive, out of the ring, pin him, you're going down.
Jesus Christ, I could fully understand why you fucking simp for this shit.
It's just a wrestling theme. That's why Not Afraid is my favorite one.
Yes, I got that.
No, but you don't say it that way though. It says suicide dive out of the ring.
I don't care. Suicide outside the ring sounds better.
No. You're
Oh,
still
he's
wrong.
doing the Richie thing. Okay, got it.
Yeah, where he was
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
he was
Mhm.
saying the wrong thing the whole time and saying, no, that's exactly what said it there.
That's exactly what it says. My head cannon. Fuck you, Ted.
In his narrative, that's what it said.
Mm-hmm.
Towards the nest where the cube comes out. I love prick like me. Come over here and L3 this yellow thing. So there's three things we need to do
This
here.
Discord is we
That's
push
number
our
one.
own narratives.
Done. Now we
Yes.
go to the right hand side.
Control
okay?
your narrative.
Make sure you follow exactly what I do here.
Well, this
We're
is
going to
woke.
drop down here.
And
Turn
fuck your
around if you
narrative.
want a chest, or go straight ahead. There's a hidden chest behind.
Where's Ted's?
Straight ahead, follow me,
Fuck you, Ted.
and connect this one here.
All
Make
right,
sure
well,
you're connecting
I just got
everything
kind of
I
fucked
do.
actually. I
Other-
just realized I bought a hat already that was like $740. Now I got fuck. I got another hat.
Yeah, man. You're saying something?
We've established through Richie lore that his burps just kind of sneak up on him and he never knows when they're coming. They just show up.
I don't think that's what I think that's just the truth, Papa. I don't even think it's lore. I think that is exactly what is happening.
Gonna take that quest, and now I'm about to go clean my inventory of all this shit.
Because the thing is that the Richie burps also happen, like, it's always mid-sentence, too.
I will keep pressing on like nothing ever happened.
Oh,
Right.
wait, no, hold on, I did have to say something. Yeah, Richie?
Yes, no.
Otherwise,
No,
you'll be
you
left
can't
at
do
the end
that to me.
going, why isn't this
Yeah,
working?
yeah,
You've
I
got to
can.
connect
No,
those.
it does not work like
Now
that.
jump
no.
up here, go up the
Why not?
stairs.
Do David
As you're
all the
going up
time.
the stairs, hit the like button.
Exactly.
Subscribe.
That's a special thing for
All
him.
that jazz.
What are I gonna
No,
trade
Up
you?
the
you
stairs.
really- what are you gonna- you
Now
think you
there's
get away
going
with
to be
destroying our
a
ears?
floating
Yes.
CPU device
black.
thingy-mabob.
So yes.
You go to this, you glide to this little floating platform.
Oh.
Then we've got to glide again to grab this motherfucker. Grab
Okay.
it with L3, Axiom Force, and L2 it, R2 it, move it around.
That's it.
And we're
Black.
bringing it to the middle here. This one with the two spinny
yes.
things on each side, that's the one we want to connect this to.
Cool.
Okay, so right here, we want to connect this to.
For that. It's a sprout. Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Hey, Richie, guess what?
What?
You're never getting your sprout back.
Can I get the super sprout?
No. It's not called Super Sprout anyways.
Yeah, but it can be called super sprout. So I want the super sprout.
Super Sprout. It's called Returner. There's no
Can I
sprout
get
in it.
Can I get the super sprout? It looks like a super
One we
sprout.
want to connect this to.
Not anytime soon.
Axiom
You have to
Force.
just choose not to play the game for a
And
whole
L2 it,
like,
R2
3
it, move
months.
it around. And we're
It gives
bringing
my
it to the
subscription
middle
in,
here.
like,
This
that way I
one with
get
the
myself
two
super
spinny
sprout.
things on each side.
Okay, if you really want it that bad, sure. It'll go away after you play for a bit, anyways.
What?
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't stay. Like, what do you think? It's to indicate people who have not played the game in a while.
Wait, so that means I can get my scrub status back. So I can make the excuse like, hey, I haven't played in a while, guys. Then I
Yeah,
disappear.
because then you would be a scrub.
Then I can disappear for another 3 months again and come back. I can be a scrub again.
Sure, man.
See, like-
Whatever.
See, look at
you-
this. See, look at
if
this.
you're-
It looks like it's a fully grown sprout with a crown. It's a super sprout. Look at that.
It's not a fully. What
Yes,
are you?
It has the
false-
sprouts at the bottom and a flower at the top. So it's a super sprout because it actually grew out.
It's a
Like a
flower,
lie.
Richie. It's not a sprout.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought when A was blowing his nose, I was like, you trying to contain your anger, actually.
I am trying to do that, but
Okay, let's do some expert deliveries. I got too much shit.
Right, that's the one we want to connect this to.
Every summoner item.
Okay,
can get
so
the
right
fuck
here,
out of here.
we want to
Ooh,
connect
actually,
this
I might
to.
glam this.
Straight in the guts
I
of
do
it.
like this chest piece.
Place it on force current R3 or force palm, whatever you
That
need
is a
to
nice
do
chest piece.
to connect it. That's that part done. Now we're going to get the yellow.
Verified.
See, that's
Cool.
gone yellow now. We can fly down there and L3 that to connect that.
Is this what you do for grand company sales? Just come here and sell old shit you don't need? That's it? You're doing this
that's
right
what I
there.
do. Yeah, that's what I do.
That's
why
part.
not?
Connect this. Follow me this side.
That's why. That's why. That's why I
this
roll out on
part
everything in
here.
dungeons so I can get all this shit.
Then we're going to
Yeah, I can
take
get rid of-
the
I'm actually glad I'm
CPU.
caught up in levels. I can finally actually start throwing away summoner shit I don't need no more.
You can get those material containers too and get minions out of it.
Oh, I want the
Out of in
gloves.
front of us. To do that,
Not these.
you L3 it. And then you hold
Hold it,
L2 and push it back. It should come out
Hello?
nice and easily. Then we're going to bring it upstairs.
Okay.
Now this is confusing part.
Who you pressing?
Upstairs because
Who you
there's
pressing
two
to,
places
Ted?
you can slot it upstairs.
Hey, Wiz.
Make sure you place it to the
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it now. You didn't.
What?
You didn't pay attention. Good bet.
Okay.
Yeah, just pretend Ted's retarded. Yeah. Yeah.
We don't pretend with you, at least.
Damn. My feelings. Shattered, beaten, destroyed. Gonna get rid of the fucking scholarships.
To the side, the left side. So see how the two blue things down there? To the left of those.
You gotta sit
Okay,
here
that's
for
where we're
every
placing
time you deliver it?
So if you ever want to be orientated,
It's like 2 seconds. Oh, are you
where
serious?
those two blue
Richie?
lights are
Are
downstairs.
you serious about?
to the left of that?
I'm about to
Is
yell
where we're
it. No,
placing
hey,
this
hey,
battery
hey.
pack because I
Hey,
accidentally
Ben,
placed it on
you're
the other
waiting
side
2
and then I had to
seconds.
come back
I want to point out
It was
you
a
are
whole fucking
complaining
thing.
about waiting like
Anyway,
a
bring
half a
this up
second.
here.
You are
Yeah, yell it.
actually
Okay, yell it.
fucking.
Don't you say it. Don't you say it. Okay, I thought you were going to say another word.
I'm not. I'm gonna stream it. I'll try not to say it.
Who do I spend the credits on? This person? You?
I made the wrong thing. Oh my god. Ah, that's fine.
Where do I buy the coffers for the minions?
The material containers. You need to be a high enough rank, which you're not a high enough rank yet.
Fuck, I'm maxed on. Oh shit, it's right here.
Go do those hunting logs, Richie. It's okay.
This into
I
slot.
gotta go do this first.
Once you've done that, we need to come down here and
And
connect
you can get your apartment
this
too.
crucial part.
Already been working
Connect
on it.
this.
Shadow uncast.
And if you haven't subscribed, what the F are you doing? Come on, guys. Like, how many puzzles do I have to do before you subscribe? Like, getting ridiculous. And then we can...
Your mom, Darkhold?
Mom's holding filled my fucking penis. There we go. I solo this. Fuck dude, this is good. Black ass. And yes, Ted, I've been working towards my apartment. But this shit is gay as hell, all types of hell. I haven't done this dungeon yet.
You've never done.
Oh god, I have never done this dungeon. That's crazy. I still have base game shit I haven't unlocked. Ah! Well, I'm about to ruin it because I'm speed running this bitch. I came here with Viper.
Okay, it'll go. Come on, put your roulettes anyway, so.
God damn it. God. Yes. Yes, you all follow me. Follow me to your deaths. Oh, guess what relic weapon I saw today? And I'm gonna have to go back and go get it.
Which one?
You don't know the relic weapons?
Yeah, but Ted ignored you, and I was trying to save that. Thanks. Fuck you. Be ignored. Eat my ass.
Damn. No, because that makes Ted look bad.
Hey, talk shit, Papa. Good job.
Wow, you gonna listen to Ted like that? Just accept him.
Did I say anything after he said something? No.
Yes. Technically did. Damn, look at that enemy about to get one tapped. Sheesh, bye. Pussy. Pussy as a bitch. Your mom should have swallowed you at birth for being an eyeball. Damn, look at that toad. Sheesh.
I can't
why?
believe you've not done this dungeon yet. That's kind of crazy to me.
I know, right? Oh shit, it does do A. It does do what I thought it does. Speed running. One of my moves does AoE. I just wasn't too sure because I see too much shit in numbers on my screen to ever know if it does.
What does?
What is this move called again?
Pride Disaster?
Ruin. The buffed up Ruin. That.
Oh, the buffed up Ruin? That's Ruin 4? Yes, it does.
Where is the boss? I need the boss. Oh, there he is. And there he goes. Sheesh. Oh, fuck. I forgot to sprint before I aggroed. Am I getting my ass kicked in a cutscene? I don't get my ass kicked in a cutscene. Fuck you guys. Eat my ass. Saw my amazing skills right there, Ted. Full display.
I'm gonna go watch Hard Leg.
I think it's because I made my character a bunny that I did so good. Wait, you watching Hard Leg? You know what? Fuck you, DNT. Oh. Well.
I didn't start it yet. I was Soup you wanted to watch, but we did start this video. This one. It's the Speedroid one he was doing.
Can I apply for my promotion now, please? Hell yeah. Yes, I can. Promote it, bitch. I couldn't promote yet until I did that quest. And yes, Ted, I was working on it this morning. I want my motherfucking apartment. I want it now.
You know, I'm not the only one who finds this funny fucking name this season too.
You went full mystical for no reason. I want it now.
Wait, there's Bardings in here. What the hell? Are these good? Oh, these Bardings suck, don't they? Ted, these Bardings good?
I don't know. Look at them. You're like just asking me if the Bardings are good and like not even look them up.
I'm gonna buy it.
I don't know. It's they're cosmetics. It's a matter of opinion. There's no stats tied to them.
I bought it. Jeez, somebody's having fun out there. Where's my party? There it is. Where's my chocobo? Did I get to the chocobo again?
Interesting.
You go into character and you go to companion.
Mm.
My item level is now. It went up by 1. Wait a minute, it's a ribbon? Can't see the ribbon. If it's on the step, yep. Okay. I'm really gonna get used to this character just not wearing any hats. Is that the earring? It's just clipped there. Oh my god. You could have made me do another kill. I fucked you. This Grand Cup of shit can eat my ass. What the fuck?
Wait, Taco Bell receipt?
Fuck no. Hell no. Not in this damn lifetime.
Taco Bell, more like Taco Hell. Your bowels will be begging you for reprieve after that shit.
Your bowels will be begging for reprieve. Alright.
Am I wrong?
It will not be wrong.
Oh.
Get rid of more summoner shit. $666. Jesus. Well, who came for the top turnbuckle?
Colonel Clackers.
Colonel Clanker.
Colonel Clacker.
Jesus. I appreciated that.
Hey, fucking clanker.
I appreciated that.
Goddamn fucking
Ted, whoa.
What's up, man?
Careful there, man. Easy with the words.
We hate equally here. That's all I'm about, Richie. Quality and hate.
I don't know about that quality part, but I know you definitely got that hated.
What do you mean, Richie? My people are all about equality.
What do you mean by my people?
My people. They're all about equality.
Let you sit there and believe that.
Thanks for letting me believe that.
So, I'm believing all Alexander shit. I don't think this. Whoa, I see another Sprout has arrived. Super Sprout is gone though. How the fuck is he a Sprout at level 100? What is this? Ted, did you scare me?
You need a certain amount of playtime, okay? Also, you need to have beaten Dawntrail, because you can technically get level... Or, sorry, you need to have beaten Endwalker, because you can get level 100 without beating Endwalker as well.
You sack of fucking shit. This game is a fucking cheat. But you know what, though? It's raining outside. Let me go step out here real quick. Oh, wait a minute. I'm safe from it.
Okay, I'm closing your stream. God, because now I am just getting hit with all the Richie bullshit because I have your stream open.
What do you mean? I'm about to go against the, I don't even know what the fuck that boss is even called right now. The chick with all the colors.
What?
Oh, what fucking
Oh,
name?
there it is.
The Gummy Bear character.
Took a little longer than I thought. How long did he upload this? 44 minutes ago.
What are you talking about a Gummy Bear character?
I want to get some more gear. And I need boots and pants. So I'm trying to go finish the rest of it. I'm trying to go fight the Arcadian people again.
Oh, okay. I'm talking to you about fucking the girl who does spray paint shit.
Yeah, Sugar Rush. That's it.
Sugar Riot.
Sugar Riot. Close enough.
Oh my god.
Guys, the fat cat on brother. Yo, this dude has a fucking clean ass top hat on. That's my big obnoxious one I got.
Okay, I was way off on this.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you better not be one of those guys like drop stealth parts and just walk away from them.
I might use it to you. I like using that.
Bitches. Don't just make sure I don't hear you. Don't drop a whip when they try to fucking pretend that ain't never happened. Like that fucking guy at work. A big ass whip with a shit ain't nothing. Like you old motherfucker. You know what you did over there.
Well, we know he wouldn't say anything about it. He would just laugh.
Yeah, you'd have to hear it and then hear me laughing and put two and two together.
Where I'm running away from you. I forgot this laggy ass fucking town. Just want to talk to the Moogle. Whoa, can't say that.
Thing clacker, not clanker.
Whoa, Ted, you can't say that word.
Clanker, 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 clanker.
You want to talk about this?
What's up, man? What's up?
No, I ain't stopping you. I ain't going down with you. You taking me out. Nine. Wait, Ted, he has a rock. Who Konami thought making a rock a monster a good idea?
The meteor.
A rock.
Well, it's a rock type. Rocks are an entire type in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Ted, it's a damn rock. Meteors are just big ass rocks.
Yeah, there's a whole rock archetype, a rock type in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's an all entire monster type.
Do they have mic skills, Ted? Is the real question.
What? I don't get that joke.
Don't worry about it. You don't need to get it.
Is it to reference
It's probably
the rock?
stupid.
Like
No.
that?
No. Don't worry about it.
It's definitely stupid.
You don't know this.
So well, explain it to us. Make it not stupid.
No.
It's definitely stupid.
It's
definitely-
definitely no matter what it is, it's stupid. Yep, I'm agreement.
It's just not. No. Who is this? Is this a two-seater? I think it's two-seater, right?
What mount?
I don't know, but bomb Palanquin?
Nope, it's a one-seater.
God damn it.
Most two-seaters are paid.
Damn it.
Can you just do that?
What? How? Hey, look who's behind him. Coming to the rescue. Ted, do you not see what the fuck happened to my UI? Where's my UI? Lips of the Mystic is sucky. It's so laggy here. Oh, I hate this town. I think my UI is trying to catch up to everything that's happening.
All my crafters are now level 70. Nice.
Oh, finally.
Slowly catching up.
Damn, you sound like me for the past like 2 years. Barone? He said
Bar
Barone
on the... No, he said bar on the floor. Peter LaFleur.
Peter LaFleur? Ted, I gotta figure out how to get the fuck out this town now. My UI is fucked.
You know what to say?
GBK?
Damn fucking right.
I hate you guys. Don't support the man of color. Fucking damn it. Oh, this fucking town sucks. I hate having to come back here to do certain things. I really hate this town. Oh, I might have to alter for.
Okay.
Don't you say your F word. And not the good F word either.
Fred. Your game crashed, Richie.
What? I got out that menu. Yes, I'm free. I'm running the... Oh my god. Where is the closest teleportation point?
Up your butt.
I hate you. Ted, can you help me? I need to get out of town. Oh, opposite direction. Where is there a teleport? I need a teleport.
Check up your butt.
That's it. Saying the word. I'm saying it. He's tested me. I'm saying it.
Said that again, bro. Hear that, Rishi?
I did hear it. I'm also trying to figure out how to escape this hell I'm in right now. Because my UI is cooked. .048. That's how many times that card's used.
Lock cards, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, my game's so fucked actually. Okay. Yeah, Limps and Domestic is sucking. I don't even want to AFK my character here. I want to get the fuck out of town.
We're going to Giddleshire.
I can't even see the UI to. Fuck you, Final Fantasy, you bitch ass motherfucking game. Alt F4. Alright, you don't want me to fucking Alt F4? Where's the goddamn fucking where's the task manager? Smother the fuck out this game. Smother this motherfucker.
Oh my god! I'm so glad I just so happened to look over to watch all of that. Yo, the game just trolled him so fucking hard. He walked into a fucking end of an area and reloaded him back into the same spot. He just fucked this up Alt F4. Pulls out his book, the book starts flapping.
You alright there, Rishi?
No, I got a cute pop. I couldn't do anything. My UI completely disappeared. Because it was
You
so
press the button
fucking.
to make your
Yo.
UI disappear?
Yo, I did. Because I know what that button is, so I control it.
Oh god. That was
Like the
great.
story.
Oh, Ted playing with fire.
Yes, I am.
Fuck
Intention.
you.
Oh,
Call you,
man.
call you a word. I got a Q pop too, so I'm gonna get a fucking penalty now because of that shit. Oh. Fucking hate that damn city, man. I hate teleporting there. I absolutely despise the fucking no-lives that just hang around that fucking town all day.
What?
I hate Limsa.
Why?
Because it lags the piss out of the game.